Yeah, it's gonna be in the backyard over here by us. Alright. I gotta check to see if you're hit, okay? Any more weapons on you? No, sir. I'm gonna move you around here. It's gonna hurt a minute, but I gotta make sure you're not hit, okay?
11 back in service for training.
We should have cut his coat.
Alright. Need a response from the girl or anything?
Negative.
Stand by, I'll let you know.
What's that? Yeah.
Guys,
will be back. He'll be back here somewhere.
You got him?
Yep.
Yeah, we got him. Thanks, Dale. What's that? Yeah.
Are you feeling pain anywhere?
3634 rating.
Roll over.
Come on with 103. I'm gonna try to find the gun that he dropped.
Unconscious call coming in, 3050 Sunbrook, Pelican Point. 72-year-old male, not conscious, breathing. We have medics en route. They're saying that he has low sugar and he's sweating. And also, can you look at sequence 7380?
I don't see any hit. No marks. No marks.
Okay. Alright, let's get him up.
Come on.
So units are still out there.
Bravo, what do you think?
Okay.
No, we just made a left on South Patrick Street. You can call 290 to report 90.
Okay, 1539.
We took a right on Spring, headed back towards 90, headed back towards Del Rio.
Hey, Dave, both I can get off and start trekking.
Negative, this is 124.
Earhart Crook. Towards Vacaville. I repeat, heading back towards Vacaville. Sorry.
75 miles an hour. That means that unit taking up flight device. Getting close to 3,693. Turn on shoulder.
Stay in the trunk.
Come into the city of Vacaville, past 693.
3159, 95 miles. 1050, 1050.
1050 out of board station in Vacaville.
Get on the ground! On the ground! On the ground! Stop! Get down! Get down! Turn around!
Pursuit terminated right in front of the Border Patrol Station in Vacaville with a 1050. 2 USCs in custody, multiple bodies, no one outstanding. EMS around.
2300.
Airport 60, David Lansing.
Squad 4172 traffic.
4172, go ahead.
I'm at 7 from Thurston. Stop is a black Infinity. No plates. I know occupants do 10. No reason no plates.
Sounds like.
Break windows down. Westbound on 70th, Melbourne,
Charlie
southbound.
265 for the further down with a motor vehicle. Also, Tony is colleague and I did one call down.
4276, we're going to be primary, just passing the districts. We're going to be going westbound on Silver Spring, passing 71st Street. Speeds of 54, we have no traffic out here, and the roads are dry. Alright, he's going to be clearing 76th Street. Crash 911. 9-1 silver, crash 9-1 silver, crash 9-1 silver. All right, we got a black male driver exiting the vehicle, purple sweatshirt.
You're coming in and out a little bit, but I can hear you. Charlie 162.
He's got a gun! Gun! Drop the fucking gun down! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Alright, ready? Yeah. How many people are going up?
Another one with me. Put your hands out to your sides! Do it now! Hands out to your sides! Do it now! Hands out to your sides! Gun right side!
Yeah, if you guys can hit up on eastbound traffic on Silver.
Charlie 240, I'll be safe.
Can I get a 1028 out of Texas? 28.3887.
Corner of Silver Lake and Bellevue. There's a lady pointing a gun at everybody. She has a revolver.
I'm Charlie 240, do you need more units?
Is she black, white, Hispanic, or Asian?
She looks Hispanic. She's Spanish. She's by the new Target on Bellevue and Silver Lake. She pointed a revolver at two different people.
Yeah, I'll see that.
If she's walking, you know what direction?
She got a gun.
Location.
She got a gun. She got a gun. Run. Get out of here. She got a gun. She got a gun. Run. We need help. Silver Lake and Bellevue, please.
Hold on, sir. Stay on the line. Let me get officers going. Don't disconnect.
There's a female with a gun. Silver Lake in London. She's going towards the target. Hurry up. She has a gun. Yes.
Okay, hold on.
We are.
What color shirt and pants are you wearing?
No, she's wearing a trench coat.
Is she white, black, Hispanic?
She's wearing a trench coat. She's Hispanic. She's coming our way.
Hold on.
Run, Carla.
Is it a handgun or a rifle?
I don't know. It's a handgun. It's a handgun.
What color?
Run! Hurry up! Hurry up!
Hold on, looks like we have a call there already. 1 second.
And there's another person by across the street by the church. He's sitting there just looking at everything.
Okay, is she inside the target or in front of the target?
She crossed the street now. She's going under the the freeway.
I don't know why. I think she wants to leave. I think they're still coming in.
Oh my God.
I'm going to call back.
That's the same lady from yesterday. I've been calling you guys. You guys freaking respond. This is an ongoing situation.
Hold on. She's at Silver Lake in London or Bellevue?
She's in Silver Lake. We're in Silver Lake in London right now. She went towards the freeway under the...
What freeway? The 101?
101 freeway. 101 freeway.
Okay, hold on. What color is your trench coat?
She has a black trench coat.
LA City 911, operator 654.
Hi, there's a woman with a gun. I'm in the gas station, and she's out in the where you're pumping gas, and the manager doesn't speak very good either, so I'm in behind his bullet.
They've already called.
Where's the gas
for that? Did you still want me to send units?
It's
Silver Lake and Bellevue.
Silver Lake and Bellevue, the mobile. Yeah.
What does she look like? Is she black, white, Asian, Hispanic?
She looks white, but maybe a little darker brown hair, or maybe Asian. I don't know. I literally don't know. I know she looks like a homeless person, like a big.
Okay, can you tell me what she's wearing?
she had like a long, short hair, but like a long sweater and like a plastic bag, and then a pretty big gun.
Okay, what is she doing with the gun? Is it in her hand or in a bag or where?
She was walking around to like the target and like yelling at people, and then some guy started running and saying, "She has a gun, she has a gun, get inside." So.
Okay, did you see the gun? Or you just...
I did see it. No. I literally saw the gun multiple times.
Okay, do you know where the gun is now?
I don't know. Okay. It was in her hand last time I saw it. So.
And the sweater she's wearing, what color is it?
I don't know. Maybe gray. I don't know.
Okay, so you don't see her any longer, right?
I don't see her right this second, but I'm literally inside the gas station.
Do you want to leave your name and number?
Well, my cell phone is in my car, and I'm using the owner's.
You want to leave your name and phone number? Yes or no?
Oh no, it's fine.
Okay, I'll send the police. Thank you.
Hey, get your fucking hands up! We got it! Hey, get your fucking hands up! Hey, put your hands up! Now! 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 Put your hands up!
Number 285, we're both arriving.
Confirmation 223 frequency reading 5676 where 5676 where.
I got you.
CSE 1018. What's on fire dispatch?
101 Freeway and Silver Lake. 101 Freeway and Silver Lake. Shots fired. Officer needs help. 101 Freeway and Silver Lake. Shots fired. Requesting backup area unit supervisor. Roger.
Alright, fuck. We got it. Hey, get your fucking hands up! Hands up! Hey, she has a handgun!
Fire dispatching, show brush 72, taking that call from Bennet 72.
Officer needs help. Silver Lake and the 101 freeway.
Watch crossfire, watch crossfire.
Yeah.
Crossfire. I got communications.
101 Freeway and Silver Lake. 101 Freeway and Silver Lake. Shots fired. Officer needs help.
Yeah. Yes, partner, what's up? Roger. Hey, I shot, by the way.
Okay. Let's get in custody, then we'll worry about that.
All right. Roger.
You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm holstered up. Let me go up. It's off the sidewalk, partner. Right there on the street.
Roger, cell phone traffic on Silver Lake.
What you guys ready? Let me know.
Hold on. All right, I'm ready, partner.
Stand by. Ready? Hold on. Good.
You ready? Hey, let's get a hold of that article. Hold on.
You clear some of the signal.
Article good.
Don't touch the article. Don't touch it. You stay here.
Roll her over. Get her over on her side. Okay. Roll her all the way over. Get that arm free.
One cover, that's it.
Perfect.
Tom Henry John 287 10 Burn, Staples and Auto 10.
She's got a lot of jewelry on.
Charlie 265. For another GPS activation in the area, 3148 Saratoga or 20 Saratoga for source.
All right, both hooks are on. Tom
Henry John 287 10 Burn, Staples and Auto 10.
Unit 1011 at transit. Can I get an individual, please?
City 911 operator 317.
Sí, buenas noches. Mira, me acaban de robar una troca. Ahorita se la acaban de llevar.
¿Usted miró cuando se la llevaron o nomás no lo encuentra?
No, mi hijo escuchó cuando la prendieron y la acaban de llevar ahorita hace como un minuto.
Okay. ¿El carro está registrado a su nombre, señor?
Was it today?
Sí.
¿Cuál es la dirección?
Yeah, he says it was just the bus before me. I don't know. But he wants to speak to a supervisor here on Lantana and Lefford.
Negative, not right now.
Okay, was that bus going inbound or outbound?
¿Qué tipo de carro es el que se llevaron?
Es una Chevy Silverado 2500 diesel.
Déjame un segundo.
Charlie 125, riding on CDC.
Is he having another bus number?
Ok, Chevy Silverado 250 diesel.
Sí.
Ok, ¿de qué color?
Es gris.
¿Tiene las placas del vehículo?
Okay, 10-4. Stand by, I'll see about unit 324.
No me la sé muy bien. Lleva una traila
Unit
pegada.
copy for hazardous driver at 5000 I-37 northbound, exit 3A, I-37 northbound. Black Dodge Ram, they threw an energy drink at the RP vehicle on the highway. Is leaving in out of traffic. License plate Paul Lincoln Charles 8256. Paul Lincoln Charles 8256. RP decline contact. Patrol 2 at 1549.
Sí, mire, ya tengo la placa de la troca. A esta... Sí.
Ok, yo le voy a agregar aquí su información, señor, ¿ok? De nada.
Sí. Okay.
One with the primary.
Southline. All right. He's gonna take off. Adam 55. We're gonna be southbound, eastbound. 40 high rate speed. Yeah, tip to stop. Yeah, TC. Stop. We're gonna be in pursuit. Code 37B. We're gonna be eastbound 40th place. Seatbelt.
40th place from Hoover.
Hey, shout out the mileage.
355 is now eastbound 40th place from Hoover.
60.
No, 50, 76, 60.
If he starts getting too crazy, we're gonna cancel the session. Level 3. Adam 55. We're going to be going southbound Flower, 40th place. Let me get 3 with the following. Excuse me.
355, are you in pursuit?
Roger.
3B, second. Only on small frequency standby. 355 is in pursuit of a code 37. Southbound Flower from 40th place. Requesting back under your supervisor.
Hey, stop!
Sorry, 160. Do we have any other calls on this? She's not at the Whataburger.
Okay, so what happened is unit 1013, 1011 or 3.
Outside of a fertility clinic.
1350 is...
Perimeter on Flower. Vernon, and we still have a suspect riding southbound Flower. Stop! The police, stop! Don't move, put that hand. Give me your hand. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Put your hand. That's it. Relax. All right, one at a time. Stop moving, dude. Stop moving. I'm not moving. All right, relax.
Oh my God. How is yours, dispatch?
Oh my God. Don't run next time.
There is an altercation behind my tower between the police car and this pedestrian walking.
Yes, sir. It did happen.
Yes, sir. He did acknowledge that it happened.
Okay, let me start heading that way.
1350 is...
Transit, this is 1011.
Supporting the 0.
RV finding drugs at the location. People are lining up. Maroon Dodge and a Chevy Impala
Relax, relax. Give me a hand. Give me a hand. Give me a hand, dude. Sorry, don't be sorry. Just give us your hand. That's it. Relax. Relax. Relax, relax. All right, who got cuffs? All right, relax. All right, one at a time. Stop moving, dude. Stop moving. All right, relax.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, oh my God. Don't run next time.
I'm Sergeant 240. My Unit 2 driver's requesting an ambulance for back pain.
Check that area for that car.
133 Lincoln. I think I have a vehicle. It's a white sedan. It's going to be Raheem Brown. It's going to be on 13th and Kemper, and the vehicle does appear to be eluding.
Dispatch from West
Where's the copy?
You dispatch me from people.
13th and Buchanan, continuing through Buchanan, heading back down towards Pierce. Turning right on the Pierce, 13th. It's going to be North Carolina type tag 289. I can't see it, but it's the same vehicle Raheem Brown drives. Traffic's 30 miles an hour, traffic's light. He just stopped. Might have thrown something out the passenger window, not sure. Continuing down Pierce Street. Pierce is 16th. He's running. Raheem, stop! 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 Stop!
Painful procedure, and so all the women who have their material stored there can breathe a little sigh of relief right now, knowing, according to this post from the clinic, that their embryos, their eggs, their materials are safe, they are accounted for. So again, on the right side of your screen, you can see this must have been shortly after the explosion, because there is still dark smoke, the building is on fire, and
major
firefighters
back here at Fillmore.
the other side of that
The
building
perimeter
is
set.
so on the
He's
left
running
side of the screen again,
up towards 17th. Maybe Pierce.
Sent out. That, I believe, is actually Indian Canyon
We need to get a perimeter set.
So that is facing the hospital. Across the street, across Indian Canyon Drive is Desert Regional.
Stop!
Fertility clinic.
All right, I got him again.
He's
running 17th. 17th and Fillmore. Running up 17th. Raheem, stop. Stop right now.
So that car was
stop right now.
On the backside.
Stop.
We're talking about the rest of our screen here.
Get on the ground.
In the parking lot, the explosion through the building and blew out the front facade of that building into the street, onto Indian Canyon Drive.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Firefighters still on scene. In the foreground of that shot was the Regional Medical Center, designated where suffered some damage to some windows blown out on a second-story balcony, a patio outside, and again on the right side of your screen, this is video taken by witnesses, bystanders. This is on the ground looking at the building as it's still smoldering. It's amazing when you look at the damage here that anything in that building survived, that they were able to maintain those eggs, those embryos, and the lab itself, we are told, is okay, did survive this. So it's likely the lobby, the administrative area, we have to worry about record keeping at this point, although you hope most of that is digitized and somewhere accessible. But we can see papers and looks like some cabinets, some pieces of building lining the roadway, and that is all stuff that this business used in the handling of their work. And so this is across the street now. This is the opposite side of the explosion itself, debris reaching the entrance or the exit to Desert Regional. And you can see the response here on the scene from those Palm Springs fire trucks and ambulances. Palm Springs choosing to go with the white trucks. But those are just your average fire trucks, just painted different color, not what we're entirely used to seeing, but that is Palm Springs. Those who live there and visit are aware. I'm told there is a body. Yes, okay, so here is the one person who was killed in this blast, or subsequent to this blast. We don't exactly know whether this, we have heard from authorities that the suspect is dead. We don't believe there are any additional fatalities in this, and we don't know whether the person, that suspect, was killed in the blast itself or in an encounter with law enforcement or someone else. And so we do know one person is there under that sheet on scene, like on the roadway, I have yet to see that body in any of our aerial footage, unless I just missed it.
So here's the deal, man.
But we cannot say at this time whether that person was killed in the explosion or whether they were killed by another car, perhaps in interaction with law enforcement.
Are you going to
but
provide
again,
me your identification?
on the left side, we are getting an overhead look at the aftermath of this explosion. This is not the side of the building where the car was parked. If we pan to the left, I'm not sure if our pilot camera operator can hear us, but to the left is the parking lot. Back there you can see the remains of that car. For the damage that we're seeing to this building, I don't believe where the car wound up is where the car began, where it was. You'd have to think it was parked right outside the doorway in the parking lot and was blown backwards.
Okay,
this
so
is
I'm
the
not trying to
street side,
incur
but
any
if
debts or
our
anything. I'm
camera
trying to
operator can
investigate
pan up, we
why
can
your
see
vehicle
where
doesn't
that
have
car
any
is. It's just
registration.
a charred husk of a vehicle. On the right side is, it's like the one fatality covered with a sheet lying in the roadway. And I don't see any debris on the road here in that shot.
I understand what you're saying.
Which leads me to believe
I understand what you're saying. And what I'm
that this
telling
did
you
not
is that
happen.
you
This
do not
person
have
did
an
not
option
perish
to
right
identify
outside the
You
clinic.
are
I
lawfully
could be wrong, and we
required
could
to
be seeing
identify
things a little
yourself. So you
off,
can
but
provide-
it doesn't look like that
you
person
can
is lying down in
provide
the
your
roadway
identification to me,
at the scene of
and
this
we can have a
explosion.
conversation
That is something the FBI is now going to be investigating. Palm Springs detectives, the state OES is investigating this as well, but this is a live look on the left of Desert Regional Medical Center. The damage, the force of this blast, breaking those windows are either third or fourth floor level, because this patio, it looks like, is at least the second floor, maybe a little higher, and those windows are not on that level. They are basically a floor above, so it looks like third or fourth story windows were blown out from this explosion across the street, and not even directly across the street. Look at the difference here. This is not parallel. These are not parallel debris fields. Where this building is and where those windows are shattered across the street. And you wonder whether this was the concussive force that blew out that glass or pieces of debris from the explosion that did this. This is, again, on the other side of an adjacent building here. You can see some debris here as well. This is an explosion. Looks like pieces of a car. That might be a front bumper or a rear bumper.
Here's what I'm telling you.
Over this building. Look at the roof of this building. The windows have been blown out. This is an adjacent building. Looks like they might share the parking lot.
You want me to look at it through this
But
tiny crack in your window?
these are buildings that are just next
You're not
door
gonna hand it to me?
this parking lot, and it looks like there was some kind of firefight or some water rushing out. That is active water rushing out of this apartment or unit here. I don't know if this is housing or if this is a business.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chase Allen.
It does look like some housing, but it could also be just an office space.
So you have a fraudulent
typical
passport?
architecture of Palm
Wonderful.
Springs, but that is
That's
active
what I'm
water
hearing.
pouring out
Step
of this
out, call for
unit
me.
and onto the ground below. And
Sir,
again,
step
this
out
is
of
the
the
backside
vehicle right now.
of another adjacent building,
Step out of this
pretty
vehicle
far
right now.
in distance from
Step out of
the
the car right
reproductive
now.
clinic. Again, we cannot understate how forceful this explosion was as we continue to get some news in here. The FBI is now responding to this scene with police and fire partners at this explosion. Bomb technicians and evidence response team are en route, if not already there. They say contact local authorities, but they are telling people, as are those in the area, to stay away from this. Again, from the clinic itself, on that Facebook post, they said, "We are immensely grateful to share that no members of the ARC team were harmed, and our lab, including all eggs, embryos, and reproductive materials, remains fully secure and undamaged." Incredible that happened there, that this was not touched by this explosion. They continue, "Our mission has always been to help build families, and in times like these, we are reminded of just how fragile and precious life is. In the face of this tragedy, we remain committed to creating hope, because we believe that healing begins with community, compassion, and care. Out of every tragedy, there is an opportunity to come together with deeper purpose. While today's events have shaken us all, they also shine a light on the strength of our community, the bravery of our first responders, and the resilience of the families we serve." So that is, you're seeing more of this statement from Dr. Mara Abdallah, who runs the reproductive clinic, the American Reproductive Centers clinic here in Palm Springs. But again, if you're just now tuning in, if you're just joining us, this is a live look from Air 7 in Palm Springs. This is a fertility clinic that was hit by, it looks like a car bomb today, a major explosion in this parking lot. And if you look in the center of your screen, that's the remains of the car, we believe. And you can see kind of like the drag marks going across the parking lot to where that wound up in the middle of the parking lot. It looks like maybe a dumpster structure, but the car is there, and it looks like it slid across the parking lot, blew the front of the building out onto the street, and then blew out windows across the street at Desert Regional Medical Center, at the other buildings in that parking lot, 1, 2, 3, all suffering some major damage here. And on the right side of your screen, this is video sent in from eyewitnesses. This is the direct aftermath. The building is still on fire at this point. Firefighters back in the parking lot working to either put out the car or the building itself. These are more buildings that were damaged very close to this explosion. And pieces of the vehicle or the building were sent up and over those other adjacent buildings and into this parking lot. And again, windows blown out. We saw water rushing from the window of another unit in an adjacent building to this parking lot. But a major explosion rocking Palm Springs this morning. This happened a little after 11 o'clock, and firefighters, FBI, more investigators are responding. You see on the live look from Air 7, you can see some walking down Indian Canyon Drive right now. That is where this explosion took place, and the roof of this building just crumpling over this explosion. The two ends, the two wings of the building look like they're largely intact. You would think that is where the laboratory would be, since that is what survived this explosion. But look at the roof. The tiles have been shaken on the other building. Windows have been blown out. Crumpled in the middle there is what's left of, we believe, the car where these explosives were housed. It's just, it's hard to make out what kind of car this was. It just looks like a normal kind of sedan, but we cannot tell. There's nothing left but the frame. I don't know, Mike is more of a car expert, our director, if he can recognize anything resembling any kind of make or model from that. It's pretty tough at this point to make anything out. But you can see exactly where the car was parked, the streaks on the ground, dragging that car across, and it looks like it was parked just directly outside the door. The entire wall of that building is gone. The roof has collapsed, and this building is a mess. Again, somehow the laboratory inside this fertility clinic was undamaged. All of the reproductive materials, the embryos, the eggs have survived this explosion, and one person has been killed in this. 5 others have been injured. We are told that anyone who works at this facility, which looks like was the target of this explosion, is okay. We have seen a sheet covering that one body, which we assume is the one body, and we're hearing from law enforcement that is the suspect in this case, lying on the ground, covered in that sheet. So oftentimes in mass casualty events, they don't often count the suspect among those killed. Those can be counted separately, but in this, we believe the one fatality was the suspect themselves. We are awaiting word from law enforcement on scene whether this was someone who lost their life in the explosion or whether they were killed in some kind of altercation with police. So I just saw in the adjacent building there, El Mirador Medical Plaza. That is, I believe, separate from the hospital itself, or is that part of the hospital? Let's see.
Step out of this vehicle right now.
So the Medical Plaza is their part of Desert Regional's, it's their outpatient surgery center. Okay, so that is part of officially Desert Regional Medical Center. That El Mirador Medical Plaza is part of that facility. This is the large gathering of law enforcement here. I don't know what jurisdiction those white trucks are for, but we did know that FBI is on scene. Palm Springs Police has responded. Palm Springs Fire is on scene as well. And okay, we have her right now. Okay, let's go right now to Elena Gomez, our reporter who is now on scene. She is joining us on the phone. Elena, where are you and what can you see?
Yeah, so I am at the end of Via Lola and North Indian Canyon Drive right now. So this is at the very end of the perimeter. If you're familiar with Palm Springs, you get off on the 10. That is where the road that is blocked up as the road of Stevens to Villalobos, so at the very end of where it's blocked up. But where the explosion happened is pretty close to me, maybe like a block or so away, but obviously it's blocked off. So I calculated just how far it's about less than half a mile of block. So a big part of this main thoroughfare here is blocked off at the moment. There's police, fire, there's a bus even stopped right here, and just sort of the surrounding area from where I am. There's a lot of residential homes that are off of the sort of the main area here, and so everyone's kind of being diverted to kind of go around this main road here off of North Indian Canyon at the moment.
All right, Elena, stand by. We will continue to check in with you momentarily. I just want to take us back to Air 7 because I believe we found the location of where that body is. This is on the back. This is on the back road from where this explosion took place. So this is a good ways away from the explosion itself. There is the body covered with a sheet in the middle of the road, and this is a good distance. So again, we are waiting word from law enforcement. That roadway is blocked as well. That might be Palm Canyon Drive. I'm just looking for, no, this is, let's see. It is Villalobos. Is that Villalobos? On the other side of the roadway. So that body is a good distance away from the explosion itself. Again, we don't know whether that person was killed directly from the result of this explosion or whether this was an encounter with law enforcement trying to get away. But this was a massive, massive explosion. And if we can get back to Elena right now, there are ways, Elena, there are ways around for those who are going to downtown Palm Springs. This is the main drag, basically, Palm Canyon Drive, and then Indian Canyon Drive is the northbound road when you're in downtown Palm Springs. That is closed a little bit outside of downtown. But what are you seeing right now? The response, are there people around watching? Can you see any smoke in the area? What's the scene, the tone of the scene there?
Yeah, no smoke, and honestly, not a lot of people exactly here kind of walking around. I mean, there are some people kind of walking around, but not a lot of people just stopping.
Right now. Step out of this vehicle right now. Step out of the car right now.
If you don't step out of the car, we're going to break the window and pull you out. Step out of the car.
Gun.
Sarge, step back. Sarge, step back. Sarge, step back. David, Fox 1, where's the post office? We have shots fired. We got suspect down. Send us court. Show us your fucking hands. Show us your hands. Show us your fucking hands. Here, I'm going to go.
Going, baby. I know he's bound past Katy Creek, coming up on Sunville.
Child, 52-year-old female, was missing from the backyard. He's wearing a green.
Heard this. We have reports that this was heard all the way around Palm Springs, and given the force of this explosion, we imagine that most of the city was able to feel this, knew something had happened. I know a lot of people said they felt the ground shaking, thought this might have been an earthquake. But again, that was Palm Canyon Drive. Now on the left of your screen, Indian Canyon Drive is where this building is, but the body is back on the back side of Palm Canyon Drive. There's a ground level look at it. This is not close to where this explosion took place. On the left side is Indian Canyon Drive. This is the front of the building, but it's the opposite side of the building from where this car bomb went off. It ripped through the entire building, blew out the doors on this side of the building, and Air 7 circles back around. I want to take a look again at the explosion side, the parking lot side of this building. But there is the car. We believe that the explosives were housed in. This car bomb going off a little after 11 o'clock this morning, and it just completely ripped the front of this building, collapsed the roof. We don't know if anyone was inside at the time, but what an experience that would have been for those who were going through this. Again, the lab that stores all the embryos and the eggs and the reproductive materials, we are told, survived, made it through this explosion somehow, were not damaged, and so all of those prospective parents out there who are hoping they would be able to use this material to grow a family, to start a family, that is still intact and made it through this explosion. So that is a great glimmer of good news out of this terror that ripped through Palm Springs today. As Air 7 continues to cycle around, you can see ARC, American Reproductive Centers, on Indian Canyon Drive. This is the target. At the bottom of our screen, we can just see that make out the sidewalk. That is Palm Canyon Drive. That's the main drag when you leave the freeway to get to downtown Palm Springs. That leads you into downtown. That is where the body of the believed suspect in this explosion is lying beneath a sheet. That is, we believe, is the only person who was killed. 5 others, we are told, were injured in this. The FBI is now investigating, as are multiple other law enforcement agencies from this area and around the state. The governor is aware of what has happened, and it says the Office of Emergency Management is now taking part in this investigation. This is a crime scene that will likely be closed well into the night, if not well into tomorrow as well. There is a lot to look at here. There was a death in this case. There are multiple injuries, and we have what looks like a possible terrorist attack. Motives unknown at this point, but it does look like an intentional act by this believed suspect who is, we believe, we are told, is beneath that sheet there, lying in the middle of Palm Canyon Drive. Again, this was a very powerful explosion. All of the adjacent buildings around here have suffered damage. Those not connected with this facility, I think we're looking at one right now. That looks like the windows were blown out. There's damage and debris all around this building, even on sides that weren't exposed to this blast. The concussive force so strong that it took out windows, and it took out, at least one water pipe burst in a unit in an adjacent building in this parking lot. The roof is damaged. All of those HVAC units will likely need to be fixed. All these windows will need to be replaced, and merchandise inside of these, looks like this is a store here, will need to be replaced, and boy, this was a large and scary explosion here at this fertility clinic. Fortunately, no one involved in this clinic was killed. And you see all these buildings here in the adjacent buildings in the parking lot suffered damage. This is a little further away. I'm not sure if we can look and see. It looks like they suffered damage as well. Looks like a window is there on the ground on the left. Yep, you see debris. All these windows look like they are blown out. And so, again, this is now 2 or 3 buildings away from this explosion, and they suffered damage as well. Most incredible to me is the fact when we look across the street the other way, that the hospital itself suffered damage. Wow. Look, this is the backside, about 2 blocks away. They suffered damage. All of these windows blew out. This is a building, this is a structure that does not face this explosion. And somehow the concussive force was able to blow out the windows at this hotel onto the pool area. And so they suffered. When we zoom back out here, look at where this is in connection to where this building is. So that's Palm Canyon Drive at the top of your screen as we just continue to look for more damage around here. These are buildings that are not close to the explosion, and yet suffered all this damage on exposures that don't face the explosion itself. So here's Palm Canyon Drive. Look at the building that we just looked at with the pool. Those rear buildings were blown out, and the explosion was back up the road and across this parking lot way to the right, the opposite side of where those windows were blown out. It's now at the bottom of your screen. So just the reach of this explosion and where this damage hit is just staggering to see directionally where it traveled. It's incredible that this one explosion from a car in a parking lot on one block could affect the opposite side of large structures, hotel windows, blocks away. And again, on the right side, this is video taken by witnesses on scene shortly after it. There's still black smoke rising into the air. The building was on fire, and we're going to be able to see a firefighter there extending hose to put out some fire, either the car that was still burning in the parking lot or the building itself, which again looks somehow is it's red tagged at this point. It looks like a total loss, but somehow the lab inside of that building survived. We know that medical facilities have been targets before. Abortion clinics have been targets for decades with attacks and bombs and assaults and murders. And one has to wonder whether the person who pulled this off believed this to be an abortion clinic or a facility connected to abortions, and whether that might have been a motivation in this attack. But as we know it, this is a fertility clinic working on things like IVF, embryo, egg extraction, working on growing families. And so whatever it is, it's a disturbing attack, and it's a scary attack to happen in our area here. This explosion ripping through Palm Springs a little after 11 a.m. this morning. I want to welcome in Sophie Flay, who's now joining us for more on this coverage.
Yes, and again, as you mentioned earlier, Jory, we know that from this reproductive center, all eggs, embryos, and reproductive medical and materials remain fully secure and undamaged. That is from a statement that we got from that reproductive center, the American Reproductive Center here. And so we know, thankfully, that those within that center, we know that those are okay. Again, if you are looking at your screen right now, we are taking you, this is a live look from Air 7 over that reproductive center. And we know from people that have called in that this was heard from far away, not just next door. So many people heard this explosion, and so many buildings in the surrounding area were impacted by this explosion. As Jory has been mentioning, we've seen windows blown out, we've seen doors blown out, we've seen at this building here, you can see that there is water pouring out of whatever building this is, whether it's housing or it's an office space. We know that this has impacted so many of the structures around the explosion. Again, here is a closer look of really how badly impacted this building was from this car explosion. You can see some furniture kind of thrown to the side there from where this attack happened, and even into the street. I mean, debris falling from this building straight into the street here. You can see parts of the building. You can see bricks. I mean, the roof just fully kind of blown out here on this street, right outside of the reproductive center. Hoses, it looks like. So much destroyed. Luckily, we know again that the eggs, the embryos, the reproductive materials that is housed by the center, those are okay. But you can see, I think that car there that was involved in that explosion, you can see completely just decimated right next door to where this explosion happened.
Yeah, from one of the witnesses who are on scene, from Alan, who I believe sent us some video, said he was on scene. He lives in Palm Springs during weekends, and he's in Hermosa Beach during the week. Said that this was the loudest. This noise was the loudest I ever heard outside a crash of an A7 jet hitting the University of Arizona in Tucson that I witnessed.
The car's off. I can smell some marijuana in there.
And that tracks. That tracks now with what we're seeing as the aftermath, Sophie. I mean, the parking lot is where this car is, and most of the damage is on the front side, the far side of the building, and the hospital across the street. All of the adjacent buildings in this parking lot suffered damage. Buildings in the surrounding blocks suffered damage. This was a major explosion, and I'm looking forward to hearing from law enforcement to see what could have made this explosion so powerful. What kind of explosives were used? Who do we have? We have Alan. Okay, great. We have Alan, who shot some video for us, joining us on the phone. Alan, thanks for taking this video for us and getting it to us. And if you could just kind of walk us through what your morning was like going through this.
It was a unique sound, like a sonic boom. And that was about 10:55, almost 11 a.m. And I thought it was an earthquake. Things rattled and knocked off the shelves. And I'm a quarter mile from the bomb site of the explosion, and I never heard anything that unique, except early on in my journalism career, I reporter once, I heard a jet crash, an A7 blow up in a street in Tucson near the University of Arizona, and it was the most unique sound. And I thought for sure a helicopter crash or, again, a sonic boom. Maybe it was a Musk rocket that took off. And I never identified it. Neighbors were out, horns were honking from alarms. And I was, like I said, a quarter mile away. I got on my bike, rode up there, and took a look, and fire were just responding the same time I was. And it was just so unbelievable because it was so little smoke. And the smoke that went up went straight up, and it wasn't a lot. The things were blowing out at least a block around the site. And the big surprise to me was the unique sound of that explosion. I'll never forget it. This far away.
If you could, I know we always hear fireworks this time of year as we lead up to July 4th, and then occasionally we hear one that sounds a little different. Was it deeper? Was it the fact that you might have felt it? If you could try and put into words, what was so different about this sound that you hadn't heard before?
Oh, exactly. It was a shock wave. It was like a wave of energy that hit the glass first out to the front of my house at the Desert Medical Center, but clearly blocks away. And I saw the glass rattling, and then the boom, and it knocked the glasses and shelves around. It knocked a few knickknacks that are in my kitchen, and I was stunned. And the dogs were stunned. They didn't even bark. They just looked at me like, is this safe? And that's what everybody felt. I went out to the driveway, and neighbors were starting to come out and was like, are we safe? Is that, because you couldn't see any smoke. You didn't know what was going on. It was just that blast. So I thought it was just a unique rocket ship. And then I guessed that it had to be near the hospital, and I just figured the gas, what they use in emergency care, something wasn't secure. It probably blew up at the hospital. And when I got there, people were running my way against it, and I thought, this is really unique. And then it wasn't the hospital. It was across the street in a very small explosion space for such a huge noise and a big shock wave that was felt, now I believe, at least 2 miles away from it.
Yeah.
It was really unique to see only one building blowing out and blowing through. And I went behind it before the firemen came, and there was a guy and his wife back there, and he said he was an explosive guy. I know you were talking to one earlier, and he said that had to be a car bomb because it's blasted from this courtyard where he and I were looking, and it went out to the east. And we were in the west part of the building, the courtyard where the car was smoldering, and there were car parts all over the place, bumpers and ripped siding. And he said that had to be a car bomb, and the way it fanned out. And then, of course, police came, firemen, and they were very nice, actually, and just said, step aside. You probably should get out of here. We don't know if it's a single explosion. It made sense. And so we scattered and got our pictures and looked around, and at least that half-mile radius, I never saw such destruction except maybe the North Ridge earthquake.
Yeah, Alan, you mentioned that you got there, pretty quickly before even some emergency responders. What was it like? Was it busy? Was it not busy? What was it like when you first got there?
I was surprised that I wouldn't call it chaotic. It was just people were stunned, and there had to be 200 or 300 people that left their houses and hotels nearby and were just wandering around looking nervous, maybe scared, I'm sure. And it was uncomfortable. It was and the surprise to me was the hospital, that there were no gurneys, no paramedics, nobody. The fire and police were showing up right after at that scene, and it wasn't really secure yet. They got their hoses out immediately and started watering down. And I was expecting, sadly, human remains, body parts from something like this, but nothing. But but I'm sure it had to be a car bomb because it looked like it was in the middle of a courtyard under a smoldering car, which I had a picture of the fire hose just got there about the time I'm taking the picture, and it looked like everything had blasted to the east. But people were pretty surprised and stunned,
217's northbound,
talkative, and the big surprise is I can't believe more people weren't hurt because the parts of the car and glass were a good 3, 4, 5 blocks around that explosion area.
Wow.
And it was in the street and parking areas, and people's car was shattered and broken. It's just so odd.
Yeah, and it looks like that car was sent all the way across that courtyard from the building front to the middle. Alan, I want to thank you. Thanks for putting your reporter hat on for us again and doing what you do best. We really appreciate it. Thank you for watching and for letting us know what you see. I'd love to talk to you more. I know that Air 7 has about just a few minutes left of fuel for us to be able to continue this coverage. So for this stream right now, we do need to wrap up our coverage. We have about a minute and a half left, but just recapping the day's events. Around 11 o'clock today, it looks like a car bomb went off outside a fertility clinic in Palm Springs. It blew the entire building. The front of it is off. The backside blew out onto the roadway. Indian Canyon Drive. Desert Regional Medical Center is across the street. That suffered damage. All of the buildings in the adjacent parking lot, those suffered damage. Resorts in the surrounding blocks, those also suffered damage as well. And the cleanup is not going to begin until the investigation continues.
And we know at least 5 people have been injured in this explosion. A suspect is believed to be dead, according to ABC News. And we will continue to bring you updates as our reporters arrive on scene. They will be giving you first-hand accounts of what they are seeing after this huge explosion.
Elena Gomez, our reporter, is on scene. She is gathering interviews and reports right now. We also have other sources in the area who are continuing to see what is going on. But we will continue our coverage throughout the afternoon and the evening of what appears to be an attack on a fertility clinic in Palm Springs. Our next coverage, I believe, will be 3:30. We come on the air on Air 7 at 3:30 this afternoon for Eyewitness News. And in the meantime, you can continue to cover our streaming channel, our ABC7 Los Angeles app, and our website, abc7.com. We also send out push alerts and updates to all of our social media accounts, so make sure you tune in. Again, we'll have the latest coming up on this major explosion in Palm Springs that you are seeing the aftermath of coming up on Eyewitness News at 3:30.
We'll see you then.
Please help me! Shut the fuck up. Get up. I'm going to work.
Your traffic, pardon.
Ow! Ow! Shut the fuck up, dude. Get up. Ow! We're 95, 1 minute. Ow! Ow! I'm going to work. I don't know what this is for. Please help.
Male backpack, right?
Yep. Please, I'm going to work. Where are you? I'm going to work.
Are you on camera breaking in the car?
No, I just came right out of hell.
I bet you are.
He lives right up there. What did I do wrong?
Hey, 348.
Please, I just came from work.
Well, you're under arrest for obstruction, at least.
How? I literally just
you didn't want to fucking listen. Put your hand behind your back. That's simple. Then I told you you're going to end up on the ground. You still didn't do that. Then your ass ended up on the ground, didn't it?
I wasn't trying to.
You weren't trying to. How old are you?
Please.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
You're older than me. Act like a fucking man.
I'm just trying to get to work. I'm seriously not trying to do anything, please. It's just too big. I'm just trying to get to work.
Do me a favor, just relax. When the cops say put your hands behind your back, you do it. And then be explained.
I don't know what I did wrong.
I was trying to explain to you, but you wanted to keep pulling away. So now you're under arrest for obstruction.
No,
Yep.
What?
Nope, I told you multiple times. All you had to do was listen. But no, you wanted to be a child and try to pull away. That's your fault.
No, come on. I just...
No, you're under arrest.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Car parts.
I got my other headphone in my ear. Please, come on. I'm just trying to get my life back together.
The first name is Chris. It's not Chris.
Can you please call my dad, please?
How old are you? 29? I'm not calling your dad.
What?
I'm not calling your dad. You're 29.
Supervisor, are you
You're older than me. I ain't
No,
calling.
come on, please. I'm just trying to get to work.
You can go in the back of my car. Come on. He needs to be checked out by the Metro.
I'm trying to get to work.
Yeah, are they on the way or?
No, not yet. I'll call him. Thought I did.
Please, I'm just trying to get to work.
Forgot the date of birth. I was just trying to confirm the first name is Chris and not Christopher, but that's okay. I got it to come back. 1066.
Ow!
That's all you. Back up. There you go. Get at an angle to take the pressure off the wheel.
We're running Chris East, 95 of 89, returns Christopher Lee East out of Dallas, Class C regular valid. Subject is showing possibly 99 out of Paulding, reference to probation violation on a 109 charge.
I want to be a dick.
Not fair.
I said, put your hand behind your back, you're being detained.
What do you say?
What? No. What is this about? And I was like, dude, I'll explain it in just a minute. Hey, Paul, we're 10-4. Go and start Metro for my 95.
Holding 880, satisfied.
925, 22, 4, start Metro for R95.
Your remote subject, Connor.
You got a light on you? We are.
Mary, where's Evans Mill? Where's Camera Circle?
29, your male Patterson, female.
They're on Evans Mill and Camry Circle.
Arriving in knowledge 4.7.
Airport,
88348.
Charlie, 220 area.
I mean, hopefully this is the guy. At this point.
I mean.
Cover engine 17 by 17, engine 17 by 17 for a stroke.
We 25.
So the blue lights, I'm like, where is he? So I'm like, all right, let me just pull up and see maybe he took off running or something.
Yeah.
I'll just see legs. Oh,
son of a.
I just go 920 shows 10.
I tried keying up, it wouldn't go out, and I was like, fuck it, dude. Because he started walking that way. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Male backpack, right? Dark clothing?
Yeah. I mean, it matches to a T. I'm willing to bet he's on camera.
Just want to make sure it's him. Because he doesn't really have.
I'm gonna say I can go up to that address.
Yeah, just in case he.
No,
he hit his head pretty good.
Fair.
Oh. Gloves.
There's tools.
Mask. What's my elbow?
Little road rash. Oh no, I can't tell. Maybe a little something on
No, just right here. I shaved.
Oh, okay. It looks
my nose good? No.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Addresses?
Sorry, 150, show me signal for it. The cottage is not bad.
This is how we're going to start the day off,
The explosion was so crazy, it blew out the glass of this liquor store. Look at this liquor store. Oh my god. All from this explosion, poor guy. Damn. This liquor store, crazy explosion. Glass and everything everywhere.
I don't think he ever made it into a car, did he? That we know of. Yeah, he was trying.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I hear you.
If it is him, yeah, criminal intent. I was like, they said negative charges. Did you see him trying to get into a car? I was gonna address that later.
No, fair.
I hear you. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
That's where he lives. Evansville. Maybe he's trying to...
No, she's on the phone with someone right now. She hears you. She's on IFB. She hears you.
Metro is clear on Fulton Glen. Give us the new address.
Technology.
That's going to be at Evansville at Camp Circle with the patient.
What? Scanning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know he had restaurant animals in Peabody. The medical PD was not needed out there.
What is it? Works all the time. Good. It was like...
Charlie 220 to 290.
Okay, confer gate first call. We're doing this must be. I love their this must be. ESP 405. Confer is 76 to 38.
Next fire.
Are we, so like, can we attribute City News Service? Are they?
All you do is take his backpack off, turn around, put his handbag back. We wouldn't have played this game.
They are apparently saying a confirmed fatality and 2 injuries.
P1 gets it off the scanner.
Male, white shirt, blue jeans, neck tattoos, tattoos on his arms and face, a marking on foot. They got into a vehicle, very full of passengers.
But I'm not.
No direction of travel. Patrol 2 at 1640. Charlie 265.
I don't think he actually got into a car.
Okay. If you guys find it.
Him on his head right there.
No, Kate.
Yeah,
Cam Moyar said City News Service said that.
He's in the back of my car. Just make sure he's... Yeah, I think that's
I would see medical records like this. Yeah.
Are you guys reading the statement from Desert Regional, or do you want me to?
$49.25. Can you show me clear? So you want me out, please? Okay.
Channel here.
Get ready, get ready, get ready! I'm right behind you. Reload, reload, get down!
Yeah, with Texas Temp 772, 7 Edward 95, and 772, 7 Edward 95, South South North, correction, South South Indian.
Channel here. Get ready, get ready, get ready!
Reload, reload. Get down! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! Hands up! Stand by. Keep your hands up! He's coming out of the rear, out of the passenger side. Hey, just grab him.
Driver, right? This one?
This one.
Only one occupant, driver's detained.
No.
Alright, buddy, you got it, man.
I don't want to take me to die. I just want to die.
You're not gonna die. Just keep breathing, man. Keep breathing. We got you.
Please finish me. Please finish me, please.
Hey, Cupkey. Just asleep right here. Just asleep.
Okay.
358 East at Nile and Lincoln Henry Frank 0420.
Lincoln Henry Frank 0420, 10-4. Charlie 280, can I show you back in the map? It's going to be 358 at Nile. Charlie 280, disregard.
Hey, sir. Hey, sir.
Hey, hands up!
111, shots fired. Suspect has a 33 in his hand. Show your hands!
Show your hands!
Show your hands! Show your hands! Show your hands!
Adam 230.
Show me your hands!
Adam 230, clear.
Show me your hands! Hands up! Where's the gun?
Over.
Hey. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's all right. Good. How are you, puppy? Hey, Sergeant Love, Metro Police Department. All right, so a couple things going on here. You know the speed limit through Providence is 35, right?
No, sir, I didn't know.
Yeah, you're going a little faster there. You got a headlight out and your tags are all messed up.
Yes, sir. 50% paid up on my bill and they won't give me a new tag.
Oh, until it's paid? I got you. All right. You got your license, registration, insurance?
Over.
Huh? You have an ID? Okay. That's all right. What's her name? Huh? Do what? Buttercup.
Code 3 is going to be code 1. We have a 63-year-old male patient possibly fell from a cat walkway, maybe about 8 feet high. Currently, patient GTS 15A0x4. He is fully immobilized, backboard, C-collar. His chief complaint right now is going to be difficulty breathing. He's saying it's first to breathe. Also, he's got back pain that was pretty severe.
Yeah, I'll get your information. You don't have anything with your name on it or anything
he got
like that?
vitals. Class BT was 132/96. He's 100% right now on room air. Pulse rate is going to be 102. I got a finger stick at 155.
Oh, you find it?
Current ETA is going to be about.
Oh, that's yours.
Can you cancel for your number?
That's yours.
Unit copy
Now,
for suspect information reference to the service of 11-4101 airs with the stripes, ears, and horns. The employee was calling in saying that there were customers fighting in the parking lot.
Do what?
One male was threatening another male, saying that he was going to pull out a gun.
No?
Nothing had been displayed. And they're saying that one person's in a black Charger, and the other person's in a white Nissan passenger car.
Do you have anything
Saying they
like
took off,
bill of sale or anything with the information?
onto ears and took a right. Saying one vehicle following the other vehicle.
I got you. Just nothing with the vehicle information on it that you got whatsoever. Yeah, if it's like it could be like a sale or anything, or something like they gave you from the dealership.
27.
Did they not provide you with anything?
It was 25
Oh, they did?
02
Okay.
74.
Just all over the place? I got you. Alright. Do you have anybody that can drive this then?
I can sit right here and get somebody to call. You can sit here and wait on them to get here.
How long would it take them?
Not long.
Not long?
No, sir.
Alright. Hang tight for me. I'll be right back with you, okay? Oh yeah, look out for the little bitty dog. Sorry. Alright, so I'm gonna get the VIN information. Oh, no, you're good. Oh, you don't have to open the door. No, you don't have to open the door. I'm gonna get it from up here. I was just letting you know what I was doing.
809 on the system floor? Yeah.
Bravo 10 on talk. I've got a VIN.
You might do me a favor. That drink you got by the emergency brake. You see that?
1 George Charles Sam 1 Boy 81 Charles Adam 02001. Good copy. Damn, we'll just put the comment 20, please. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I'm messing with your mommy and you don't like it.
You can literally just...
What? She's not gonna run out if you step out, will she?
She probably will.
She probably will?
Yeah.
You want to grab her and hold her then?
I can.
What? Buttercup, right?
Arriving 2.5. 417.
What's that, Miss Buttercup?
28 Victor George X-ray 6227. Victor George X-ray 6227.
Don't run away, Miss Buttercup.
Maybe a white Ford.
Just all the way out?
Yes. Alright, so you're... I thought she was going to run out of the car. You going to roll that window up so she don't jump out that window? Alright. So how old are you?
I'm 26.
How come you haven't gotten your license yet? It's just an ID. Okay, so it's going to be really easy one. If you can get your license before the court date I set, they can dismiss it just at a small cost. That's what they can do. Because what I'll have to do is cite you for not having a license.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can we turn off to the side? I just can't really.
Okay.
Step over.
You were good and stuff the light.
3900.
Oh, that's, yeah, I'll get you out of the line. Okay. Alright, so real quick, in the center, is that like a damn pin?
Think maybe.
Think maybe? Is it just like THC?
23, 27 already?
Okay. Do I?
Denver, Delta 22300.
It's not his either. Did someone leave the car?
4463, shipping back to Rivera from San Antonio.
He what?
She just said he was hiding in the closet.
Okay. Is there anything else in there then? No. Nothing whatsoever. Since I seen that, I gotta ask about it because it's stuff's not legal yet. Okay.
Denver, I didn't give a dump on him. He was hiding in the closet.
Take it for destruction.
22,
I'm not gonna do anything with it. Do anything as far as that because all it's gonna be then is just traffic and drive without a license. How far away did you say your ride was?
I'm actually in Nashville. We literally just came down the highway. I came in one lane, and then we just lost the front end. So we were just riding. So.
Oh, I'm so sorry for that. You need to have
This
is
is
this?
my light. And
Yeah. So, do you have any proof of insurance?
no.
No.
I was with Root and stuff, and I'm trying to get that, but it's just expensive.
I gotcha. Okay. technically, no license or insurance, I'm supposed to. I'm not going to do that if you got somebody who can have it pretty quick.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I got them on the phone right now.
You got them on the phone? What was his name again?
Mac.
Eric?
Yeah.
He goes by Mac?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so I'm going to have him do a step out here too. I'm going to make, if you want to, we'll get your dog, Buttercup, so she don't run away.
Okay.
Hold on to Buttercup and just make sure it's just a pin. That's it. Get you some paperwork, and then we'll get you right out here.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
Are you guys able to come up here?
You're gonna wait right there for me.
Okay.
10-4, the girl that's involved, her name is Sarah. She's requesting an officer to meet her at 3921 Erie. She said she was going to be in the white Nissan Sentra.
Oh, is the seatbelt broken? Step out here for me.
She said that the location is a business called Sadie's Barbershop.
Okay, you scaring the crap out of me doing that. Alright, don't reach for anything. Alright, you want to grab Buttercup for me? She's right here on your side. Go ahead, step up. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. I'm gonna... Don't you go nowhere. Don't you go nowhere. Son of a bitch. Stop the car. Stop the car. I'm going to shoot you. I'm going to shoot you. I'm going to shoot you if you don't stop. Stop the car. 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 Don't move. Robert, we need help! Shots fired! Don't move! 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 Robert, I need an ambulance! Move out of the way! Move out of the way! I shot him! I gotta get him out! Hit the unlock! Hit the unlock! Hey, come on out! Come on!
3386, Tower 24 East,
Come on, man! Come on, man! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Fuck! Come on, man! We gotta get him out! We gotta get him out!
Do you have an electronic shot?
Shit! Get him out of the road! Get him out of the road! Shit! Where'd you shoot him? I shot him in the back here. We need a med kit. We made it. Mine's gone. Get a med kit. Bravo 10. Give me a WEMA. If county can help, I need him. You're not going out. Huh? You're not going out. Bravo 10. Give WEMA to us. If county can help, I need him. Where? In his back. In his back. Hey, breathe, Love, breathe. Lo, I don't see anything. I got him up here. We gotta get this off. You got shears? Roll him. You got shears? You got shears? Shears. I need shears. I need shears. Get it open. Hey, watch her. Watch your hands, Watch. She's by my car.
Adam 230 for Animal Vicious. They're calling in on their family pet. Adam 2.
Alright, I got blood on my neck, it looks like. No. Back left shoulder. Get this off of him. Finish cutting this. You gotta get it off. All the way. Go. Alright. Where's he? He's in the back. Get him in the back? Yeah, he's in the back. It's right here on the back shoulder. Flip over. Which way? Me? Towards you. Towards me? Towards you. Come on. Get this off his sleeve. We gotta get this off him.
Copy.
Get it off him.
I'll shake through.
Roll. You got dogs? I don't have a pulse. I don't have a pulse. I don't have a pulse.
CPR. You got a bag?
Over his hand.
Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Come on, man.
Come on.
I gotta keep going.
Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Jump in.
1, 2, 3.
CCP to animal control department to discuss.
Put your hand back. Good. There you go.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
10. The female's still with my car. I don't know where she went, if she's still there or not.
1041 for Stone Garden, 8 p.m.
10-4, we're gonna push up to the cars up front past mine. Come on.
2 Tom Team Nora. 2 Tom Nora Team Nora.
No pulse, no breathing.
Grab everything, bro.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey, 1, 3.
Yeah, 240, I'll be clear 5-9. We
Did you guys see someone running through here?
Yeah, he has an orange hat on.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. He ran somewhere that way.
Okay.
He has a gift arm too. Like his arm is dead.
Okay. King 6, I'm gonna 10-6 to Fairfield.
Very good, Louis.
Right in here. Fairfield, this is Solana 1 King 6.
Okay, Louis, trailer with a Sunbar and
Delta 240, airport in Agnes.
I had a witness say that male was wearing an orange hat with the black hoodie.
Delta 225, if you can be en route for a disturbance, 737 North Omaha, number 13. Contact Joe.
Cover, medical, I'm in enter 14, enter 14 for testing, 3033 XID. 43 XID, it's the Alpha BSD 1406. You have license yet?
Crash number is going to be 2906 2906.
Ma'am, can you come over this way? Okay. When I came through the parking lot, he didn't double back towards you guys?
No.
Okay, he kept going that way?
I don't know, I didn't see him, but...
Okay, because I saw you guys standing over here.
Oh yeah, no, I just started walking, I didn't stand at all.
Okay. He never came so I came in here, he doubled back that way? Yeah, I see the bag. Hey, leave the bag. Leave that. Leave that. Can you come over here, please? Do you know who that guy is? Huh? No, you don't know him? Okay. Is that your jacket? Okay.
64 gigs 2 and 3.
Can I go put some shoes on though?
I heard him. I'm on your channel.
Sir?
What's up?
Can I go put some shoes on?
Where's your shoes at?
In my room. I'm the one who called y'all.
Oh, you did? Okay. Can you hang out?
It was us that called.
It was you guys that called? Okay. 54 from King 6. I've got the victim in the parking lot of McDonald's.
I got a piss too.
Okay. How about?
Right on the other side of the car. I'm going to
yeah. Go ahead.
Are you going to the room? Oh.
Hey, from I can do that. I've got a jacket on the ground as well.
Hey, I got you.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
So he never went back this way, though?
You never double back? Okay.
No. So somewhere that way.
I've got the victim and the X-ray RP over here with me. Which unit do you want me to direct him to? Ma'am, I need you to stay on this side. We think he's over here. Okay? Are you either coming to me or you go back over there, okay? I know.
My room? No.
Hey, we didn't close the door?
I got out of the other room.
Come over here with me. I want you guys to hang out here with my partner right here, okay?
Did you tell me to close our door? Alright, ask and I left my laptop.
I got victim and the other person over here.
Thank you. 215, Sierra. 215, you can be around for that alarm. 65351 Vernon.
Shots on Canada! Get on the ground! You gotta get bit! Back here! Here! fire! Still it! 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 Get up, Judy! Get Bennet! Get up, get up! Still it! Still it! Still it! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Max here! Max here! Platts! Max Platts! Off! Off! Max off! Max off! Off! Glide! Glide! Good boy! Here! Here! I'm coming! I'm coming! Get her away! Get her away! Off! Off! I got him! I got him! I got him! Off! Yeah, I gotta check my dog. I gotta check my dog.
18.
Roll him over. Do not touch that gun. Guns right here. Drop the radio. Okay, go put your dog. Okay. I gotta check him.
Delta 240 is impending a bit cross gallery minor accident.
You good? Hey, Sarge.
We can see you.
Yeah, I got somebody directing me now.
So I'm gonna pull in. Approximate 8 to 10 shots fired in that direction. This direction. To right that direction. Gotcha. He fired 3 to 4 shots. In what direction? In that direction. That direction. Nobody else is outstanding. Okay.
Check this out. You, or she's gonna watch you. Stay in your car. Yep. For right now, and then I'll get your supervisor here. Okay.
Okay. Hey, Sarge, I'm going off. I got you. Okay.
Alright, dispatch for Medic 71 will be available in quarters.
Charlie 125. Right now, 10 plus. Continue to request driver I-37 north at Upriver exit. Charlie 125 looking for supervisor. On speeding and running vehicles off the roadway. Proceeding towards the river at 1709. Five seven. You do. 10-4.
Can you stop by the annex? Make sure the commenters go up.
10-4.
Charles 1711.
Airport 60, Charles.
everything's code 4, you can 22.
Sorry, Christopher. Last truck, dude. Go ahead.
Communication route to the Hideout RV Resort 241 West Cotter is going to be lot 20 for some kind of verbal disturbance going on between two males. The owner or renter would like the second male removed before the argument escalates.
Hit one from post office. 20. I go back.
West Cotter is going to be lot 20 for some kind of verbal disturbance going on between two males. The owner or renter would like the second male removed before the argument escalates. Number 8 is before.
When you come in, make sure you get close to this little gadget to open the door.
Yeah.
361. Maybe 28. John Victor Tom 6990. John Victor Tom 6990. The 2010 Cadillac, gray in color. 2010 Cadillac, gray in color. Heading towards Gregory up to 361. Maybe 28. John Victor Tom 6990. Tom 6990, the 2010 Cadillac, gray in color.
There's 12 in the area.
Delta 2 copy. Delta 240, go ahead. Victor Paul Tom 2896, 10-4. Victor Paul Tom 2896, 10-4. Delta 260 clear. 323 Charlie. Clear for emergency run for a rescue. Vehicles upside down. 2 vehicles. FM 665, County Road 75. That's 1715. And Delta 270 said you're clear. Copy. And you're clear.
Delta 2 complete.
Be advised, there's a pending call
Delta 240. Go ahead.
Mary 9301 B, can I have a private on 3066, please?
10-4. Delta 270, Delta 260, assault in progress. Port Morgan.
Yes,
Hospital.
yeah, people up here said to go to Walmart. They don't have a callback number.
Thank
Can
you.
you give it to me so I can get it, please?
Unit 6242, sorry mileage 49334, 49334.
Medic 12, Property 12, result injuries, 702 South Parkwood, 702 South Parkwood, unit number 208, ESD 1210. Work off for dispatch, state proceeding, safe for 1717.
625, I'll be in the area.
334.
Can you repeat it? 833.
Delta 225, copy.
782 3539.
23 to 29, what's your call? I'm good. All right, thank you.
Delta 225, I'll be in the area. Delta 225, copy.
Charlie 270.
240, zero ways off, I'll show you clear. I don't think anything is just a 215.
Minor 70.
10-4.
That's 2229, we're on it.
10-4.
So he's just in the middle of the road. You can't go around here?
Not really. I'm gonna try. Okay. Can I move him out of the way?
10-4, yeah. See if he needs help getting across.
1306 in the area.
He will be out at beach marker 203 for higher medical.
What was your last?
I was saying he can disregard. Everything's code 4 right now.
648.
10-4, 23 showing you clear.
35,
What's up in 612? Yeah, Pacific Center for security.
648. Delta 285, 68.
612.
35. Copy plate, Mary Victor Tom 0700.
612.
10-4.
I'm 230. Do we have any county units I can check if he's headed towards FM 666?
Well, same traffic. 10-4.
902, go ahead.
February.
Okay, what's in there?
February. Just be advised the suspect lives 2 doors down. Medical, go to the ground emergency call 553, 550 parade, SE, 7. Four call party, 1722.
Sorry, 220, I can take that call.
No, 26 in area.
Copy. February.
Traffic.
Go back in service, release by EMS.
Your case number was 680068.
2224. 10-8 en route to St. Castle condos for off duty.
150, go ahead.
100 block of Cedar, Vale, Texas, Robert Nora Young, 6823. Robert Nora Young, 6823. 100 block of Cedar.
Over.
Very staging. 44 Clarkwood.
Copy plate, Paul Frank X-ray 6995.
Paul Frank X-ray 6995, over.
So, 57, arriving at Cheyenne River.
Delta 260.
Airport 60, Edward.
Over. Edward 1726.
Charlie 265. Show me out on Windmill Subject, Everhard and Curtis Clark walking in the road.
Everhard, Curtis Clark, over. Over. Adam 230.
If they can check for the suspect at the business called Precision, it's off of Greenwood. She's not sure of the numerics, but he's probably going there, she said.
Over.
Adam 230. The patient's also advising to cancel medics, and she's conscious and alert.
It's called Precision. It's off of Greenwood. She's not sure of any barracks, but he's probably going there, she said. Over.
There's a 385 transport window low to CDC.
How you doing today, sir? I'm good. I'm with Louisiana State Police. You have your ID with you? Look, the reason why I'm stopping you is just for swerving, okay?
Let's go.
That's what?
Coconut.
Coconut, okay. I was curious. I'm like...
Charlie 270, right?
All right.
Power 9 to dispatch.
I lost my license.
Real quick, check.
But I have my fishing license.
You have your fishing license.
Yeah.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, I do, but
Where do you have a license out of?
Texas.
Okay, you're from Texas?
Yeah.
10-4, 320
Give me
Derek.
step to the back for me. Let me talk to you for a minute. I got one running.
2216, and then we have you from your own. I think he's on 142.
He's in the right. Alright, there was just another 20 in the left lane. He calls a 20.
Baby, that's what they call him, and the kid is traveling
4 hour here, 1022. 1022. There was 3 vehicles on the top of the bridge. Come on. 7 to right. Go ahead, pistols will go left lane, Mike. Hey, come over
He's
here.
behind his back. He's not showing his hand.
Down there! Not you!
We're going to have
Down there!
hand ramp or the 1 chance?
It's I-10 at the merge, the one where 110 meets it. Bring a unit up here.
Stop the traffic now for 110. I got traffic stop as well.
Jump in!
Bring a unit up here.
Yeah, I'm coming down.
He's continuing to walk onto the on-ramp.
Oh, y'all on 110 or 10?
We're on 10 east. Where the 110 merge is, we're on the on-ramp to continue east. 110.
Alright, I'll see you. Chill out.
He's running along the shoulder at this time. Could be a Hispanic older male,
Stand by, I'm trying to get confirmation.
blue shirt, long sleeve shirt, and khaki pants.
Over.
Hey, get in front of me. Sir, walk to the sound of my voice. Come this way. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Let me see your hands. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Adam 230 is probably going to be the precision
Sir,
masonry on
back
Harvard.
up.
Masonry on Harvard.
Don't use this I-5 with Miles. Over.
Just 225.
Sir,
Out
back
at
up.
apartment 7 on the hall.
Over.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Show me your hands. Pull the unit up closer. Pull the unit up. Red shirt, does he have anything behind his back? Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Sir. Let me see your hands.
I can bring you down to
now.
Tower 9 in my car. I'll be there in a minute.
Let me see your hands, sir.
Don't worry.
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Negative.
Don't do this. Okay. Sir, let me see your hands. 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 Sir. Red shirt, go to your truck. Red shirt, go to your truck. Let me see your hands, sir. Let me see your hands. You come any closer, I will shoot. You come any closer, I will shoot. You come any closer, I will shoot. You come any closer, I will. Stop. Hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
91 here, speeding Jeep heading north from 12.
Hands. Hands. I got contact.
We need to investigate. About
Hey, roll over. Hey, where are you hit? Where are you hit? Where are you hit? I don't know. Kill me, doctor. Kill me. Please. Kill me, please. You're gonna be fine. Just kill me, please. Kill me. Kill me. Please, let me die. No, sir. No, sir. We're not gonna die. Let me die, sir. Let me die. Nope.
Case number 690069.
Let me die. Relax. Let me die. Let me die. Let me die. Let me die. Can you move the unit so that Acadia can get here? Or whoever? Please.
Heavy.
One is going to be code 4 for EMS. All things code 4. 2231.
Sir, I shot at you twice, okay? Are you hit anywhere else? Hey, stay with me. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
DPS 417, region 1, I'm out with it. We shut down time going I-110, southbound.
Wake up. Go ahead.
2232. DPS 449, 45, I get well.
I'm going to go to Christina and then I'll work Chavez. Okay.
I don't either.
Alright, if I'd like you.
You know how to do something with this?
It's just not gonna do well because it's right. It's in the neck. It's in the neck. Hey, let's roll him over on this left side. I shot twice. Yeah, I shot? Yeah, I shot twice. I don't know if the second one even hit him, because he kept coming towards me. Put it up in his back. I got it. You got it?
(911) your emergency.
Hi, they're being robbed here at Sephora. A big robbery right now.
Okay, and what's going on?
They're taking everything in the store. It's like scaring clients. Clients are running out.
Okay, and so they have weapons or what's happening?
They're just robbing. They're taking everything. So they're taking my shelves. They're taking Everything
southbound.
and all of our
Blacked
clients
out
are right
ram with fishing poles in the back, also very intoxicated.
And now, are you able to describe any of the persons, or how many or anything like that?
And all of our clients have ran out the stores.
Okay, I understand. Hold on a second. You told me that part. I'm asking you very specific questions right now. Can you describe those males who have the bags at all? Can you tell me what race or how old?
They all running out the stores with all of their products. And
okay, so do you know what race or how old or anything further?
3 African American males. One has a white hoodie, one has a black hoodie.
Okay, hold on. What I want you to do is, can you describe them one at a time for me? So the one with the white hoodie, anything further?
Well, they just ran out the store, so I don't know exactly what they're wearing, but we do have cameras, so we can.
Okay, so do you know which way they left? Did they leave in a car, on foot, or do you know?
They just ran to a car.
Do you know any description of that car?
The car is a black Toyota, I think.
1805 will be clear.
Hey, stop right there! Stop! Get off the ground! Get off the ground! Where's your car parked?
Get out of the car now! Put your fucking hands up or I'll fucking kill you!
All three. I'll be in the area. Yeah,
put the car in park now! Put the car in park now! Keep your hands out!
Right now. 38, out the ramp, 35. Shit.
Tried to stop. Damn. Tried to stop. Damn.
Yeah, man, I tried to stop. Yeah, I'm good. Shit. Anybody else in the car? All right. Get up. You good?
I'm
wrecked down. I'm wrecked down, Sarge.
rigged out.
38.
Hey, hands! Put him up! Put him up! On the ground! Hands behind. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Shit.
Anybody else in the car?
No.
Alright.
Get up. You good?
Yes, sir.
12 Palm Bluff start at 10:16. Come on. No, you ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting nothing.
I'm ready out, Lord.
Hey, stop.
Took it too. Yeah. Too good.
Get over here.
It's all good.
Get over here. Hey,
Shut down. All right.
well, you running like you stupid. Shut up. Out here risking everybody's life and danger, bro. What's wrong with you? That's stupid. Ain't no because nothing. That's stupid. Get in the car. Let's go. Okay, yeah, I know it's okay.
Charlie 30, Charlie 40,
Hey, bro. Shut up. What you say?
My bad.
Hey, you good?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Hey, sorry, I got a 10-16 for him.
I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. Ain't nothing to fault, no airbag, no. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Also, showing another 10 limbs. One's going to be for 13 units. Another one for the bed.
Hey, you tell him we 10-15?
15-4, you want me to shut the bottom of the ramp down? Come up there.
Hey, negative. We got Whitehall PD shutting down. We got 110-15 as well.
10-4.
Yeah, I'm good. I appreciate it, man.
Get out your way.
Yeah, oh, no, hey, you straight, bro? Are you good? I ain't good. Okay. All right.
Tried to lock it up, but he kind of.
Well, I saw when he went around that curve that it was over with.
Take 32 and jump back up?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll try to turn around.
Hey, yeah, he got one coming.
Task EMS is being requested to 1101 Rincon Road, apartment 3535, 64-year-old female complaining of chest pain. Family is on scene.
Call 505 for uninsured injuries, 1901 LaFon, 1901 LaFon, UC 5004, 405 dispatch 1744.
Paul William, 8313 Corpus. I'm nearby Fairway Apartments if those units need a backup.
Unit 2. Six 29. 629, 10-4. Oh, base 1044. 10-4, thank you for your time. Between your feet.
I'm only 23.
So for 320, I can show you around as well. 1919 Leopard at the Metro Ministry. There's going to be for 2 males that are possibly high off of something. Wearing a black shirt, blue jeans. The other one's wearing a red shirt with shorts and a backwards hat.
61741. Go to 350 area.
Squad 5.
604, 10-4.
215. It's going to be 6969. 93, they're on squad 5. Uninsured injuries, 1901 LaFon, 191 LaFon. Work off units 1, both units 1745.
921 to base. People lower, they're not here. 33 received.
At the Habitat for Humanity. It's going to be for a male lying on the ground asking for help.
Delta 390 for abuse not in progress at 2134 Karen Drive, 2134 Karen Drive, contact 1.
Okay, how many
27 for Emily Cross. There was no return.
No worries.
27 full. Comes back eligible and clear. He does have.
Jeff, Robbie 23. If that Paul William, wanted to back us up, they can. But if they want to just stand by in the parking lot, we'll be there.
323, you can show me out on the Adam Quality. Copy plate Frank Victor Nora 5637.
So, could you help me out here talking to these mills?
10-4.
Black Dodge Challenger driving south from pole 9. I spoke with them because they were parked for some time near the restroom, and in speaking with him, I believe that there may be an issue with impairment.
She works for Nevesity now. Okay, let's watch.
And it's got like something right in front of that house.
I don't know. Detective Sleuths on the case.
Well, there's a cop getting out of his car. I wonder where he goes.
Damn, I need an Addy.
And it's...
Dispatch, half name is?
10-4.
It's got like something right.
Yeah, man.
So this is where the suspect could potentially live. Potentially, I need to confirm this though.
I don't know. Detective Sleuths on the case.
Code 1B00.
Restricted. What's your location?
There is nothing in this video that I could grab to get an Addy, but they do have this place.
It's got like something right in front of that house.
I don't know.
I gotta get more information. Carolyn, thank you for the video. I appreciate that.
Bravo dispatch. Pull that radio and tell us what unit it is.
326 Foxtrot showing in front of Allstate, Newtown Road. It looks like 649 Newtown Road.
Can you help your 28 for me? It's Tom Victor Paul 7672. Tom Victor Paul 7672.
No, guys, suppressor has not started yet, and I got to go. Damn, I can't get any more information on this guy. I mean, how can you, right? The guys, they can't identify him. You just can't.
You move, I will shoot you.
Not with the body. That body is messed up, bro. God, you know, respectfully.
Help me handcuff her.
Back of the,
Help me handcuff her. Don't reach for that fucking gun. Relax. No. Let go of the fucking gun! Let go of the gun! Let go of the fucking gun!
Thank you, Navi. I appreciate you guys.
Let go! Run! Shots fired! Shots fired! Put the gun down!
Delta 2 to 5 and Delta 2 level.
Yes.
Come on, start this presser, please. Please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Raquel.
There we go.
I'm the Public Affairs Officer for the
Everybody,
the FBI
share,
Los Angeles
like.
Field Office. Yeah, sure thing.
You actually just have to listen. Some people have.
Sorry about that. So I just wanted to fill everyone in on exactly what time the press conference will start, but let me say my name again. My name is Raquel Galberis, so that's R-U-K-E-L-T. Last name, Raquel, R-U-K-E-L-T. L-I-S, and I am the Public Affairs Officer for the FBI Los Angeles Field Office. Just wanted to let everyone know that we plan on having a press conference at 5 p.m. this evening, and so at approximately 4:30, everyone will be allowed to set up just beyond this building right here in that parking lot.
The man was then stopped by several other officers.
You can come in and get set up, but we do plan to have a press conference at 5 p.m. this evening. To have a press conference at 5 p.m. this evening.
Hitting the man near his stomach.
So 5 p.m. over there is 8 p.m. here, so that's in 1 hour.
I got immediately.
So you gave us an announcement of a future announcement.
Man to try and convince him to drop the weapon.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a shit in 1 hour, but I'm not going just yet.
Weapon at officers, hitting a police car and nearly striking the officers.
Yeah, we'll run it through the folks that are going to speak.
And hid behind a wall.
Yeah, if you guys are, listen, this is your preference. If you guys are okay here, that's fine too.
The woman, now inside the apartment with her young daughter, called 911.
Good point.
911, what's the address of
Yes, guys. I'll be right back. In 1 hour, I'm gonna let you know when I'm gonna take the shit. So this is my first announcement. So I'll make my final announcement of when I'm gonna poop. I got you guys.
We have someone that's up against the wall there, and you need to stay inside.
I am. I'm in my bathroom, and I have a gun registered to me, so if this guy comes...
Okay, you don't... Okay, do you have all your...
And it's gonna be behind the parking lot.
Yes. And like I said, I do have a registered gun, so if he tries to come into my house, then I'm going to...
Okay, ma'am, we have officers there. Please don't fire.
Yeah, man. I won't be here, guys.
In an attempt to de-escalate the situation and persuade the man to drop the knife and surrender peacefully, officers and a hostage negotiator talked with the man for more than 90 minutes.
They just want me to talk about like the
negotiator repeatedly asked him to set
live.
the knife down.
If your shit smells like roses, then I could breastfeed.
Over the wall and yelled at officers.
Okay, they didn't give us any information.
To see what he was doing on the balcony. A police officer monitoring the video feed from the drone saw the man put a knife on the ground. Now, more than 90 minutes into the negotiation, police decided to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
That's when they fired less lethal pepper ball rounds at the man in an attempt to end the situation.
FBI, Sheriff, AMR.
Christy, the man begins throwing objects at the police, including bikes and chairs.
We need just a few more subs.
5 people injured, confirmed.
Still possessing the knife, he attempts to open the front door.
Are you gonna zoom in on the...
and smash the window of the apartment in an attempt to enter the apartment where the woman and child were sheltering in place. And that's when the officer-involved shooting occurred.
Damn, they need better connection, honestly. Guys, you make a lot of money, millions of dollars. Get with the program. And my connection's better than you. And I don't even make anything.
Officers quickly made their way up to the second floor landing to disarm the suspect. and move the mother and her daughter to a safe location.
Yeah, I know, TWH, I know.
However, the suspect succumbed to his injuries. The subject's motivation and to what extent drugs or alcohol may have played in his
There was a car chase, and look what happened. We missed it. Look at the crash. We missed it, chat!
The man was identified as Salvador Macedo. He was on probation.
We missed it!
After an extended standoff in December of 2021, when he threw glass bottles at officers.
No, they are not needed.
Early 165, what's provided years on?
Yeah, I heard the hurricane was very bad. I heard it was very bad. Yo, my heart goes out to every single person who was affected.
Copy.
Who was affected by these tornadoes, man. I am so sorry. My heart goes out to you so much, man. Yeah. I know, Pineapple. I know. At the bottom it says previously recorded. Yeah, I saw that.
That number is going to be 250
613.
That's 250.
I got flagged down. Over here, 3.
I went down to the Mary Carter paint store.
Your head was down, and typically when they see that someone in the car, someone's probably overdosed, someone's doing drugs, run the nod, okay? And then it seems like you guys don't have a lawful purpose of being here. So another reason you guys are being detained is because possibly loitering, trespassing. Okay, that's it.
What did he say you had?
Just like foils and stuff.
You have foils and stuff? Alright. Let me get him first. He's got paraphernalia on him. I got a straw over here. You cool, 7? Hands behind your back. Can you release your fingers? You're not under arrest or anything, okay? Okay? Can you drop that? Can you release your fingers? Stand up straight, dude. What are you doing? Okay. You're not under arrest or anything. You understand that, right? Okay. There's just a bunch of you guys here, so I just want to make sure we do this safely, okay? Is it okay if I search you? Yeah. Okay. Face the car. Spread your feet. This is the foil that you, or I'm sorry, the paraphernalia that you were talking about?
Yeah.
What do you smoke out of that?
Honestly, everything.
Everything? Like what?
Involved the process this is.
Okay, so
Absolutely. And again, for folks who are just now joining us, we appreciate Lieutenant Randy Sutton, our law enforcement expert, for being on the line with us.
Raise your arms.
Station. But the Associated Press. All right. And I'm that we've been talking about
Is a
FX, the local news.
Thought it was at Desert Regional Hospital. We're definitely set in stone at that.
A lot of visuals, a lot of witness accounts like that come.
Apparently, I'm told that there was a torso in the back. I am not.
If I what?
Confirmed that. I confirmed that there's been a dead.
613.
I can't promise you anything, man. I can't. We'll deal with one thing at a time, okay? We'll talk right now.
Body, at least.
You were saying that there were body parts that were around the building.
From somebody that I witnessed that there was a torso in the back. So, and that's all I know. I did not see that myself. I wanted to go back to visually see it. Chief Mills wouldn't let me return back to that area. He was more concerned that there might be a secondary blast as well.
got out to the rooftop, saw the smoke, then realized it was something else.
Now joining us, let's reset for you. In a phone interview that
try and do that, which includes when a say a vehicle catches.
Can you stand up? You're not under arrest or anything, okay? Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, hands behind your back. Interlace your fingers. Alright, let's back up a little bit so I have some more room. You cool with that? Okay. Can you face the car? Right here? 30 feet. So no drugs, no needles, no nothing like that, right?
Now joining us. Again, the FBI did say that they were responding to this scene there as they're investigating this bomb that went off and damaged a fertility clinic there in Palm Springs.
Of the body from the explosion. You know, we were
no idea what happened, but
you were saying that there were
explode at a later
Here to the beautiful city of Costa Mesa.
as a possible card.
Got stranded.
Vehicle's not going to be running with the vehicles parked at 14902 Village.
When did you get stranded?
A couple weeks ago.
What? How?
Someone, they just kind of like left us behind.
Yeah.
Hey! Stop the car! Stop!
44802, shot fired.
Hey, get out! Go! Get out!
Keep your hand on the steering wheel, David. You're trying my patience, dude.
4586.
Hey, no.
Stop the car! Stop!
44, 802 Alpha, shots fired. Stop the car!
Johnny has been an unlawful target of torture and microwave hearing abuse for over 6 years in Corpus Christi. Johnny has made at least 20 FBI complaints in the last year. Nothing has changed. Johnny is being radicalized in his home with federal surveillance and microwave hearing, yet nothing changes, and yet it seems the police make it appear they are allowed to allow anyone to target Johnny with a microwave hearing system. The FBI should not allow this type of torture of innocent Americans. Johnny has been an unlawful target of torture and microwave hearing abuse for over 6 years in Corpus Christi. Johnny has made at least 20 FBI complaints in the last year. Nothing has changed. Johnny is being radicalized in his home with federal surveillance and microwave hearing, yet nothing changes, and yet it seems the police make it appear they are allowed to allow anyone to target Johnny with a microwave hearing system. The FBI should not allow this type of torture of innocent Americans.
As a possible robbery subject out of Denver.
We got one detained.
10-1.
100 we're out.
Hey bud, you got any weapons on you? No.
Anybody else in the car? Johnny has been an unlawful target of torture and microwave hearing abuse for over 6 years in Corpus Christi. Johnny has made at least 20 FBI complaints in the last year. Nothing has changed. Johnny is being radicalized in his home with federal surveillance and microwave hearing, yet nothing changes, and yet it seems the police make it appear they are allowed to allow anyone to target Johnny with a microwave hearing system. The FBI should not allow this type of torture of innocent Americans.
Somebody stole the Granite Camp. Unknown where it's at. It's gonna be a Hispanic male, black Scarface shirt, blue jean shorts.
It's gonna be a blue Chevy Silverado and a gray truck.
We're stopped Charles and Sandusky. He's got a silver helmet on, rifle in his lap, back window's busted out. RP is going to be 104 Zebra King Queen. 104 Zebra King Queen.
2229 clear.
1700 to grab as well.
Six, where are you at? I don't want to stop until I get to you close.
I'm actually right behind you. That's Sandusky.
Clear. 729, I'll have him stop here, Poplar, and...
Close and right.
Clear.
323, 110 info.
Can we maybe start a fire department?
Okay, sure.
Shoot gun!
Still moving.
Be out at consent for water speed notice.
42 or 53 on.
147, show me the slow outside.
They're tied.
204 negative wheelchair in Benton. East Open Street.
Emergency 500 Lake Valley.
Hey, stop! Stop now! You move, I'll blast you, motherfucker! You hear me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You move! You wanna die! What the hell are you doing? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. We are coming on the air, streaming at this hour with breaking news out of Palm Springs, where a massive explosion took place outside a fertility clinic right across the street from a major hospital in Palm Springs. Investigators and firefighters now combing through the massive debris field right now. This is a live look from Air 7 of that fertility clinic, and you can see there is extensive damage to this building. We believe the car was parked on the left side of your screen in the parking lot, but the force of it sent part of that building out into the street. That is actually Palm Canyon Drive on that side of the road. So this is the American Reproductive Centers. It happened about 11 o'clock today. It is on Indian Canyon Drive. That's the side of the parking lot, but I believe the road on the right side is Palm Canyon Drive. That's the road that takes you directly into downtown Palm Springs, and we see the remains of what looks like a truck. You can see the front axle there on the right, and it looks like a box truck back towards the left, unless that's a car that was planted up against the side of a dumpster or a truck. But there, it looks like the vehicle that was involved here, at least one of them, parked in the parking lot, hitting this fertility clinic, which again is right across the street from Desert Regional Medical Center. You can see right there over the doorway, American Reproductive Center, ARC. We have heard from those who are running this clinic who say all of the eggs, embryos, everything that the fertile storage that they have in their building was okay and saved. We do believe one person was killed in this, as we see some law enforcement tech going through the that is just looks like a small vehicle, a car that they are now looking through to see exactly how this played out. We know the FBI is investigating this. The governor is aware of the situation happening in Palm Springs. He says his office is monitoring the situation and will continue to. A law enforcement source telling ABC News they believe that the suspect in this case was killed. We also believe 5 other people were hurt in this explosion, and there across the street is the hospital. And you can see the force of this shattering windows at nearby businesses. And this is the hospital. This is Desert Regional. And on a second floor on the back of a long outdoor second multi-story patio, those windows were shattered as well. People all around Palm Springs said they could feel the concussion, the wave. They could hear this blast and feel it in the ground. That source telling ABC News there's also an active search right now to see if there are any other explosive devices planted around this scene or around the city of Palm Springs. Once that search is completed, investigators say then we will learn more about exactly what happened. Good afternoon. We are coming on the
Stand by, 8th and Broadway. To the back of your truck. Show me. Keep your hands out your pockets.
Good afternoon. We are coming on the air, streaming at this hour with breaking news.
Out with a Silverado, temp tag. Face the back here. Face your truck for me. Face the truck. Huh? What's the issue?
My client is our call after the number of hours you called. So to 3:30 is the answer on call back.
My phone, sir. We'll get to that. Just turn and face the truck. Turn and face the truck.
What I did?
Face the truck.
What is wrong with you? Why is you grabbing on me, man?
Give me a unit.
Why you grabbing on me, bro?
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
Put your hands behind your back.
For what, bro?
Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
10-8-3! Ow!
And for, they said that the phone just fell off the car. So Delta 2 or Delta 3. For the GPS device activation, their phone just fell off the vehicle.
اینجا رو بگیرید تا قبل از اینکه تکون بخوره.
Tell them to get away from the truck, Paul.
Stand by. To the back of your truck. Show me. Keep your hands out your pocket. Truck. To the back of your truck. Oh, chicken!
Chickadee! Jak na fachu, bibi? Ami koraz kadanas biega, potem biega. Szumano ma. Ami koraz kadanas. Gabę gościu, biega się komotara do diwana. Alam police sada kunen. Police! Police! La, police! Onek kharab chha.
Here. Sorry. Okay.
Massa.
Shots fired!
One on the.
Stay right there. right here. To the truck. To the truck. Yeah, go to it. Walk over here. Walk over here. Walk to your truck. Stand by 8th and Broadway. To the back of your truck. Show me. Keep your hands out your pockets. Put them on the. Walk to the back of your truck. Walk to the back of your truck. Out with a Silverado temp tag. Five. Face the back of your, face your truck for me. Face your truck.
What's this?
Huh?
What's the issue?
Because you agitated, you turn around, you ain't following nothing.
I am following.
Look, turn.
I don't hear you. Can I get my phone, sir?
We'll get to that. Just turn and face the truck. Turn and face the truck.
What I did?
Face the truck.
What is wrong with you? Why is you grabbing on me, man?
Give me a unit.
Why you grabbing on me, bro?
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
Put your hands behind your back.
For what, bro?
Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
The employee came out of the fire and had to disarm the fire alarm.
Security called in a male refusing to leave the property and being inappropriate with female employees, black male, gray muscle shirt, black and gray pajama pants, honestly intoxicated. We did get another call from Arnold, the manager. He's in a story, he's on a rogue. He was making threats.
Unit copy, reference that previous roll over the hazardous driver going onto the Harbor Bridge. C34 F-150, Sam Victor 2130, RTA advises the vehicle pulled into off-road right. RP is not following defined contact. Patrol 2 at 1819.
License W, Victory on staff 5435. 50 units for hazardous vehicles, 110 South Nava and Physical. SUV, gray SUV, and another pickup. Driving recklessly. 4 calls. At 1819. Operator 310, call. 2342 Organic, 204 Organic, 3, ESE 3306. Philadelphia, last line, 85. I'm not going to be able to get anyone in the area. crossed over, but just he was on our side, figured out.
Did they say what he looked like?
They did not. Let's put a white male in a black hat. River Road. Called today last night. Showing the pre-production services. 24 area. So we had someone calling out on him earlier, yelling at cars, and our officer said that they dealt with him yesterday, and he did not want any. Hey. Sorry, I need to call you guys about the man that's on by the road. Yeah. Just an update. He's like in the same area, but now he is throwing prelim to cars in the road. We've had 2 calls about him. One hit her car, she just kept going because she's like terrified of it. Yeah. And the next one, the same thing. So,
all right.
July 2025.
No, it's okay. We'll update it. 8243. All right, I'll update it. 8243. All right, I'll update it. 8243. All right, I'll update it. 8243.
And he's like waving it out on the road.
Okay.
And it's hard to tell because he's in the dark and he drove past them.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Do you have like an intersection on River Road close to where you were at?
I do not. It's in between, I don't even know that. I think it's Lakeview Road and then Biggs Road. It's like maybe 2 minutes before you get to Cumberland Heights.
Okay. Did you just pass it, or did you stop?
Yes, I just passed it. We didn't stop because, I mean, he looks like he's waving something. It looks like a gun, but, and the people in front of us, I don't know, I have no idea. We just kept going because but then there's people behind us too, so I have no idea what he's doing.
What did he look like?
It's hard to tell because it was so dark. You could just see that he was waving something that looked like a gun. And it was right before what is that church called? Cub, I think it's right before you get to Cub Creek is the road. Sorry.
Okay. And what was your name?
It's hard to tell. It looks like he's wearing a big jacket. If I was guessing, he kind of looked like an older man, do you think? Yeah.
370 was trying to reach.
It was really hard to tell because at first I thought it was a deer because the people in front of us put on their brakes, and I was like, oh, be careful, there's a deer. And then we got up there, and I thought it was antlers, and it was actually him waving.
Nothing showing. We're investigating.
It was really kind of crazy.
Yeah, it looks like we got a couple other calls on this. I will go ahead and update the police and get them out that way for you, okay? Just continue driving safely on.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
What are you doing, man?
Fucking take them poles all down. I got more right to walk on this street.
What are you doing?
Hey, let me tell you, I ain't got a drop of alcohol on me. I got screaming in my life. I'm slowing them son of a bitches down tonight. You ain't legal one night, sir. I know you breaking the law. What you need to do my life? I don't know how you live your life. Who you break for? God give me my life.
All right.
You ain't taking me. No, I ain't taking me. You leave it, boy.
All right. So what's going on tonight?
I'm slowing these fucking down. Stand over here with me. Come on. Walk with me.
Walk with you?
Yeah, walk with me.
All right.
I'm putting a tree with me. You got one life.
Okay. Where are you going? Come here.
You're in the middle of kind of nowhere, and they have fresh green veggies and getting some groceries at the little market they have here. And sweet trip in Escondido. We just got some fuel. Chris is finishing up getting some groceries at the little market they have here. It's not the cool place in the world, but you know what? So we are.
I'm looking forward to it. Chris is getting the sails set right now, and
the breakwater and is headed snorkeling. Throw in.
21 boy, we're gonna be out with him. It's gonna be on the side of River Road.
I know you breaking the law. What you need is my life.
Ryan, 54.
I know how you live your life. Who you pay for? God give me my right. Right, you ain't taking this. No, I ain't saying nothing. You need it, boy.
You.
So what's going on tonight? I'm slowing these fucking down. Stand over here with me. Come on, walk with me.
Walk with you?
Yeah, walk with me.
All right.
I'm putting a tree with these guys. Yours too. You got one.
21, hold the air for a moment.
Then where's the going? Hold the air.
You got
43 up to 8.
43.
You can send us another unit.
I know. Why not? Because you got nothing to say.
Why not?
No, I take over.
Sir, put that down. Put that down. Taser, taser. Sir, drop it. Drop it. Sir, drop the knife. Sir, drop the knife.
All right. You ain't taking this. No, I ain't taking nothing. You need it, boy.
All right. So what's going on tonight?
I'm told these fucking guys. Stand over here with me. Come on, walk with me.
Walk with you?
Yeah, walk with me.
All right.
I'm putting a tree with these guys. Yours too. You got one.
Okay. Where are you going? Come here.
I'm walking with God.
Then where's the going? Hold the
I'm
air.
walking my life from this on. You got no business.
All right.
Take me, go me.
You can send us another
Hold on, can I
unit.
talk to you?
I know.
Why not?
Because you got nothing to say to me.
Why not?
Because you illegal. I wish. No, I take over you. Sir, bye.
Put that down. Put that down. Taser, taser. Sir, drop it. Drop it. Sir, drop the knife.
Fired. Okay, 10-4, thank you.
At 2:02 a.m., Madison precinct officers were dispatched to a non-critical shooting that occurred in a Maple Street parking lot just off Gallatin Pike South. Officers found a 32-year-old victim with gunshot wounds to his extremities. He was transported to a local hospital and would not tell detectives what occurred. That shooting scene was cordoned off by crime scene tape for evidence processing.
I'll be on FM 1068, just north of the church, with a yellow and color Chevy Corvette. On Texas, William Boyd George.
Shots fired. We need more officers over here right now. Code 3.
Hey!
Shots fired. We need more officers over here right now. Code 3. Don't move! Do not move!
Show me your hands!
335. 335.
Who's that?
Unit 740.
Who's that? Who's that?
Over. You Alpha. You Alpha. Miller on duty. Hi, Lincoln.
Hey, can you take your hands out your pockets for me?
Sign me that
Hey,
welfare check.
shut!
She's saying that they're going to be in a gray Toyota Camry with black rims. It's going to be a Ismael Rodriguez and an Eli Hernandez. They came from San Antonio. They were fishing. And there's no answer on callback, but the phone number and ID comes back to that Brianna email and her address. Well, the last address and ID to her was a 400 Duncan Street.
What is your 20?
Roger.
Where you from? What? Security officer, one in on duty, and security officer, one said off duty at 1800.
10-4. I left you 20 clear report. You can put me on the PI.
Bravo 4. 31 code 1 shoreline, starting monster.
Charlie 320.
629. 10-4.
On duty, 1800.
10-4.
617, same traffic.
Hi, Charlie.
617. 10-4.
5 Charlie.
4911, San Pat, 1027, 1028. Deal.
4911, go ahead.
1800.
And they're saying the male seems to be intoxicated inside the gym by the Smoothie King. Same strain, Hispanic mouth covered in tattoos, red shirt, pants shorts. Said a prayer with the RP.
Last two is going to be 87 36 0880.
The last two were 20.
Last two is going to be 80, ma'am.
10-4.
Out of 10. You got partner. 5.
D5, don't worry. Don't worry.
240, 58.
27 Weaver out of Lake City.
Don't worry.
Eligible, Class C expires 2031, no 29.
315.
Hey guys, you're watching Boondocking with Dennis. It's been a few years since I've gone back and checked out the Aransas County Airport. Thought we'd head over there today. It's got a pretty unique history. I saw they've been having biplane rides out of here. If you're interested in getting in an old biplane and going for a ride around Aransas County, this is your airport. I actually picked up a few pilots back in the day when I was doing Uber and Lyft.
Hey, don't fucking move!
Just a small county airport. The Navy will still use it for touch and goes. That happens actually quite often, so it's pretty neat. It's going to be right up here on the left. You can hear some low-flying planes every once in a while. The entrance always kind of sneaks up on me, so I'm going to... there it is. That would be the great big blue sign that says Aransas County Airport. That would be the giveaway. There is a historical marker here that's not on the Texas Historical Marker map. I love stuff like that, so I dropped the coordinates for it. I never noticed this marker before, but it says it was here in 2016. Either I've driven by it a few times and never noticed, or sometimes these markers get stolen or damaged and it takes a while to get replaced. But this one was titled the Rockport Air Force Station. On April 22nd, 1943, the Civil Aeronautics Administration, CAA, and Aransas County agreed to build an airport for military purpose and public use. A total of 700 acres was purchased and leased to the U.S. Navy until March 1948, when it reverted to the county. In 1955, the county leased part of the property to the U.S. Air Force as a radar facility. The site was especially active during the Cuban Missile Crisis as an aircraft detection and monitoring site. That's really interesting. Yeah, I gotta stop thinking and actually read, huh? When it was necessary to strengthen the American coastal defense. The secure facility included several operations buildings, officers' barracks, family housing, dining hall, and a recreational hall with a bowling alley. This sign was put here in 2016, and most of those original structures are still here. I believe the on-base housing was just sold to put up for sale to private citizens. Because I know they're full and it's no longer a active military base. So that's kind of neat, huh? Some weekends this place actually gets pretty busy. Yeah, the Cuban Missile Crisis was huge. That was in the time of JFK, John Fitzgerald Kennedy. Our goal is not the victory of might, but the vindication of right, not peace, at the expense of freedom. But both peace and freedom here in this hemisphere, and we hope around the world. JFK was the man. I've read several books about him, and you can read good things and bad things about everyone, and I mean everyone. But he was a war hero. And I think he was a pretty good president, and it's a shame his life was cut short. So that's the actual airport building. Did you like going over the cattle guard back there, by the way? Doesn't your airport have a cattle guard? I see one plane here and one helicopter so far. So there is a marker right up here by this front door. And that one says, this aviation facility developed out of a need during World War II for additional air training sites for U.S. Navy pilots. In 1942, the Aransas County Commissioners Court offered the Civil Aeronautics Administration the use of land in the county for an auxiliary military landing field. Voters approved a bond issue and accompanying tax to build the airport, and the county subsequently purchased 700 acres of land for that purpose. For the duration of the war, the site was leased to the Navy, which practiced landing operations out of its regional air stations at Beeville, Kingsville, and Corpus Christi. The airport since that time has served both military and public purposes. So that had some of the same information as the last sign, just a different perspective. There's a lot of vehicles here. I don't know if there's a lot of people working or a lot of people have gone somewhere, but there's even a small Hertz rent-a-car facility at this location, which I think is pretty cool. I picked up a few pilots, like I said earlier, private pilots who flew people here and then had a few days off, and I would usually bring them to Corpus or Portland, where there's more things for them to do. But these buildings are still in use. You can see they're getting fuel right there delivered at this time. Overcast today, 84 degrees. Little bit of a wind, but nothing like we've been getting. I guess I could have went original and looked for a joke from World War II. I can't imagine what that would have been. How can you tell when a clock likes the buffet? How can you tell when the clock likes the buffet? It goes back for seconds. It goes back for seconds. Also found some information online that kind of confirms everything. The Aransas County Airport in Rockport, Texas has a rich history, initially serving as a military training site during World War II. In 1942, the airport was built for use of a national emergency plus 6 months. The Rockport Air Force Station. Some people needed a ride after a ball game 15-20 years ago, and they lived back in here. I didn't even know what it was at the time. It is.
Officer down, officer hit, officer down.
Some went right over them, no problem.
Hit in the arm, hit in the leg. Which arm? Which arm? And the face. I'm hit all over.
You're 222 as well. Being 736.
Show me your hands, buddy. Okay, show me your hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Step out of the car.
For what?
Do not move. Get out of the car. Do not move.
For what?
Do not. Do not move.
For what?
Show me your. Put your hands on the dashboard right now.
It's under his ass. Get up now.
Do not reach for it.
Stop.
Ain't nothing
Step
under
back.
my ass.
Keep your hands up right now.
Ain't,
up right
ain't
now.
nothing under my ass.
Keep your hands up right now. Do you understand me?
Ain't nothing under
Up
my
on the
ass.
fucking, grab the roof right
Ain't
now.
did nothing.
Grab the roof right now. I'm gonna end up shooting
not
you.
moving.
You see a gun?
Shoot me.
Yeah, he's reaching for something.
Look,
Stop.
look.
Stop.
Look under my ass. Ain't nothing under
Reach
my
in and
ass.
undo his seatbelt.
No,
Don't.
Do not pull away.
Quit touching me. Quit touching me.
Stop.
Stop. Shot fire! Shot fire! Shot fire! Shot fire!
But and the people in front of us, I don't know.
Officer down.
Delta 290 4414 present signal 4. 10-4.
Hey, let me see your right hand. It's under his. Get out of the car now! Get out of the car! Don't! Hey, get your hand up! Get your hand up now! It's under his ass. Get up now! Get let me see your hand!
Do not reach for it.
Ain't nothing under my ass.
Put your hands up right now.
Ain't,
Up right
ain't
now.
nothing under my
Keep
ass.
your hands up right now. Do you understand?
Ain't nothing under
Up
my
on the
ass.
fucking grab the roof right
Ain't
now.
did nothing.
Grab the roof right now.
I'm not moving.
You see a gun?
Shoot me.
Yeah, he's reaching for something under his butt.
3442 November 2025 2021 Theodore Grab. Quite clear.
touching me.
Clarita Sabina, Southtown address 29.
Stop.
Charlie 390 left. David Young, Y 486.
Shot fired! Shot fired!
Adam 230.
Officer down. Officer down.
Send everybody.
Central. Here is expedite. Yes,
Show me your hands, buddy. Okay, show me your hands. Show me your
let me
hands.
see your right
Show me
hand.
your hands. Step out of the
It's
car.
under his.
For what? Do not
Get
move.
out of the car
Get out of the
now.
car. Do not move.
Get out of the car!
Do not.
Don't. Hey,
Do
get
not
your hand
move.
up.
For what?
Get your-
Show me your. Put your hands on the
Get your
dashboard right
hand up
now.
now! It's under his ass. Get up
hold
now!
this the air.
Do not. Do not reach for it.
Stop.
Ain't nothing
Step back.
under my
Put your
ass.
hands up right now.
Ain't,
Up right
ain't
now.
nothing under my ass.
Keep your hands up right now. Do you understand
Ain't
me?
nothing under
Up
my
on the
ass.
fucking grab the roof right
Ain't
now.
did nothing.
Grab the roof right now. I'm gonna end up shooting
not
you.
moving.
You see a gun?
Shoot me.
Yeah, he's reaching for something.
Look,
Stop.
look,
Stop.
look under my ass. Ain't nothing under
Reach
my
in and
ass.
undo his seatbelt.
Don't
touch
Do not pull away.
Quit touching me. Quit touching me.
Stop.
Shot fire! Shot fire!
11246 Lippert. Copy. 11
Officer down. Officer
1246, is that right?
Yeah, 228. Passing the 12.
There's the case number. It's 38.
46 traffic. Now, 1487 behind the vehicle.
Break 14, hovering 14, 50 breathing, 802 Everhart, 5802 Everhart, 298 40, ESC 1401. Working on fire dispatch 1845. 49 minutes, 233, 1415 pending.
Okay.
Engineer call for
Right,
engineer
they just
for
hit
North Marshall Fire Alarm,
FHP.
3333 Kalahar, 3333 Kalahar, ESC 8009, we're call fire dispatch.
continuing westbound.
Repeat, you're on line.
Traffic at 23.
Call my turn. Is he behind us?
Go ahead, come around.
Charlie 220, you are 1 for P-Pop. 10.5.
Star, is FHP still trying to do the 1050?
They pit him. They are addressing him now.
I'm 240, so you backing up.
You copy. Felony stop in progress.
Radio check.
That is 10-4.
38-1.
Go ahead at 38.
65 North Landfill. Gray, Chicago. 9312 Red, Lincoln 9312.
You're going to have a request check out. He's not ready yet, but just so you know. Front one, front one.
Don't run. Hit your brakes. Are you serious?
Yeah, like 3.2 Street. 62.
Go ahead and ease up this way.
Where you at?
I'm just north of you, Warren. We're still going. Show me 1037. So Gray Tahoe. We're north southbound, headed towards Lake Village. Speeds are 63. They've had their blinker on. I don't know if that's supposed to be their flashers or what. Initial reason for stop was expired tags. You're going to take primary on this whenever you get caught up.
We're in Portland, Texas. This is the causeway between Portland and Corpus Christi. Indian Point Park. We've been here before. It's a nice little park. They have two historical markers here. One right to the left there, and I thought we would read that one first. This is the site of the Indian Point mass grave of 1919 hurricane victims. In the early morning hours of Sunday, September 14th, 1919, a hurricane made landfall in Corpus Christi after gathering strength and family members. Property damage and crop losses were estimated at $20 million. This shade structure, which is pretty artistic. To the left of that, you can see the old Harbor Bridge and then downtown Corpus Christi. I just came over from that direction, and it really is amazing. You know, once you get on the expressway, you can start seeing the bridge as you drive across the looking theater. Kind of reminds me of the Sydney Opry House, consisting of oyster shell reefs close to the water's surface. This is connected to kind of get away. That's North Beach. It's separated from the rest.
Listen, shit. Get down on your stomach. Come on, get out. Come on, you gotta get out.
Quit talking.
All y'all had to do was stop, guys. All you had to do was stop. I told this dumbass fucking stop, man. All you had to do was stop.
Sir, I was mad about to pull over. Quit talking. I'm sorry. Now get up.
Right, dude. It was over expired tags.
They are freaking expired tags. No, I wasn't gonna hurt him or me.
Are y'all okay? Do y'all need an ambulance?
I'm straight, man. I told this dumbass nigga to fucking pull over, dumbass.
Yeah, this is stupid.
Fuck, man.
Hey, driver, do you need an ambulance? Yeah, we're coming anyway. We're gonna go right here and have a seat.
Dumbass fucking pull over, man.
38-1, we're 10-15 times 2. All you had to do was stop.
I was gonna stop.
No, you weren't. I let you up 3 miles that way. Your freaking passengers gonna tell you to stop. Yeah. Have a seat right here for me. Y'all got any weapons on y'all?
No, sir.
All right. Have a seat on y'all. If you stay cool, if you stay cool, I'll stay cool. You got any warrants? I know you. I dealt with you before. Aren't you Jamal? Okay. What's your name, Jeff? Justin Hurd? Yeah, man.
No, I'm gonna keep going.
I've already called an ambulance on. What the hell was that? This is a joke, right? What's your name?
John
Jones. John, my name's Trooper Morphus. That's Trooper Grant. We both work for the state police.
I know.
When I lit you up back here, it was for expired tags. You didn't see it. Are you gonna lie about my face? Are you gonna lie about my face? What do you mean you didn't see it? Have you lost your mind?
Until you turn the music on.
That's not a suggestion. That means stop when I tell you to.
Sir,
That's what happens when you don't. Stupid. This is the stupidest thing I've seen.
I was gonna pull over, sir.
Do you have any common sense?
Sir, I was gonna pull over and he bumped me.
I'm sure you were. I'm sure you were. I was about to pull over.
Yes, sir, I was. No lie.
You're about to get gonna look real. Yeah, you're gonna pull over in a jail cell. That's where you're about to go. Congratulations.
Sir.
No, just more.
Sir,
you're going to jail, so you might as well just.
You're gonna be in cuffs right now for it. Yeah.
John Jones. What's your birthday, John? 87 of 86.
Yeah. Oh, there's no one else in there, just making sure?
No, I looked in the back seat. Watch your knee. Yeah, that's stupid, man. Luckily, y'all didn't get hurt. Yeah. Well, you gotta understand too when people are going. Pick your arms up. Here, I'm gonna grab your phone and your lighter so you don't drop it. Like I said, though, you stay chill, you get out of these cuffs. Yeah, they're pretty good. Alright, if you turn your palm together, go together, go another way. Rotate it that way. Both your, like you're praying, put your hands up, there you go. Yes. Yeah, no, he's straight. Alright. Like I said, you stay cool, you don't have any warrants done, you'll get out. Alright, hang out right there. Freaking TV. What the crap? RTA1, utilize Edwards. 10-4. Advise him it's rolled off over. It's on his top in a ditch. Oh my gosh. I need to go home. Yeah, no, we're good. Stopped cars, expired tags. I mean, dang traffic ticket. I light them up, whatever. We're rolling probably 63, 65. We never got above 66, 67. He had his blinker on, but I think it was his flashers, and his other one just didn't work. Kept rolling. We never picked up speed, but we never stopped either. Went about a mile like that, and that's when I told Warren, 1037. Ty was right up the road, so as soon as he got close, I backed off, let him take primary since I'm an LPV. He got behind him. We followed him for probably another mile and a half, 2 miles, and we're off on 65 where there ain't nothing but field, so he pitted them off in a field. They hit a ditch. They got some cuts and bruises, but they're both walking and talking. I got an ambulance coming this way just to check them out. So, yes, sir. Yeah, so I said as soon as, no, sir, his car has no damage. Not that he said. Ty, your car doesn't have damage, right? Yeah, he said no damage. 65, just north of me.
Hey. What's wrong with that?
Yes, sir, that's right, Macon Lake.
You good, bro? Go ahead.
As soon as he caught up, I backed off, let him take primary.
I'm not sure if we or 1015 out too.
I got an ambulance coming. I guess I got to work. This is a crash. Is that how this works?
One. It was just a pit.
Or is this not a crash? It's just a pit. Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. Right. Okay. Okay.
I told him when the ambulance checks him out, he call the ride.
Freaking 2% today. What is this? Let me pull up there. It don't matter. Yeah. Good. Man, you ain't gonna believe this crap.
Man, that shit fucking just pissed me off.
This is the second pursuit I've been in today.
You just said that shit right now. And I'm telling this motherfucking dude, stop the fucking, what the fuck is you doing?
It just don't make sense, man.
Dumbass, nigga. Nigga, I ain't got no words, nigga. I'm good, nigga. Shit, fucking talking about nigga. Let me
Hey, I didn't wake you up, did I?
I'm fucking jump out this up.
November the 9th.
Well, how about another jail cell for another felony fling? I swear. We pitted this one off in a ditch. It's upside down in a ditch.
I thought I was gonna die.
65 North, Macon Lake. Yeah, it's Dominique Harmer's vehicle.
Yeah, I'm finished. I gotta go tell her this shit.
Yeah, John Jones. Yep, yeah. Well, I got him. Expired tags. March.
That motherfucker's told.
No, he got Justin with him. Yeah. We're 1015, both of them. Yeah, no, we got, yeah, we're 1015, both of them. Okay. Ty, Grant, Little Mitch. He did. He's on our policy. A marked unit has to take primary if there's two of us. 65. I mean, it wasn't very pretty, but it was effective. Oh, yes. Right, so. Okay. Man, I done misplaced your ID. I'll have to find it.
If I think you put your back on.
Did I?
Yeah. Just told this dumb motherfucker. Nigga, you stupid shit. Slow your ass down, nigga. They gonna look at
Yeah,
this
that
fucking
don't
car.
even-
What the fuck?
That don't even make any sense, bro.
Yeah, man. Now I gotta go tell this fucking girl about her fucking car, bro.
What's your birthday, Justin?
10-17, man. What that mean?
10-15. That's in custody. What's your birthday, bro?
12-15-81.
12-15-81.
Stupid ass nigga, man. What the fuck he was running for, man?
I mean, I know he's got a warrant, but they probably weren't gonna do anything with it.
It's just the principle, bro. Like, I think I told you to stop. You see me throw my fucking hands up like, what the fuck?
I did.
Oh, man. You better go to jail for your dumb ass nigga. You be fucked up. For real. Nigga, I know about high school shit, nigga. I know about the road, boy. Goddamn, you either gonna get that bitch shot or you gonna stop one or two. Nope. For real, that nigga dumb as hell. I'm not stopping, bro.
Don't run from the state police station.
I said, bro, don't fucking go. Stop, nigga. Don't fucking go.
Right.
This girl finna be fucking hot, bro.
Oh, yeah, it totaled her car.
She finna be hot.
Oh, gosh. Can you feel the air back there? All right. Let me go talk to him. Like I said, as long as PD don't have nothing on you, you good.
I'm good. I know I'm good.
All right. Let me get all this situated. We'll see what we can do. No, my mic's still today. It was rough. It was. You know why? It hooked on his back bumper. When I hit him, you see my car pop up? No damage, no, but you see that indention? That one on the other side, it hooked behind that. Yeah, it was a little shallow, I think, is what it was. Yeah. It was, but the speed was... Yeah. Well, I was already going over there, but I slowed a little bit down because they were, and then I think he kind of... Yeah. But I went ahead. He's got a warrant. But I think he's still an absconder, too, but I got to find out. Well, we definitely need to get a statement, because he was saying he's not stopping because he knew he had a warrant, what he was telling you. PD's checking. He had a warrant at one time, but I think he got his resolved. But he's chill. I dealt with him a ton. Yeah. Let me go talk to this dude. Hey, tomorrow we're doing paperwork. What's your name? Ain't it Will? No. Who is Will? Will, that's my uncle. That's a guy I found on giving it back to him. He's a pilot. John Jones. What's your birthday? 8786. 8786. Where you get Will from? John Jones. 8786. We'll find out. I believe you. Yeah, but it's Get out of the road? Huh? You want to get out of the road? For real? I can, I don't care. Shit, that hitters gonna get paid. Fuck it, Walker. Do what? That hitters gonna get paid. These dumb motherfuckers be lying so much, man. I swear to God, bro. Have you ran the other guy? Yeah. Yeah. A lot. For me? No. I said a lot. I was like, what the fuck? I was say, no, I can get out. Yeah, he's got a nationwide. He's got a nationwide pickup. He does? For me? No, John Jones. I'm gonna call the saturation up. What is that? I thought that was a damn taser, man. He's an absconder. Hey, who is that dude to you? Who? That guy. I wouldn't get back in the vehicle with him. I'm not getting back in the car. That nigga, he gave me. I know y'all could have got really hurt. Dude, I know. I literally told his mama, I said, nigga, you better slow the fuck down, nigga. Because you don't see this motherfucker getting outside. He about to hit the motherfucking bumper. Man, okay. I know about him, bro. I know about him. You got a Pafford headed my way up north. Hey, bro, he done, bro.
Yes, in there.
We're gonna have the outside lane shut down on the southbound side, 65, just south of Macon Lake. Waiting on the 1011, waiting on the ambulance.
Couple of seconds.
I'm the daybreak. You know what I have an updated that address?
I don't even fucking see the don't even know where to fucking start.
Oh man. Y'all just made so much paperwork for me.
Man, this dude fucking dumb, man. I'm just telling him, nigga, just pull the fuck over, nigga. What is you doing, bro? You could've. I'm sorry, bro. That shit pissed me off, bro.
Oh no, it pissed me off too, bro.
It just pissed me the fuck off, man.
And I've arrested him a lot of times. He's always been cool with me.
31, if you got him pulled up, you send that to my house.
Yeah,
I know I should be doing this shit.
Listen, man, he's been cool with me. I don't understand what his deal is.
Like I said, you know, I ain't bringing no problem. And I said, when I seen it with you, I said, man, hold the fuck up, man. That's fucking walk, man. You don't give a fucking break. What is you doing? You know what I'm saying? You tripping, bro.
I was. He was gonna get some tickets and sit there.
Man, he's like, man. I said, dude. I said, dude, you're fucking swerving. I'm telling you, fucking moving all the road. Like you fucking scared or some shit. No, I'm straight, okay. I said, watch. I know fucking walkers I did. First time you get off that lane, nigga, it's over.
Yup. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. No, he gonna be cut loose. No. Yeah. The county? Yeah, I'll call it.
Our officers currently on the scene of that road. Yeah, 10-4, 2-6 foot car. Was that address kind of middle of the quarter? Yeah.
Hello. Bro, I'm gonna call you back when I pulled over, bro.
Troopers done a hit on New River and people jumped upside down. I got medics en route. Walker and I don't know the other guy was out there with him. So Ty, is that with Walker? He's got somebody else saying with him? 3240. I want to share about 3270. You have I-6. Give me 66. Let's have a road dealer premise.
I already got shooting for.
Man, I'm gonna call you back, bro. This dumbass nigga Tiny just put a big hot car in a high-speed chase, bro.
John Jones just ringing from us. We got him pitted off in a ditch. Waiting on the EMS to check it out.
You about John Jones?
10-4. Is y'all 53 in for him yet?
Yeah, go ahead and bring him in. I got a probable cause on him. Warrant's supposed to be coming through Monday or Tuesday.
10-4. We'll be up there shortly.
Hey, 10-4, all y'all up there? All right.
Yeah, we're 10-4. Hey, he's got another warrant out of the county. That's his parole warrant, but he's got a new warrant out of the county. Yeah. People want to run for the police. Oh, he did it.
Took all about 20 seconds. Hey, I didn't want him to get a second. I got one this morning in the door.
No, I mean they beat up.
He's in the back crying. Oh, you already got enough. Oh,
yeah.
They
don't make any sense. No, it didn't roll over. I said it rolled. Oh yeah. do this with him.
I think get a statement.
Yeah, but let's bring him to the jail and let him write a statement. That way we don't have to sit here and wait on somebody to pick him up.
Stop checking on him.
We straight. Just doing what the state police does.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, you want to get checked out by them? You good?
Yeah.
Your tags?
Oh, I
for
know.
starters? I'm sure yours is 2018, right?
Well, no, I
driver's license. Driver's
I
license.
just already got the strip though. But I'm gonna take it to the house and park it. If you come here.
Get out of the house. Get out of the house. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Hands on the hood.
What am I doing?
Hands up there, dude.
What am I doing?
Put your hands up there.
What?
What
am I doing?
I just gotta check you for weapons.
For what weapons?
Just turn around. Turn around.
What weapons?
Turn around.
What weapons?
Sir, turn around.
What weapons?
Sir, turn around.
For what? You can't search me out my right. It's my goddamn right. Watch out.
Let it go. Let it go. Put it up.
Continuing up the hill to the property.
2600.
4636 for sick call 4913 Hydra.
4913
Yes, sir. We're in the area. We'll have command. Can we get back to the RP and transfer to a location, please? Hands up!
The suspect, Giovanni Jordan Ramirez, a 31-year-old resident of Jurupa Valley, was not struck by gunfire. He surrendered at the scene and was arrested. Ramirez was the sole occupant inside his vehicle, a 2000 Dodge Dually pickup truck. During a search of the interior of Ramirez's truck, deputies located a loaded 9mm semi-automatic handgun concealed under the front seat. The firearm was determined to be loaded with 17 rounds of ammunition in the magazine. Ramirez was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon on a peace officer, narcotics possession, felon in possession of a firearm, and recklessly evading a peace officer.
Bravo 2, is that the only call we received?
No, my customer 1950, you're going to be 800080.
Bravo 230, nothing visible from the top of the bridge. 4 is 9 is 9 for smoke investigation. 2040 MPD, close to Tarragona. Gonna be flying off for ESP 9003. Fire dispatch 1940.
Gonna be 3317, nice and near.
Dispatch, Block 15. Hey, you had mentioned Packery. We're under the bridge now. No one's seeing anything. We're going to go see the Packery tomorrow.
I'm going to go check Packery.
You're going to be 81008.
147, so we're going to be able to actually go 2462.
10-4.
Nothing showing so far.
Maybe 17.
We are going to south, being odd to 0.
Charlie 360, I'll be paired on that phone with you.
Appreciate it.
Okay, 330, I didn't advise the 30 so we're going to be off your rotation.
Jackson, come anyway. Hold on, doctor, you getting miles, 91.
We're at the dock, but we're going to stand by if they haven't located anything yet.
Alright, I think that's fine.
Put your hands up!
He's grabbing his waist.
Move back!
He's got something smelling right here.
He's got a gun!
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
You didn't advise. Let me check them out.
Squad 15, dramatic 15. We took it all the way to the turnaround to Waldron. We're heading back now. We haven't seen anything.
3 Charles Road to Corpus. I'm on the north on East, just 1, just north of the jailhouse.
Yeah, received 36. When we check Packard, we're
Drivers
just clear.
running away west on Chapel towards Blackston. Hispanic male, orange shirt.
303, check KBH.
2101, we're coming. Yo, stop fucking. Report, sir.
Disregard. They're not going to be in Moscow. It's going to be in Alice.
What was that? Yeah, copy available.
Highway 361. It's going to be room. Disregard. They're not going to be in Moscow. It's going to be in Alice.
Paul William 8309 in Corpus. Do you have an update on the possible sunken vessel?
That's going to be negative. The units were not able to locate the, so they were able to locate one that's mid shallow. Bravo 230.
230, go ahead.
Simple, we didn't have any updates on the vessel. We were able to locate one that's mid shallow.
17.
We're arriving south. Any mileage is 1.2.
Mercy.
So far.
Bennet Force route.
Bravo 230, I'm making my way back east down Chicken Humboldt Channel.
Roll down all the windows, please. Roll down all the windows.
91 Boy 74, emergency traffic. We're going to be northbound on 45, one refusing to stop or taking off from a traffic stop. Ford Raptor, stand by for plate. We are northbound on the 45 service road. He's stopping on the North Shepherd curve. No, he's gonna hit us. He just backed into us, rammed us.
Ag assault is now ag assault.
He's ramming officers at this point. He could ram innocent people. Emergency pit. Okay, we're gonna be headed eastbound on Veterans Memorial. Correction, West Mount Houston. Pit. He's still in control. We're exiting the parking lot now. We're going to be going eastbound, West Mount Houston, going southbound on 45.
Good, I'm good. Give me cuffs. Cuffs right here. Rigger. You got one. Get that arm back. Get up. Blood. That's fine with the blood. Give me that arm. You go sit down somewhere.
Hey, stay. I got the gun. Leave it where it's at right now.
Hey, let's see. Where's the gun?
It's right here. I got it.
Hey, whoever shot, go to your car.
You're good.
I'm good. Not adding up.
81. Support 0.01924.
Can you roll down all the windows, please? Roll down all the windows.
91 Boy 74. Emergency traffic. We're going to be northbound on 45. One refusing to stop or taking off from a traffic stop. Ford Raptor. Stand by for plate. We are northbound on the 45 service road. He's stopping on the North Shepherd curve. No, he's going to hit us. He just backed into us, rammed us.
Ag assault is now ag assault.
He's rammed now. We're going to be going eastbound, West Mount Houston, going southbound on 45.
Good, I'm good. Give me cuffs. Cuffs right here. You got one. Get that arm back. Get up. That's fine with the blood. Give me that arm. You go sit down somewhere. I got the gun. Leave it where it's at right now. Okay. Any messing around? Hey, let's sit. Hey, we need a medical. We need medical. Hey, he's got a gun in his hand.
Suspect has a gun in his hand.
Shots fired. Hey, somebody clear the truck. We're going to be going eastbound, West Mount Houston, going southbound on 45.
I'm up for eastbound on West Mount Houston at 45.
He's got a gun in his hand.
Suspect has a gun in his hands.
Fired, shots fired.
Suspect shot fired.
We gotta clear that truck. Hey, come with me, we gotta clear that truck. Clear the truck. Let's go. Hey, stay with this truck. There's guns in this truck. Stay with this truck. Yep.
Perfect. In the door! Alright. Get that arm back. Alright.
That's fine with the blood. Give me that arm. You go sit down somewhere. Hey, I got the gun. Okay. Did he get messing around?
With anything in the arm?
Where's the gun?
He's got it.
I got it.
Chill. Hey, whoever shot, go to your car. One's right here. Is it too late? Too late. Okay. Hey, here. Anybody need some?
Hey, I need a patch right here.
Patch? I ain't got no patch. We need a seal.
Stay on this gun. How many? A lot, right?
One for here right now. One right now. Whatever we got. Yep. Everybody good. Hey, whoever shot, we got it. Whoever shot, get out of here.
I need one right here. How many? One right here. And I gotta flip them over, but I need that one because the last guy's coming out of that.
Who shot? They out of here? Ready? Okay.
Ready shot? Ready shot.
Hey, you got the gun, Sarge?
Ready shot. Three suspects. One shot. No officers. You ready? It's white officers.
No officers are here.
100% sure. No officers.
Yeah, as long as Sarge, you got that gun right there, we're good.
Just wipe it and I'm gonna place it, alright? Alright, go. This is fucking trying to get his gun.
942, go ahead. Delta 241 for track.
Dispatch something 246. Show me out with 19.
I'm pretty far behind you. There's unit 63.
I'm right behind you, Vasquez. I'm going to your passenger side. Dispatch left in 346, one at gunpoint.
Let me see your hand. Staging proceeding. Let me see your hands.
Copy Brian Husband's driver. It's going to be on Maple and Cappy Drive. Maple and Cappy Drive. Everybody's going to have a red GMC and everybody's going to be in the neighborhood. Way around the neighborhood. It's going to be Lily Davis Neighborhood 9919. Patrol 34925.
Dispatch left in 346. We're getting commands. Our hands are out the window at this time.
Charlie 360, case number is going to be 850085.
Yeah. Dispatch left in 346. She's out of the vehicle. Hands are visible. These bugs.
Bravo 240.
Bennet Mike Villegas. I'm the public information officer for the Palm Springs Police Department.
Yeah.
We will have 4 speakers today from the FBI, from the Palm Springs Police Department.
Hey.
All right, folks, let's get started. I'm Lieutenant Mike Villegas. I'm the public information officer for the Palm Springs Police Department.
We will have 4 speakers today from the FBI, from the Palm Springs Police Department, Palm Springs Fire Department, and our city council members. So first, we're going to start off with Assistant Director Akil Davis. He's from the FBI in Los Angeles.
Good afternoon. As Mike just said, my name is Akil Davis. I'm the Assistant Director in charge of the FBI's Los Angeles Field Office.
Good.
This morning at approximately 11 a.m. local time, our police and fire partners responded to an explosion at the 1300 block of North Indian Canyon Drive in Palm Springs, just behind us, a couple hundred feet. In addition to the FBI, Palm Springs PD, the Palm Springs Fire Department, and other agencies, including the ATF, Riverside County Sheriff's Department, Desert Hot Springs Police Department, Cathedral City Police Department, as well as the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department, all responded to this incident. The FBI, which has an office nearby, responded with approximately 6 agents initially. Currently, one person who was near the vehicle is deceased, but at least 4 people are injured. I'd like to offer our best wishes to those injured and hopefully for a quick recovery. After my remarks, Chief Mills will provide a status on the injuries, as well as community safety and other road closure precautions. This explosion was significant, covering several blocks north, south, east, and west of the 1300 block of Indian Canyon. Roads are closed as there is wide debris field over 250 yards. The FBI's evidence response team is on scene right now, processing evidence, and will be here for a significant amount of time. Our bomb tech.
It took her a long time to pull over.
I got a holster right here in the passenger seat.
Okay. It took her a very long time to pull over.
Did you see her toss anything?
She could have, because it took her a long time to pull over.
Technicians are working with the post-blast scene as well to determine the origins of the blast. We are working to confirm the identity of the deceased, and we will provide that to you as soon as we can, but we are keeping that close hold in order to protect the integrity of the investigation. Make no mistake, this is an intentional act of terrorism. The FBI is investigating it as such. Our Joint Terrorism Task Force is here, working in lockstep with the Palm Springs Police Department, the ATF, and a whole host of agencies that I've already mentioned. If anyone has information regarding this incident, I urge them to call 1-800-CALL-FBI for any tips that might assist us in our investigation. Now I'd like to turn it over to Palm Springs Police Chief Andy Mills. Yes, Akil Davis, Assistant Director in Charge, FBI Los Angeles. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Andrew Mills, M-I-L-L-S, Police Chief in Palm Springs. And with me today is our Mayor Pro Tem, Amy Soto, just died, as well as council members David Reddy, Jeffrey Bernstein, and Grace Garner, and our city manager, Scott Stiles.
Watch your back. There may still be a fire.
I'm really saddened by today's attack on our city.
You got it?
But I'm also hopeful, because this city will rise, and this city is resilient and will be strong as a result of this. I'm also extraordinarily grateful for my partners at the FBI who are
So we can deal with that aspect of it. I've got some IDs right here. You hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
There's a round over there in the door.
Okay. That's her.
It's going to be a good concession stand advisement. It's going to be a zone 3 entry exit burglar and a zone 5 interior burglar.
You got a date of birth on there?
That's what I was looking for.
I know you know what you're doing. I was just thinking out loud.
I'll let you look at that. I'll keep looking for the other stuff.
99.4, 1937.
center console.
You what?
Check the center console. You think it's in there.
Well, we need to find her ID, so her ID could be in the console. There's your gun.
Can you be around to
All right, folks, let's get started. I'm Lieutenant over here.
315, checking your status. Charlie 345, we can take out 313, motion to your second deal. Can you repeat that one?
Any driver, case number.
1940. You can disregard that, Charlie. That was
Leaving his other appointment to make sure that we had every resource we need. I can't thank you enough, Assistant Director Davis. I'm also grateful for every other agency in the region here, Desert Hot Springs.
First name Enriquez, last name Garcia.
All
right. Frank. On your first subject for Blancos, negative 29. Class C driver's license out of Rothstein expires in 32. Correcting clear. For Garcia, also negative 29. Class C driver's license out of Rothstein expires in 30.
13, the dispatch received message.
315.
You can show me clear. I'll be in road 13 location. He changes nature of the call to a TA minor.
29. Can you show me out? 315, Delta, 22 Charlie for a history in the roadway at FM 1694, Highway 44. FM 1694 and Highway 44 eastbound.
32.
99.
146. 9 on 10. 3, 4, 10, 4. Where's it?
99. FM 1694 and Highway 44 eastbound. 315, that's on 10 4. On 315 Delta 322 Charlie, it's going to be a brown cow that's walking on the roadway. It's going to be on 1684, close to Highway 44, just on the side, eating grass.
Charlie, she said him clear. I can take that other call 70.
10 4.
Hey, can you change the address to this call to 5301 Everhart Road?
10 4, 5301 Everhart. Brown cow that's walking on the roadway. It's going to be on 1684, close to Highway 44, just on the side, eating grass. 10 4.
1305 from area. I'll take that as training for the SS.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
We are to 1309 Kansas. 1309 Kansas for an 83-year-old male that's choking on food. Caller's not able to tell me what he's eating, and he's refusing to do the highlighted to the email. It's going to be the grandpa.
322, we're 10-4.
Just scared.
Thank you.
10-4, 315 Delta 322 Charlie, copy.
10-4, you advise 1309 Kansas?
156 traffic.
21. Edward.
3227.
Roger. Northwest Branch Road. I was garden with a maroon F-150, older model. Nora Young King 9512. Nora Young King 9512.
Oh, 33, David. Careful, Mama. CDC-1 arrived at county with ending mileage 21401.8.
CDC-1 for 3227. $1407 Charlie. 1005, 1044.
1307 Charlie, go ahead.
Yes, I shall be clear. No subject released for citation and CTW.
3171.
10-4. 3171. 10-4. 3171. Just showing the business to be the concession stand. 10-4.
Yeah, it's any investigation. We don't have any hop-block.
2221, share route with Charlie 320. It'll be at 4444. Charlie 2 stores in Colorado. Contact Gina. Loss prevention.
Charlie 220 route.
Location.
Santa Cruz Lane and FM70.
Charlie 220, I'm 10-4 at the conference. 10-4. That's going to be 10-4. Charlie 3. 10-4. In reference to the trespass of the customers on HB on customers in Colorado, they are requesting accounts of I think that the subjects for leaving the location.
304.
With me today is our Mayor Pro Tem, Naomi Soto. As well as council members David Reddy, Jeffrey Bernstein, and Grace Garner. Also grateful for every other agency in the region here. Desert Hot Springs, Cathedral City, and the Sheriff's Office all sent officers immediately to help us, and as well as the fire department who was on scene shortly after the blast.
Agent 4, Medic 13, Agent 4, Medic 13 for trauma. 7-2 from ASK, the Palm Department. Give me unit 398. It's 1111. Roughly EMS 1. 44. For Medic 10, Medic 10, from unknown EMS, 1821 West ID, the Walmart, Greenwood, West ID. Immediate AFC, 10-7, Portal Fire Dispatch, 1945.
Charlie 3.
Charlie 3.
Just advising of the unknown EMS, it's going to be at the Walmart on Greenwood and SPAD eastbound. They were advising of a 41-year-old adult that went up to the RTA paramedics. Advising he was going to be passed out under the overpass, but he's now sitting up by the soda machines.
718 track, 444.
Delta 330,
I have a caller at 1022 as a requesting contact in reference to the assault.
10-4.
Call.
I'm at CDC. Delta 330, I have a caller at 1022 as a requesting contact. Delta 290, copy.
365. Patrol.
4-1 B10 from 10-7.
Yeah, 10-4, I head out there when I'm done here. I'm 10-4, let's see if we can advise on that.
It's going to be 1022 Azalea. 10-4. Charlie 320, I'll show you back around with Charlie 330.
Delta 29.
913 is 1044.
that address where he's at?
It's going to be 1022 Azalea. One on custody 1948. -56, negative 29 out of Florida, Texas.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, 13 to dispatch, 1044.
3 Charles 13, total corpus 1027.
Route 22. Sam George 9198. And second plate, Robert Charles Lincoln 7733. Yeah.
One by name and date of birth.
10-4. Go ahead.
Altitude.
Irwin Garcia. First name spelled Ida Robert William Ida Nora.
That's 643, 244, 145.
1981.
Ida 105. I got a case on it.
Mike's not going to have any DL. He's got an employment authorization card. Just check for any negative point. Right.
10-4.
Hi, good morning. We had an older man earlier today when I was leaving my house around 5 in the morning.
We have a rapidly evolving investigation with a massive crime scene.
When we left,
our first priority was to ensure the safety of our community. And we were very concerned about secondary devices, and so we spent a lot of time and effort working with the Bureau as well as the Sheriff's Office, clearing the entire neighborhood, making sure that there was nothing that could harm our citizens any further. But now the real labor starts.
Sherman Way.
With the FBI's field evidence response team as well as our detectives, this is going to take a great deal of time for us to process this scene. And I need to just communicate two things with our community. One, please be patient. There are blocks of debris, and it'll take a meticulous effort to make sure that we get every piece of evidence so we understand very thoroughly what happened, and so people are going to need to be patient with us. And the second thing is if they find pieces of evidence in their yards or in their homes or in their side of their homes, please leave it there where it is. Give us a call, the non-emergency number, and we will do what we can to come and get it as quickly as possible. I also want to make sure that our community understands this is an isolated incident. I am confident that the community is not at risk any longer. So we will continue to process our investigation. We are moving as rapidly as possible at multiple locations, and we are doing everything we can to make sure we understand the why as well as what happened. Finally, for me, terrorism came knocking on the door of Palm Springs.
I'll be working on duty at 4126 Ocean Drive.
It's going to be east-west alley, south of Sherman Way, west of Louise. For a male, Hispanic blue shirt, corpus with a machete, he's on a bicycle going eastbound right now. I already put out a backup.
Shots fired. Officer needs help.
All right.
Hey, drop the machete. Drop the machete. Yep. All right, hold. Bring the shot up. Bring the shop up. Hold. You good? Hey, drop it. Drop the machete. Slowly come up. We'll take it. Drop the machete. Drop the machete.
Location for the away.
Get the RA rolling.
Thank you.
traffic stop.
Dispatch medical element arriving 125.
Lost Nation in the airport with Tom, Henry, Ocean, Robert, Edward, 1.
Negative 29 expires March of 26.
Stand up. Walk back to my car.
We're in the area looking around.
On Friday, July 29, 2022, at approximately 11:25 p.m., officers from the Pasadena Police Department responded to the area of Mountain Street and El Molino Avenue regarding a carjacking that had occurred. The victim told officers that his white 2002 Honda Odyssey minivan had been stolen by an unknown male Hispanic suspect who was armed with a handgun. The victim told the officers the suspect was wearing a black hat, a dark hooded zipper sweater, and dark-colored pants. Approximately 2 hours later, on July 30th, a red light traffic camera captured a picture of the stolen Honda. The vehicle is captured failing to stop at a red light at the intersection of North Garfield Avenue and Via Campo Street in the city of Montebello at 1:26 a.m. Sometime after being photographed by the red light camera in Montebello, the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department attempted to conduct a traffic stop on the stolen Honda when it was discovered driving erratically. The vehicle failed to yield and a short pursuit ensued. The Sheriff's Department discontinued its pursuit of the vehicle in the area of the California 605 freeway and the California 10 freeway. Shortly after, the Monrovia Police Department attempted to conduct a traffic stop on the stolen Honda when they observed it making unsafe lane changes and driving erratically in the city of Monrovia. The driver failed to yield and a vehicle pursuit ensued. The pursuit entered the freeway and came into the city of Pasadena. The California Highway Patrol was monitoring the pursuit and assisted in the pursuit of the vehicle. At approximately 2:24 a.m., the Pasadena Police Department dispatch broadcasted that officers from the Monrovia Police Department were pursuing the stolen vehicle in the city of Pasadena. Monrovia Police pursued the vehicle within the city of Pasadena for approximately 18 minutes before officers from the Pasadena Police Department relieved them of their primary responsibilities in the pursuit. Pasadena police officers attempted to pursue the Honda at various times and locations within the city of Pasadena, but the suspect driver would accelerate to high rates of speed and drive recklessly to evade pursuing officers. The suspect would often drive the wrong way towards oncoming traffic at speeds higher than 65 miles an hour, along with various surface streets, which caused officers to continually lose sight of the vehicle. Pasadena police officers continued to pursue the stolen vehicle as it traveled south on Lake Avenue from Mountain Street. It is in this area that officers attempted to employ a pursuit intervention technique, or PIT, to disable the vehicle. The officers ultimately did not complete the intervention technique because the suspect again accelerated to speeds that would have made the intervention technique dangerous. The suspect continued driving south on Lake Avenue in northbound lanes of traffic before turning into the parking lot of a shopping plaza in the intersection of Lake Avenue and Orange Grove Boulevard. After pulling into the parking lot, the suspect can be seen brandishing a silver handgun while sitting inside of the stolen Honda. The suspect at several times points the barrel of the handgun at himself.
Hey, he's got a gun to his head. He's got a gun to his head. He's got it.
Right now we don't have any units available on the Texas Patrol Team. And that's going to be negative. We'll use the Patrol Team.
All right. Command, one person.
Train 360, contact, grab anything on Hispanic female with long hair. Green blanket, you have hands. Trying to
Let's go. Trying to go southbound. Still in the parking lot. Hold! Everybody hold! Everybody hold!
Officers utilized the public address system from their police vehicles in an attempt to reason with the suspect and have him exit the vehicle. Officers negotiated with the suspect for approximately 8 minutes. Officers repeatedly asked the suspect to put down his weapon and to surrender peacefully.
Out of your surrounded, buddy. You need to drop your firearm, turn off your car, put both hands out the driver's window, and we'll go from there.
Stop! Stop right there! I'm over! Ah,
Such a good voice.
Charlie 220, do we know if they took Highway 44 or there's no 358?
Yeah, give me a turn, buddy.
Let me find out.
Give me fire code 3.
You gonna be on our zero point or what?
You can't get the PD for report.
26.
10-4.
Get this tighter for me, buddy. Here, win this. It's tight. I got it. Move over here.
San Francisco 4005, 19 Walter.
There's a right behind station 12.
You're good. You good? Alright. Where you at? Okay. See it? 28, code 3 fire. You're good, buddy.
Yeah, 205, not to DT, one of them out.
See their house. 10-4.
Charles 2. We're at the alley behind the station and plaza. Still kind of coming through. I don't know if I can get it higher enough.
I'm responsive there. Still has a knife.
Copy.
I'm busy.
Make it one. Let's get a contact team together.
And units around, we're getting updates. Advising that the vehicle is going to be stopped by a DPS unit.
El Paso and Plaza, we have an officer with stab wound to the right arm.
Left.
Correction, left arm.
My dumbass, I should have made distance. It's alright.
Contact 2, make sure you have a shield with your contact team.
I have no idea where that lady went now.
Shoreline, Shackle, we on 802.
Do you want me to try to get...
We're from Father Traffic.
We're trying to cut this off.
Backup, or are we good?
We can... I have another thing.
I know, but let me just...
Let me try to get in contact with DPS.
It's fucking high, it's right here. Alright, so I can try to put
it's
another
too high,
one.
you gotta try and pack it, I think.
Okay. Where's your, you have anything with you, man?
That's a tourniquet.
Best access, Plaza and Del Paso.
Is the tourniquet slowing the bleeding at all?
Yeah.
Dispatch 918, 1044.
She's advising that the male did mention to her that he killed someone.
Fire is on stage, right? They're coming. Someone's going.
We're getting updates. Advising that the male is going to be here further.
I feel alright. My arm has been more comfortable, but it's really fine to try and get.
Hey! Stop. 27 shots fired, shots fired. You alright? 27 shots fired, shots fired.
Fire code 3.
Fire code 3, females down. 26 is stabbed.
She's down.
We're stable for now. Our unit's code, please.
Everything's so forward. I'm going to do you guys.
Sarge, we're right behind station 20. Hey, get medical! Get medical! Throw the knife away for me, okay?
10-4. Channel 4, 1044, positioning highway.
She's on the ground. Unresponsive to us. Still has enough. Hey, get less lethal! Push that right there. Right there. Well, nope, here. Hold on, turn right there. Just stay there, yeah. He's gonna be on this side. Come around the other way. Ma'am, are you still there? Throw the knife away. Throw the knife away, I'll get you some help. Ma'am, I need you to throw the knife away and I'll get you some help. I can't help you until you get the knife thrown away, ma'am. I really want to help you, but I can't.
Unit 3410, we were able to contact DPS, who was requesting units just for traffic control. As soon as vehicles going to be on the highway, they're going to be conducting SFST.
Looks like the homeowner has a follow-up rush. We're going to try to make entry to another road.
4410, I'm going to show you, sir. No, you can turn you that's 345 around here.
Block that, we're good. Block.
335, patrol right now.
27, she's down. I need a less lethal on this so we can make sure we need that. Go grab this. Cross over.
Is it loaded?
It's not loaded. Track that. Thank you. Pop another round in there.
Alright.
27, yes. I see rescue 20. Alright, so she has not moved. Knife is underneath her. Okay? Right there. Knife is still underneath her. We're good. Hey, you want to get a 40? We got the female walking away. Female black and gold. She's now running. Can you stop, please?
What's the want? 242. Prosecution was desired.
27, running southbound towards Plaza. She is running southbound. I'm still in my car calling.
37, I copy.
Shores riding spawn, shoreline, gaining mileage.
Can you stop?
Oh, 6 spots.
25.8. Can you identify somebody by social?
Hey, it's the police. You need to stop. Sarge, I don't think we need her. She's slowly running.
186, 73, 17, 60.
When you give it first, you right to
Stop!
nail.
Stop right there!
Working.
Hey! 27, shots fired.
Oh.
You alright?
Yeah, give me a tourniquet, buddy.
27, shots fired.
Give me fire code 3.
Fire code 3, female down,
26.
6 and stabbed.
Charlie 360,
She's down.
nuclear fault zone 0396.
Get this tighter for me, look.
We're stable for now.
Here,
Transfer fire to stage 320.
Sergeant, right back.
Station 20.
Good? Where are you at? Okay. See it?
Hey, get medical!
No,
Get medical!
28, code 3 fire.
Sergeant, she's slowly running. I'm following it.
Stop right there.
More! Hey! 27, shots fired.
Negative.
You alright?
Yeah, give me a tourniquet, buddy.
27, shots fired.
Give me fire code 3.
Fire code 3, female down,
26.
6 and stabbed. She's down. Still has a knife on her.
Get this tighter for me, look.
We're stable for now.
Here, it's
I
tight.
got it. Move my hand.
Transfer fire to stage.
Sergeant, right back.
Station 20.
Good? Where are you at? Okay. See it?
Hey, get medical! Get medical!
28, code 3 fire.
Throw the knife away for me, okay?
responsive to us. Still has enough. Hey, get less lethal!
2330, 2330, on the street, Pablo, the disturbance, it's 24617 Dollar Drive, 4617 Dollar Drive, contact Pablo.
Right there?
Well, the Victor X-ray John 2063.
Nope.
If he's he's going to be having a disturbance with a male, Hispanic male, black shirt, white shorts, possibly under the influence of drugs, holding the right DRT. Basically, he is going to be out of control.
Just stay there, yeah. He's gonna be on this side. Come around the other way. Ma'am, are you still there? Throw the knife away. Throw the knife away, I'll get you some help. Ma'am, I need you to throw the knife away and I'll get you some help. I can't help you until you get the knife thrown away, ma'am. I really want to help you, but I can't. She's down. I need a less lethal on this so we can make sure if we need that. How about this? Cross over.
27.
Is it loaded?
It's not loaded. Track that. Thank you. Pop another round in there.
Oh no, I could be around here.
Alright. 27 West. I see rescue trying to come in right now. Alright, so she has not moved. Knife is underneath her. Okay? Right there. Knife is still underneath her. We're good, we're good, we're good. Hey, you want to get a 40?
Charlie, come on.
Alright.
No,
Somebody grab a med
can I
kit.
get
Let's
some,
start working
please?
on this. Glove up. I still got lethal. You got lethal? I got it.
I got lethal. I have a printed tested on me.
Perfect.
Alright.
Hold on. Alright. Med kit, thank you. Appreciate it. Start cutting, guys. Once we get our cuff. Where's the knife? Oh, gotcha. Good. Shoot.
Well, that's shears. I do.
Perfect.
Take that.
Drop that. Leave that there. Alright. Chest seals and tourniquets. What do we need? Good. Alright. Alright. I'm good.
Any description or just the one doing
First. Yep.
We said it's a blue F-250 or 350. And first 3 to 28, David, Zebra 2.
10-4 in the area.
Charlie 265 area.
Unit 6.
Vehicle knock 1 is vacant, not in dock damage. Pilot car 21 is on site. Water meter reading of 443397.
196, 195, or 158.
10-4.
Delta 240, give me Port Mary. Okay.
And start the next record for the motorcycle.
Ten 4. On time out. Heavy death showing to be negative.
Unit 4.
Unit 4.
Hello.
In route Avery. 9275. Show me stepping out at pole 28 with half of it.
460 Edward.
Edward, 2026.
605, FedEx, 605. 156, I went ahead and called Crossland Towing, 1202, can't pick up that motorcycle, so it's going to be 1203 en route, 1203.
He checked out at pole 28 with a male subject, I believe. I'll put it back up.
I'll be around this location.
I'm sorry, start minutes now.
Edward, they're out in Georgia. Over engine 1099, engine 1099, for abdominal pain, 4021 Hidalgo, 4021 Hidalgo, ESC 1020, look off the MS 1.25.
Engine 10 received. Pole 27, SM, H. Henry, R. Robert, Charles, D. David, 8.
This copy has a driver in the area of Colorado Airs or mini bikes that are speeding in the area. And also store has a driver at Custores and Horn, teenagers. There's also many bikes in the roadway. Flashing towards something. That's what 225.
So I will take the loud and RV.
Yes, no history.
Maybe the same group that were going away from Custores.
Charlie 265, 10-4, Charlie 280. I'll show you out with them so they advise. It's going to be for 5 subjects at the port.
10-4.
Maybe the same group that were going away from Custores.
Taylor 350, you can show me clear 5 air arrest.
Delta 350, 10-4.
Delta 225, clear, show us tagging at main.
Taylor 350, I can be around to a disturbance on Elgin and Dixie. Can you show me clear 5 air arrest?
David, 2029.
10-4.
Charlie 265, 10-4. 26, a 27 out of Georgia.
Everything on now is going to be passed out on the curb with legs partially in the roadway. It's going to be a male wearing an orange shirt, black shorts with a backpack, no shoes. Charlie
43740.
10-4, just awaiting the unknown man down Weber and Caravel. I currently have units en route.
10-4, just 343. I got no return on the 28.
Probably not. Probably 398.
Okay, it's been up, so I'll get back up there.
10-4.
338.
10-4.
Demons advising me was anybody here to CPL, that's something I would call back.
Address 3921 Caravel Parkway, 3921 Caravel Parkway.
$44.10. 44.10.
When you get a chance, you're being requested 10-4.
Charlie 265, we're getting another call from a different caller advising that the male was going to be under the influence of drugs, sitting at the curb, had a beer bottles around him.
Texas, Sam, Henry, Robert, Charles, B. Baker, 8.
10-4, what area?
That's 393, usher out for suspicious activity 1234. Backwood.
Correct. Can I get the next 51 to my location?
Can I get you en route to the ferry landing on the Harbor Island side? It's going to be at the park and ride. Subject was rear-ended by a male, and they pulled over to exchange info, and now he's being aggressive.
He was probably out to drive an area of Staples and stores where a blue sports car was swerving into oncoming traffic, speeding.
To a Randy out of San Antonio, expires August of 25, insurance confirmed.
304 Sam, I'm clear.
Clear, valid.
That's okay.
Do you have an ETA to the ferry?
3 minutes.
We're getting history and ILEADs for the Caspian apartments. Looks like it's going to be 5901 Weber Road, apartment 713.
5901.
3 minutes.
Mr. Apartment, fire at 1455 Corbin, 1455 Corbin. 10-4, call history shows Rosie for a caller. Call that fire. There's smoke coming from out the apartment. This whole juvenile's also running out. Information is updating. Just update.
Hello, alarm at 25521, provide storage. Fire evacuation zone 62, backdoor motion, down 12, right door.
Victor 1, just check on the head only, thank you.
10-4.
10-4.
There's smoke coming from out the apartment. This whole juvenile's also running out. Information is updating. Just update. 10-4.
Medic 13, I'll show you available. Okay, close out.
3 Charles, 3 Charles.
Agent 91 and Medic 91 responding.
You and Metro Count Barrel motorcycle just took off on me. Last seen 358 East. Wearing black shirt, blue jeans, black helmet, black motorcycle, just in case he wrecks out.
3230, just 343, we have an AP unit.
Has PD found the subject?
26, I'll be clear traffic, verbal warning.
They've been advised that the unit that's in the area is tracking down Caravel, but they haven't set a pick on or not.
No, negative. I had one take off on me. If you can let them know, just in case he wrecks out. Last seen 358 eastbound.
Okay, it looks like we found him. You can show us on scene.
It's a black crotch rocket. Rider's got a black helmet, black shirt, blue jeans, white shoes. Dispatch battalion, sir.
Okay, it looks like we found him. You can show us on scene.
RP is clear.
Charlie 270, I'm clear for you.
Charlie 220, clear. One 5910 on your left.
Everything's code 4. It's just a female Engine 1, item 1, 4. Engine 18,
Item
ladder
2.
7, rescue 3, Item 1,
Just wanted to
Engine 1,
advise you of
Engine
those
18,
pending
ladder
calls,
7,
243,
rescue 3.
144,
Still
call pending.
responding to possible
243, 290, I'm going to show you, sir.
Corbin, Toby Town, Home Dina 1102. Working on group 7, 2034. Engine 6, go ahead.
Charlie 240, 218 from the other.
Item 2.
Stevie boy.
Group 190, don't be flagged out at 1602.
Boy, 2037.
Delta 380, no flank zone, it's just going to be smoke.
Corbin, Medic 6, the man down, Weber, Caravel Parkway. Engine 6, pressing medic. Work off EMS 1, 2035.
He's, we're here waiting for you at the ferry road.
Hey, drop that gun! Drop that gun! Don't reach that gun! Don't reach for that fucking gun! Don't reach!
Something burning.
Put him out! Put him up! Put him around! Put him around!
Good stuff.
Drop that gun! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
2622, 10-4.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! We don't know that! We don't know that! Right there! Hey, wanna roll up?
On the west side of the tree with a hand in hand.
Hey, drop that gun! Drop that gun! Don't reach that gun! Don't reach for that fucking gun! Don't reach! Put him up! Put him up! Put him up! Put him up!
driving at a high rate of speed.
Being two over the visual level show.
Is that male Hispanic walking
Area left location of the northwest corner.
He has a gun, he has a gun. He has a gun. Hey, come, hey, partner, come this way. Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Agent 13 is here to the one walking circle.
Drop the gun! Drop the fucking gun, dude! Get on the ground!
16 dispatch. Where are you?
Get away! Get We don't know that! We don't know that! Yeah, go, let's go, let's go!
Medical. First stroke, 9 and upper.
Drop that gun!
Gonna be 10 take. Probably enough now.
Don't reach! Turn him out! Turn him around! Turn him around!
We'll take that call for anyone.
Get an eye rolling! Someone get an eye rolling!
Going camera crew.
Don't reach! Oh my God! Don't reach! Come on, partner, get out! I got gun! I got gun! Get up! Turn him over! Turn him around! Turn him around, partner! Let's go! Get an eye rolling! Someone get an eye rolling!
85 received.
On the west side of the tree with a half and a half.
Hey, drop that gun! Drop that gun! Don't reach that gun! Don't reach for that fucking gun! Don't reach!
We're running a hopper right the time.
Keep for you, clear. You can those calls and ID.
Careful.
They're on 3 checks.
Taiwan.
1-9 in industrial. Yeah, with David Sam 5. King 051. David Sam 5. 360. Add me to 265.
Proceed. Search for Hedger 1 Street, taking a call to say cutting through net 8 first side. /3. Building 4 Street,
The vehicle's going to be in row 6. Like that, there's two children jumping around in the vehicle, and the vehicle is riding one child in a car seat. It's going to be a red Ford Explorer, license plate R. Mary Lincoln 0251, R. Mary Lincoln 0251. I don't know how long it's been there. There's no adults in the vehicle, and the child appears to be 2 to 3 years of age.
Hey, let me see your hands! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! I'm not going to tell you again. Put your hands in the air.
230. Copy. Texas tag North Frank Robert.
Put your hands in the air.
And Texas Victor Deer
all the way up.
9224.
Do not turn the fucking car off. Open the door. Take the keys out. Turn it off right now. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Tonight, just after midnight today, a state trooper tried to skip a deadly motorcycle crash is under investigation tonight. Just after midnight today, a state trooper tried to stop a motorcycle for reckless driving on Shoreline Avenue. The rider ran away, leading the trooper on a chase up Interstate 37. Near Upriver Road, the motorcycle hit the back of a car. The rider, 34-year-old Thomas Daner III from Sinton, was thrown off and died at the scene. Troopers are still investigating the crash.
Put your hands up!
A deadly motorcycle crash is under investigation tonight. Just after midnight today, a state trooper tried to stop a motorcycle for reckless driving on Shoreline Avenue. The rider ran away, leading the trooper on a chase up Interstate 37. Near Upriver Road, the motorcycle hit the back of a car. The rider, 34-year-old Thomas Daner III from Sinton, was thrown off and died at the scene. Troopers are still investigating the crash.
All right, dispatch, engine 3.
323, shots fired, shots fired. Send EMS. Let me see your hands! Put your hands up now! Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
Nucor Corporation, the largest steel producer in North America, experienced a cybersecurity incident on May 14, 2025, that forced temporary production shutdowns at multiple facilities. Stay tuned for that, but first, a huge thanks to Stonefly for sponsoring this video. Now back to the news. Nucor activated its incident response protocols, brought in external cybersecurity experts, and notified federal law enforcement. While the company did not provide technical specifics, systems linked to production operations were taken offline for cautionary though Nucor has been gradually restored. But the full scope of the impact is still under assessment. Third-party access to IT infrastructure, but it remains cybersecurity analysts point to similarities with past ransomware incidents in the manufacturing sector, including attacks on European steelmakers. However, Nucor has not classified.
Do not start the car! Turn it off! Open the door! Take the keys out! Turn it off! Turn it off right now! Turn it off! Turn it off! Stop! Did 120 shots fired. Vehicle. Vehicle's going.
2230, he's clear, valid.
On November 8, 2023, an Arkansas state trooper was on a routine patrol when he saw a motorcycle lane splitting. Lane splitting may be legal in California, but not in Arkansas. Also not legal in Arkansas, going double the speed limit. The trooper quickly flips on his lights and sirens, attempting to pull over the suspect. The situation quickly evolves into a pursuit, one where officers utilize a tactic never seen before on this channel.
about 130. Over 130.
This second officer is traveling northbound on I-430, while the pursuing officer is traveling eastbound on I-40. This second officer is likely rushing through traffic in hopes to continue the chase if the motorcyclist outpaces the pursuing officer. Otherwise, if the suspect heads south, the officer will have to use an unusual tactic to stop the chase, which would be coming from the opposite side of the highway. According to the speed tracker on the officer's cruiser, the pursuit reaches speeds of 142 miles per hour. One small misstep by this motorcyclist at these high speeds, and he's done for.
Blue motorcycle, guy's wearing a tan shirt, dark green pants, real blue, yellow jacket, fine. We'll get something back.
37's going up 430 right now. Help me out.
I'll try to break it in, get that there. He's able to stay with it. Now we gotta get close. We're flat, yeah, he's about 130.
A third officer joins the pursuit and jumps onto 40 East, just behind the initial cruiser. The second cruiser is still traveling northbound on I-430, and it looks like he won't be able to catch up in time to continue the chase on I-40. However, the suspect is coming up to this fork in the highway. He can either continue east on I-40, or he could decide to take an exit to travel southbound on I-430 and unknowingly travel towards the second pursuing officer. The suspect did take the I-430 South exit and is now heading directly towards the second officer. Thinking fast, the officer drives his cruiser over the median in an attempt to make a blockade on the highway.
On the shoulder right now. 430 south, get ready to go as well. Right now, 430 south, get ready to go as well.
He wrecked out, Hey, get on the f***ing ground! On the ground, now! On the ground! What you doing back there? Hey, shut the f*** up! Hey, shut up! Hey, I don't give a fuck. We're cutting it. You got some clips on the front. I don't give a shit. I'm cutting your own off too. It's a weird pool tab. I don't care. Red tab. I don't have much to say to y'all, but I apologize. That was stupid. I shouldn't have. You're right. I shouldn't have put y'all through that. Gun. Wrong. Take a picture of where this gun is. Let me get my camera. Yes, sir. How do you want to roll? I blocked this lane and the shoulder. That's the only reason the damn pursuit stopped. Yeah. He could either stop or run off the road.
Using the math seen here on screen, we estimate that the suspect is traveling roughly 32 to 45 miles per hour when he passes in front of this cruiser. By employing this novel approach, not only does this tactic bring the vehicular chase to an abrupt halt, but it also cleverly prompts the motorcyclist to swiftly and substantially reduce their speed to a much safer level, far below 142 miles per hour.
Had you not done what you did, he'd still be running right now. He's got no criminal history at all. Running just to be running. No dope, no criminal history. He really just running around. Just running for no reason. Maybe dope on him? No. He's never even been arrested. Here's what it is. The exact same bike that I chased a couple months ago. And he was driving the same too. Doing is like, he's getting on top of it, weaving real hard, like trying to shake it, just being stupid.
According to a police report, officers discovered he was carrying a blue pistol with an extra magazine in his backpack. Multiple officers in the area noted that they witnessed who they believe misdemeanors include no motor.
You walk back out there. Sir, I have a question for you.
Turning 370, turning 330, there's only more Stables and shopping lanes, Stables and shopping.
210 Henry 7289474.
3 boy 210 Laredo, bail out. Bail out.
Sir, after boy 210, you're 20.
3 boy 210 Laredo, US 83 southbound, milepost 686 with the 28 on my car.
Sir, after boy 12.
Nucor Corp. A deadly motorcycle crash is under investigation tonight. Just after midnight today, a state trooper tried to stop a motorcycle for reckless driving on Shoreline Avenue. The rider ran away, leading the trooper on a chase up Interstate 37. Near Upriver Road, the motorcycle hit the back of a car. The rider, 34-year-old Thomas Daner III from Sinton, was thrown off and died at the scene. Troopers are still investigating the crash.
Southbound, just past 255.
Crash. Investigating the crash. Troopers are still died at the scene. Sinton was thrown off and died at the scene. Trooper and died at the scene. And died. Thrown off and died at the scene. Was thrown off from Sinton. Was thrown off. Third from Sinton was thrown off. Third from Sinner. The third from Thomas Daner. The third from 34-year-old Thomas Daner. The third from Sinton was thrown off and died at the scene. The rider, 34-year-old Thomas Daner. The third from Sinton was thrown off and died at the scene. Troopers are still investigating the crash.
Stand up! Hey! Stand up!
Tírate al piso, tírate al piso. Y manos atrás. I'll go in. You cover me. Okay. Para atrás, manos atrás. Okay. Can you check on the welfare of that truck?
Watch out with the
stand by, because we need.
Baker 527.
Hey, he crashed into him. I don't know if he's okay.
Fucking EMS on it.
Yeah. Levántate. ¿Sí?
Go ahead, stand up, man.
Turn on your side.
Alright.
Hold on.
34 medical aid 1005 Madison Street, difficulty breathing.
You're back? Okay.
Show me your hands. Stop. I said stop. Do not reach for that gun. Gun. Drop the gun.
Road, stage for psychiatric patient information. Patient is possibly armed.
Do not reach for that gun. Where's the gun? Make sure that car is cleared, that's sir.
340 officers, all okay?
Hold the air, officer's okay, suspect down, conscious, guns immediately to his left. Show me your hands. Stop. I said stop. Do not reach for that gun. You got a gun. Gun. Drop the gun.
41 off duty at the high shot row. So me now.
Shots fired.
SCID in Waldron on
Shots fired,
Paul
shots
Victor
fired.
Lincoln 1023.
Do not reach for that
They're
gun!
going to the Rock City Church. Can you tell me one more?
Where's the gun? I said stop. Do not reach for that gun.
Negative.
Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
She was shocked as to why she got pulled over.
She was?
She didn't seem like that was a stop sign, apparently. She's like, yeah. Oopsie daisies. 11:59 Kim 27th through Florida.
Good.
Frank 600 104 76 6780.
Tranquil.
You know, 159.
Good.
Sherry Sierra out of Brunswick. She's suspended for non-judgment suspension.
10-4. Let's try that one more time. It's going to be a last name Cheris.
You said it was Foxtrot 600, 104, 766, 78.
No, McCardle.
10-4.
That's what I asked. Said, I don't know if I'm saying her name right or not, but Fiera out of Brunswick.
Yeah, Fiera, Dawn.
Yep, that's the one.
10-4. Does it say what non-judgment is for, child support, or?
Doesn't specify. It says non-judgment suspension, March 19th, 2021.
Over B30, I'm going to show you clear. It looks like he returned to his residence coming in out of distance. 2112. Oh, for 10-4. 10-4. Bravo 410 for a minor at 101 Chester, 101 Chester, at 7 Park.
That didn't sound like the name that she said at all. Did it to you?
No, not the first time.
I'm like, and from Brunswick? I'm like, hold up, I'm so confused.
I'll take that call and get you the probably people you
Did you look up stop sign for me?
I'm still northeast.
10-4 for that. Have the vehicle that you were on previously.
Hey, buddy.
What you got?
She's non-judgment suspended. But she's the only one in the car. So I can't let her drive off. I mean, I can let her sit right here until I leave. But she's on private property at this point. I can't make her get out of her car. I just can't tell her she can't drive it. I can't make her really get out of her car, I mean, if I'm not arresting her. I am. Don't. I know what I'm talking about. Church over?
Yeah, I got left a little early. They're good. I got a couple of errands I got to run.
Okay.
I got to go down to Davie Street and meet with Marcus Woodard. You remember Marcus?
The name sounds really familiar.
Well, you got Tony, Truck, and then Marcus.
Okay.
Marcus, it's like I said, the running joke. I spent my first 10 years chasing Marcus, and now the last 10, since he came out of prison, he's been nothing but good.
Really?
Hell, he comes and works on my house.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's got a problem. He bought a piece of property down there. It's kind of an abandoned house. It's over in what used to be that donut hole, 40 in the spur, back up in there.
Okay.
Street.
Okay.
He called me. He's pissed off because they've been going up in there and single bottling meth. He's called St. Mary's. St. Mary's ain't doing nothing about it. We can't CTW him because they can't find him.
Yeah.
So I said, Marcus, let me come look at the property. I'll get with Cheney. Maybe we can put some cameras up or something. He works in Alabama. He's only home on the weekends now. So I have to catch him on the weekend.
I gotcha.
I'll go down there. You'll hear me down there. I'll be fine.
Okay. If you need us, you sure let us know.
Well, if I need anybody, I ain't calling St. Mary's. I'm calling for a deputy.
Shoot, yeah. We'll be there fast.
Personal,
we'll be there faster, okay? Let me go deal with her real quick. Just a second.
I'll probably pull a case number, but
okay.
I'm out if you need.
Yep, thank you. Hey, Dawn. Miss Dawn. Hey. Come on, step out here for me. Because I want you to. Because I'm going to talk to you. No, I want you to step out.
I'd like to see the reason why.
Yeah, I want you to step out.
But there's not a reason for me to
because
step out
I told you to step out, okay? So let's not, I want you to step out because I need you to step out, okay?
I need to have a reason.
You don't have to. Where is it stating that you have to have a
back over here,
yeah,
please?
come on. Get out. Get out of the car. 1159 Cameron, I need another unit.
40 you en route.
Get out of the vehicle. I am not. I will break this window.
You need them 1018.
She won't get out of the car. Get out of the car, so I'm going to break that window.
You're not going to break the window.
18 Cameron, I'm mobile. I'll be to her in 30 seconds.
Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the vehicle right now. Oh my God.
71 by 6 away.
Listen to me. I really don't want to break your window. I really don't. But when I tell you to get out of the vehicle, you are to get out of the vehicle. So get out of the vehicle.
1118 is 23.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Stop sign.
Get out of the vehicle right now.
This officer just hit the damn front of the vehicle.
Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the Get out! Right, get the fuck out of my fucking car! Right now, get out! Get out of the fucking car! Get out! Are you fucking kidding me? Get out!
Taser, taser, taser!
Get out!
Roll over now!
Get out!
All right, let's get into the smoke and reverse sear of this 51-pound steak, 826 ounces. So we're going to call this the 826er. Another trip to Mesita Market led to another big piece of meat. It's been an awesome year with big cuts, so why not finish it off with another big one? Got my butcher's twine to tie it up. We want to keep it nice and tight during the cook. And then I had to pull out the tape measure. Yes, we hit 9 inches on this bad boy. Whew. So, got some garlic paste as the binder. We want that rub to really stick. So I'm going to get the sides, top, bottom. And then like my other massive steak that I did, I'm going to use the Kendrick BBQ all meat with rosemary, a killer one. And then we're going to pull out that Meter Pro Duo, track those internal temps. So I'm going to go right in the center core. Then just going to shoot one on the side just to reference it. And that's it. So it's going to be a long day with this thing, especially being 9 inches tall. So 275 degrees on the Traeger ironwood. And all I'm going to do, I'm not going to spritz, I'm going to turn. I want to keep this cook as even as possible. Had to move that meter probe off so I can flip this. You can see the color was awesome on the bottom because that's where more of the heat is. And just keep turning it throughout the day. Put that meter probe back in to keep it going. I'm going to get into that compound butter that's going to go on at the end product. So while the beef was doing its thing, I got butter, fresh herbs, garlic, and anything rubbed. Gonna ball all this together and get it back in the fridge until it's time to put on the steak. So here we go. This was basically the sun going down. The meter probe was telling me about 110, so I knew I was well short. So it wasn't anything other than I needed to hurry this up before the sun went down. There's a mountain range off to the side, so we hit that reverse sear. Had that flat rock hot and ready, searing all sides. Couldn't help myself. I grabbed that big old piece of fat off the side and just squeezed it. You can see how it nicely rendered. But getting that sear all said and done, I knew we were going to be not the medium rare, but more of a rare. But hey, I'm not here to BS you guys. I was just having fun with this. And so as it's still sizzling while it hits the cutting board, I had to get that compound butter out and get out my torch and help melt it. Then I had to find my biggest Messermeister knife. So here it is, cutting it down the middle. Like I said, we were at 110 internal before we hit the Flat Rock. I knew we were going to be undercooked, but that is okay. I ended up putting this on overnight after this was all shot and got some awesome shredded beef out of it. But as far as the bite goes, this bite was actually killer. It was like a tri-tip ribeye flavor. Couldn't help myself but take a few bites, but this was an awesome year with big meats. We'll see what we can get ourselves into this next year.
Fuck did that even come from?
All right, let's get into the...
For the suspect.
Yeah. I'm clear. I know, I don't know where that came from. Honestly, she would not get out of the car.
You do what you gotta do, okay?
No,
she was non-compliant, you do what you had to do to get her.
For an 8-year-old now.
I heard her when she was in trouble.
Was she still resisting you in cuffs?
Yeah, I got a
She kept saying for me to get away from her and stop. Yes, to me she was.
I mean, you can take somebody in handcuffs if they still
I didn't
resist.
take you.
You want to roll down the window? You too busy in there radio advising? Are you the guy that's radio advising on my police scanner? Yeah. The one in my office? Yeah, I was wondering who was radio advising, watching YouTube videos. Were you listening to YouTube videos? Okay, well it looked like your computer had YouTube videos on it. Oh, okay. Well, I've seen you out here before sitting around, and when you come around, it seems I get an asshole on my police scanner radio advising.
Oh, really?
And I'm recording it, yeah. Okay.
You can't drive.
You want to roll down?
Tell them that when they step out of the vehicle. She wouldn't. She told me no.
Go for engine 13 for the seizure, 2725 Waldron, 2725 Waldron. Coming in at 37 is 1314. What will be MS1, MS1, turn on count.
I mean, it's still recording, but I mean, it's still off.
Yeah.
Huh? It was right here. They hear everything.
On the window?
Patient has also been covered in her own PC for approximately 14 hours. Her vital signs with a blood pressure of 105 over 47.
There's nothing. I mean,
I have a blood sugar reading of 315.
she didn't even know that yet. I hadn't even had a chance to tell her. I just asked her to step out because I just wanted to talk to her. And she said there's no reason to. I said, yeah, I just want you to step out. And she said no. Is she hurt?
She's saying she don't know. She thinks she might have hurt her face when you threw her on the ground or she hit the front car. But she's not even saying that she's
18 gauges tapped to the left forearm.
215 covered bridge, 375.
Yeah, I live at 529 Clifford Street. My house is the house that is harassed by law enforcement with their intimidation, harassment, radio harassment shit. So I decided to come out and make another video. I'm sitting in the bushes. Yeah, I live at 5.
Her license. Her license.
Yeah, her license. I threw it.
Do you want me to look for it?
So they pay us 40 times a month for stealing a stop.
That's the thing. They won't. He says if he can tell the commie bosses back in Czechoslovakia to go fuck themselves, he could fucking tell us.
Oh, I give up. Fucking garbage business.
Yeah, I know. It's all changing.
Man, you did everything. I think you did great. You didn't shoot.
Just like that person. I know sometimes I'm going to have to taste them, but I'm just a hands-on person.
I think you did great.
Yeah, what's the now? 600 more.
Charles.
Overnight at around 1 a.m., deputies witnessed a wrong-way driver on Tampa Road in Oldsmar. The elderly female driver almost struck several vehicles, including a semi-truck. She failed to yield to deputies when they attempted several times to pull her over. A successful pit maneuver was conducted, and the vehicle was ultimately stopped.
Pull over!
I'm in the Hillsborough now, coming up to that target.
Go ahead. Alright, I'm gonna pivot.
Several lives were potentially saved. The driver admitted to being under the influence and was charged.
About to pass up Dick Ryder, copy.
Speed's approximately 95 miles per hour.
Northbound shoreline.
90 miles an hour.
Northbound shoreline.
90 miles an hour.
Northbound shoreline.
90 miles an hour.
Still westbound. Okay, we're approaching 1732.
966, no air officer taking one of our units, please.
Yeah, we're still westbound, past 1732.
Yeah, we passed up 1732, copy. West of 1732.
Everyone.
3 IMO 33 on 6078. Be advised, BP is saying that vehicle struck one of their units.
Yeah, it's M4. He did strike one of them. We're still going to be westbound right now.
Both hands clear, box now.
BP's advising it's probably going to be narcotic traffic.
Come out there.
732. Correction, 732.
Approaching the expressway at this time.
Southbound. Took a right, frontage road on 77, south front. It's a silver in color Toyota Corolla. It's one of the front wheels is messed up.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're getting into a complex here. If we open up a little bit, there's some apartment buildings. There appears to be some office space here and a dead end. Now, the helicopter overhead is going to be radioing in to the patrol cars in this area, and they may be able to get into a situation where they can try and figure out exactly where he's at and maybe take him into custody. Now, it looks like he's going through a courtyard right here. That's an interesting shot. Fortunately, there's nobody there. It's almost if he knows this area. I don't know why you'd pull through an area like that knowing it comes out to another street if you haven't been here before. But certainly he's slowed down quite a bit. Looks like he's looking around and maybe, just maybe, thinking about taking a run for it.
Hold your traffic for 108. Units, hold your traffic for 108. Vehicles pulling over. Pulling over. 108 vehicles pulling over.
1905 where it's 41st Street.
Yeah, you were partially blocked there. There's the helicopter. Yeah, they won't. Sorry, Philip, you were partially blocked with your question, but they won't pull the helicopter off. I would doubt that. But we certainly see a change in demeanor. You know, we had 130 miles an hour on the 60 freeway. There he sort of takes off a little bit down this little surface street here in the Whittier area, and the helicopter overhead's not going to back off. They're going to stay on him. There's no reason they wouldn't. Certainly, he's still a danger to the public, especially on surface streets like this. Go ahead and push in with the camera if you would a little bit. Do you see the high rates of speed now? Bring up our real-time speed tracker, but we could see him just take off all of a sudden. And, you know, you could have kids out here. I mean, certainly this could end up into a deadly accident. There's no question about that. And there is a real risk, but it's interesting that he's staying in this neighborhood, slowing down, looking around, then accelerating. Must know the helicopter's overhead, but no patrol cars behind him.
A bunch of red traffic coming up to the light. And a turn.
Yeah.
Westbound?
Can accelerate.
They were moving it. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm up power.
Yep.
You know, I got picked up. I'm not sure the unit in front of me is.
Yeah, there's no question about that, and he's putting his life in danger, that's for sure. You know, one turn from one of these cars when he's doing 95 miles an hour on a surface street, if they don't see him, you know, even hitting a big pothole, I don't know if you ride a motorcycle or if you have much, but when you get up to those speeds, boy, I tell you, it gets extremely dangerous. At this street here is a pretty major as we travel northbound on Lark Ellen Avenue. It looks like there's some stoplights up ahead, but nothing in the way of traffic. And boy, look at the acceleration though. You can tell these motorcycles, these modern day motorcycles are so fast. I mean, they go up to 180 miles an hour in some cases, some even faster. But the way they accelerate is incredible. Now he's at a stop light here, and I'm sure he'll look both ways before he goes through. So, you know, sometimes, Philip, we follow people that are being pursued and we think there might be drugs or alcohol involved. This guy, not that case. He has control of that bike. He's ridden it very well from the moment we got overhead. And he's still looking around. There are no patrol cars behind him. We don't think any authorities are following him at this point on the surface streets, just from the air. Yep. He's got the steering stabilizer turned up, if you know what I'm talking about, because he doesn't want to go at those rates of speeds and hit anything that's going to make that front wheel wobble. But at this point, you know, law enforcement, I think, from following this, are just saying, hey, let's follow him from the helicopter. We can't really control what this guy does on the ground right now, and we really aren't in a position to try and stop this. I don't see that there's much that they could do to try and get in this guy's way. They're not going to be able to throw out a spike strip. That doesn't seem to be an option. CHP has called off their pursuit. It was on the freeways for a while. I believe this is going to be the West Covina area, and it's incredible though to watch these things accelerate, isn't it? At one moment, it looks like, bring up a real-time speed tracker. He'll be doing 35 or 40, and with an instant, he'll be up to 90 miles an hour. Yeah. Yeah. Push into the bike.
It's going to be for the missing call, 3718 Harris Drive, 2718 Harris Drive.
Bring up my vehicle also.
Now, this is a dead end right here, Philip. I want to interrupt you for a moment. Open up out of the shot. Oh, he realized it, and he turned around. That was a dead end on that street. So that's a situation where if patrol cars were behind him, they could have ended it as he went down that little surface street, and it was a cul-de-sac. There was no place else to go. So certainly we talk a little bit about him maybe being in an area that he's familiar with. This probably isn't the case here. Is he waving? I think he might be. You know, it wouldn't be the first motorcycle chase that I've covered where the motorcyclist did it on purpose and was trying to get a little attention, was waving at the police, and that appeared that that's what it was in that situation right there moments ago, that he was just waving at the helicopter overhead because there are no patrol cars behind him. And I can't tell what type of motorcycle that is. It looks like a late model, and you know, the power to weight ratio on these things, some of them up to 200 horsepower and they only weigh like 400 pounds. It just makes for a rocket out on the roadways. We haven't seen it. There's a patrol car at that intersection. Let's see if he turns. He does. So it looks like now if we open up a little bit, you're going to see the patrol car behind him. And we'll see if he does go back on the motorcycle and push in. So as soon as he saw that motorcycle behind him, he really started the acceleration. This is accurate, 75, 80, 90 miles an hour. For a moment there, it took a second for the speed tracker to catch up. That wasn't 140. And now he's slowing a bit for this intersection. There's a patrol car behind him, and that has changed his demeanor here. He's going to go to this intersection, make a right turn. There's another patrol car. So it looks like we're in a jurisdiction now. And I believe we're still in Whittier, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me, not Whittier, in the West Covina area. And they do have 2 patrol cars behind him at the moment.
Everybody hold the traffic for a second. Keep calling. We're through the parking lot. We're about to come out at 34th Street.
Thank you.
Coming back out on the 34th Street. Going back. Southbound 34th.
That's correct. They tried to pull him over for speeding. We're actually in Baldwin Park, and I believe those are Baldwin Park PD units behind him. But they just cannot pursue this motorcycle on the surface streets. You know, the officers have to stop for the red lights. They can't just bust through. And the motorcyclist was able to maneuver through those lights very quickly. They're still behind him. You don't see him in this shot because they're too far off. We'll stay on the motorcycle at this point. But we're in Baldwin Park. We're headed back southbound towards the 60. And even though they have a couple of units behind him, it's really difficult for them to try and track him on the ground. Yeah.
I need to walk up. They ain't rolling. They ain't the police. They just taking the picture. Y'all do y'all job.
I can't really tell. There's really, the patrol cars behind him a couple hundred yards. They're just having a hard time keeping up. It looks like they'd like to get right on his tail, but at this point, he's just too maneuverable for them, and the acceleration on that bike is such that the patrol cars get caught behind a red light, as they have now, and then he just slows down, almost, Philip, as if he's taunting them. When he sees the patrol cars go through the red light, you don't see this as well as I do, he accelerates. And then when they get stuck behind a red light, well, he slows down, and he waits for them to catch up. So it's almost like a cat and mouse game here. Open up a little bit so you can see the patrol cars behind him now and see how close they've gotten. Now look at that. That's what, you know, really frightens you, I would think, if you're the motorcyclist. Somebody pulls in front of you, you hit them, and it could be all over very quickly. Crossing right underneath the 60 freeway now, headed southbound. And you can tell, he waits for the patrol cars to get on him, and then he just launches and takes off. So it almost appears that this is a bit of a game to this motorcyclist. Yeah. I think we're up to about 100.
Is the Turkey Hill checkup?
On the air.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, no doubt about that. And if this is one of the wins, bring up the speed, would you? We're right on top. It should be accurate. And he is really moving now, 90 miles an hour. And look at that, in and out of traffic. So exactly right, Philip. I mean, although the public at large is in a bit of danger here, as far as if he crashes into a car or, God forbid, hits a pedestrian, because that could be fatal. If he crashes at these speeds, he's really going to be in trouble.
Eastbound on 40, passing in front of the building.
If you can give me the other side, it'd be great.
Come up to baseline, going south on baseline. Coming up on moderate traffic.
Charlie 393, 20. It looks like we're getting another call.
We're going west on American front baseline.
Yep.
4409, 9-year-old child. That is going to be autistic.
No, absolutely. And the patrol car
Just before Southeast 31st Street.
swerving in and out, almost like, yeah, I'm not certain when you lost our signal, but yeah, they're no longer behind him, was the point I was making, and he was swerving in and out, almost like he's just enjoying riding his motorcycle. He certainly seems to have complete control of the bike, and we are still, we're in the Hacienda Heights area now. We're south of the 60 freeway, no longer on the north side. And we did see him go into what almost like a business park there, go into the courtyard, and I saw a big parking structure, and I thought possibly, we've seen that before, that he might try and make a move there and make a run for it, knowing that there was no patrol cars behind him. But he does know the helicopter's overhead. And once again, at this point, I think they're just going to be content to follow with the helicopter. You see him in that shot, and just wait until the suspect finally decides to, make a run for it or give himself up.
Alright, I got it. Eastbound 30 to Port. The Twin Towers. 40-67th Street.
Alright, you just turn around northbound. Eastbound 38th Street, about the 20, around the 2,000 blocks, refitted, about 29 floors, trying to take it, Full new yard, 3,000 blocks, outside of the road.
629, try again.
Be on it, just try for a minute. Alright, we're going forward to a fence. We're still southbound in somebody's backyard.
We have
new information in the Department of Homeland Security's arrest of a CCPD officer. Daniel Verduzco is being charged with coercion and enticement after investigation discovered he slept with an underage girl. The investigation began after the victim's mother found messages between her 15-year-old daughter and Officer Verduzco. Homeland Security agents were able to compare photos from the messages to Verduzco's driver's license to confirm he worked for CCPD. Verduzco was placed on administrative leave. He appeared in court on Tuesday afternoon.
Bravo 252 for record from out.
Bravo.
Bravo 2.
Reference the call at Serene Shores. My understanding is that the person is a frequent caller, extremely 36. Can we just make that a Volo?
10-4. 10 Bravo 220. I'm going to show you clear.
Delta 330, I'm clear with comments. Can you put me on calling ID?
Turning south on 36th Avenue.
Well, unfortunately, the Sheriff's Department has a lot of helicopters. I'm not certain how many, but dozens. And what they'll do is when one helicopter will say, down to WAG 8, in this case down to Long Beach, and just tell them, hey, I got 40 minutes worth of fuel left, and they'll send another helicopter up here to take over. They'll do a swap out. One helicopter will tell the other one, hey, I've got him in sight. The main helicopter overhead will leave, and the secondary ship will come in, and, they could keep doing that all day. So that wouldn't be an issue. It's in the Sheriff's area right now, so they're the ones overhead. If it came into LA's, towards downtown, west, it's possible that LAPD would take over. It changes from time to time, but air support won't be an issue. Boy, going into a parking lot here. Now this is interesting because we have patrol cars that did catch up with him when he stopped driving so quickly, and now we're in a parking lot with a shopping center, a strip mall, if you will, and you have patrol cars moving into this area. He could be locked in if he goes behind there. If he makes a right turn, they do have the opportunity to possibly get him cornered in this shopping center. Now there's one behind. If they get one on the other side, then they may be able to pin him behind this supermarket or this large strip mall. It's unclear if they have the resources to do that. So that's sort of what happens, Philip. It's sort of a trade-off. There's a patrol car. It's a bit of a trade-off. And boy, look, he sees the officer there. He's not going to stop, and he's just going to take off. That gives you an idea what I was saying. Yeah, definitely. But it's just so difficult for them to try and stop this with the patrol units. I mean, no matter where he goes, the bike is so maneuverable and so quick that it's nearly impossible to stop this.
She just forced the driver out. I got one unit on my pursuit. We are west on Craig, and the vehicle's slowing down.
Yeah.
It looks like he's firing out of the vehicle. He's firing out of the vehicle at our unit. 809 units back off of it. Let's give up some space. Let's let the air unit take this. He's firing around.
Go. You got it. Try to stay on to the side here. Hit him. No, they've decided to give up. I mean, I think what they saw was there's no way that 2 or 3 patrol cars are going to stop this guy on the ground. They would need a lot more resources than that because he just toyed with them. I mean, once they came around, he saw him, he just maneuvered through the parking lot and took off. So I think they realized that there's little to no chance they're going to stop this on the ground. It's a trade-off, right? If you have enough patrol cars behind him, you may be able to take him into custody when he does something like that. But getting them in position is difficult. And it's dangerous because you're traveling at such a high rate of speed. At this point, I think they're going to be content to just follow this from overhead. You know, as you go into different jurisdictions, you know, you get into Baldwin Park, their police officers may look at this a little different. They want to get them off their surface streets. So it can change just depending on the jurisdiction that you're in. But Sheriff's helicopter is staying overhead. Coming up on an intersection here, a red light, but you can see how maneuverable the bike is, how he can go right to the front of the line. He can look to see if he wants to run this red light. It looks clear to him. There's traffic. He sees that he can get by safely. You know, how do you follow along in a patrol car in a situation like that?
Unit.
Yeah.
He's parking now in the, you see where the camper trailer is in the parking lot? He's directly right to the,
exactly.
Out of the vehicle, running through the complex. His vehicle's moving. Get in here, guys. Minivan. Get right in front of that minivan. He's pounding on the window trying to get in. Get that car blocked in. He's going to get back in it. Get all the way up to the block in if you can. He is shot at civilians, so if we can get that thing blocked in, get it done. All right, control Air 5, officers we have shots fired again. Shots fired at the vehicle. Watch out for your crossfire, guys. Watch out for your crossfire. Got active traffic there just west of you. No more fires. He's out onto Decatur. Tell those units to keep going. You see where the camper trailer is in the parking lot? He's directly right to the south side of the auto vehicle, running through the complex. The vehicle's moving. Get in here, guys.
Yeah, I think, Philip, this thing is going to continue on until the motorcycle just decides to stop. You know, there's not much that they can do, and he's putting himself at risk, as you mentioned. I mean, I have a bike. I don't ride anymore because it's so dangerous, but I used to all the time. And boy, my son wanted to ride, and I'm like, no, you can't, because so many things happen out on the freeways when you're a motorcyclist and on the roadways you just have no control over. And even though this guy has real good control of this bike, he's able to maneuver it very well. It's extremely dangerous. Now, here we go. They have changed something here. Up ahead in this intersection, there is a patrol car. I'm not sure which agency it is, but you're going to see the motorcycle come up to this intersection, and you're going to see the patrol car right there. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how they handle this. It looks like an LA County Sheriff patrol car, and they did force him to head that direction, but, you know, he doesn't look like he's too worried about it. It almost looks like he's looking back saying, come on, catch me if you can. No, and I wouldn't think so. No, I've never seen that. I mean, more than likely, if you did it, you may injure or maybe even kill trip either, although that wouldn't be a possibility with a bike or anyone. Look at the speeds, Philip. That's an accurate speed, too, up to 117, now slowing down. It'll take a moment to kind of click down the way the sky map works. Sometimes you see that 137. It's not that. It went up to 100, and then it sort of evened out, and then it went back down. It'll give us an accurate speed here in just a moment. It's interesting the way the GPS acquires and does get on to speeds of vehicles. But those are accurate there, we believe, around 70, 80 miles an hour. And the acceleration is still incredible. But, you know, what that showed you moments ago was how difficult it is for law enforcement to try and control something like this, to try and keep this or to stop this. And it's nearly impossible. And I really think they're just going to follow this from the air until this individual gives up, makes a run for it, you know, goes to a parking structure, goes into you know, an area where he can run and get into a house. I've seen that several times, but I don't think they can stop it on the ground. No, you know, he won't lose the helicopter, but boy, look at how close that is and how fast that is and how close it is to the vehicles. One wrong move, I mean, and this guy could be, he could be gone. He could be in an accident and kill himself, and he could, tragically, hope not, injure someone else. But the speeds here have been excessive, and what was really unusual is how he slowed down to let that patrol car get right on his tail, pointed back at the officer, and then just launched in this bike. But the helicopter overhead will not lose him. We don't have weather conditions. You know, sometimes it's really foggy. You might have an issue. We're not in airspace that would restrict us from flying through this. And more than likely, they'll never be able to get at a speed higher than what the helicopter can travel. Even though it might go a little faster than the helicopter, the helicopter can go direct, and most streets don't go just absolutely in one direction, so you can kind of cut them off. We have followed a couple of pursuits where the motorcycle was faster than us. We can go about 130 knots, 140 miles an hour, 142, 145, somewhere in there would be our max speed. But we've never seen one that really traveled at that rate of speed for such a long time that we couldn't at least keep them in our sights.
Thanks for driver going. Sheriff's office, Major, you're under arrest. You're not released alone. Pocket. 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 Show me your hands. Pocket that man, buddy. Show me your hands. Let me see your hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Sooner you show me your hands, the sooner I take the dog off. Let me see your right hand. All right. Stay over. Stay over. Roll over. Stay over. Stop it. Give me your right hand. Right hand behind the back. I'll tell you what I'm doing. Get him off, please. Don't fight. As soon as I get your handcuffs, as soon as the dog goes off.
Well, he was on the freeway when we first picked him up on the 605 North, and he got off on Vincent, I believe, on the 10. We followed him on the freeway for a while. He did cross back over the 10, had an opportunity to get back on the freeway, and then decided not to. We're like right in between the 10 and the 60 right now, and you can see the motorcycle has slowed considerably, looking around, now turning around, going back in the opposite direction. I don't see any patrol cars behind him, and so it's difficult to even what he's thinking. He's taking his shirt off or his jacket or backpack or something and threw it there. Yeah, there's nobody behind him, though. I don't see any patrol cars behind him, so he's acting a little unusual now. I've seen this a little bit, but right now it's just the helicopters overhead radioing his position. They'll sort of see, I mean, they'd like to get this guy into custody. They don't want this type of thing to take place. It's a danger to himself, it's a danger to the public, and so, you know, they'd like to make sure they get this guy in custody so it doesn't happen again. You don't need somebody like this getting away and then thinking, well, I'm just going to do this, you know, a couple times during the week. We're into a shopping center here, and there are patrol cars not too far away. They just can't keep up with them. But boy, when the patrol cars did catch him, it was almost like cat and mouse, and almost like he was saying, hey, you can't catch me. But there are no patrol cars coming into this strip mall right now, and at least the motorcycle slowed down, fortunately, because we do see a lot of pedestrians out here in front of this market. Ma'am? The cul-de-sac, I don't see a pattern either. He turned down this street. He's obviously not familiar with the streets because that was a dead end that he just turned onto. He turned around. And, you know, that's the dilemma you're up against if you're law enforcement. If you had 5 vehicles behind him, you might be able to put up a barrier here and stop this. On the other hand, you're putting the officers at risk, and at the other hand, every time they got behind him, he was driving more erratically and at higher rates of speed. So I think they're content to just follow it from the air, went into this neighborhood, made a turn down what was a dead end, and then came right back onto the same street that he was on before. So I don't see a pattern. It's almost as if he's turning around looking to see if the patrol cars are behind him so they can play with him a little more.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
It's unreasonable to assume they could do that because there are patrol cars in the general vicinity, but they're not close enough to get in there that quickly to try and stop him in a situation like that. But, you know, now he's turning around again. He's headed back to the west on Francisquito Avenue. And now he looks like, oh, he's turning into a sidewalk. We haven't seen this before. So, oh boy, I wonder if he knows those people. Yeah, that's unfortunate when we see these things. You know, if they go on long enough with social media the way it is compared to what we dealt with when we followed these, 25 or 30 years ago, now people start to realize it's happening, and sometimes it just emblazons the person being pursued, and they get out and they just try and get more and more attention, and it really just becomes more and more dangerous as time goes on.
Focus and corpus 22 on turn tag 7688026.
Thank you. Yep. Yeah, we're waving again.
Keep breathing. 10-4, passing 17 approaching MLK.
I don't need anybody else in the pursuit except
still eastbound. 10-4, still eastbound.
We update direction travel.
Yeah.
We're eastbound on 204th. 10th Street now, coming up to Pond.
Call me right now. 10-4.
Yeah, Philip, we did get some information that the Sheriff's Department did get the backpack. They went through it, and there was nothing identifiable inside that backpack. So as you mentioned, some of the things he was shedding could lead them to a description of, or at least lead them to the identity of the suspect, but that was not the case with the backpack. So, so far, this guy has not done anything to let authorities know who he may be. Now, this is interesting. Stopping in a gas station, talking to someone. Now, we haven't seen him on northbound 15th. He could actually be talking to people and heading to this location to meet someone, although it's possible, you know, they have those helmets that have, oh, but look, is he going to get into that vehicle? Oh, he's stealing the gas. Look at that. He rode up to that and just got enough so that he could drive on. It didn't look like he took much on, but those motorcycles do not. Boy, look at that. I'm sure that person was frightened, too, as they pulled up. I'm assuming they didn't know that individual. Could have. Southbound 16th Avenue crossing. And he's waving at the sheriff's helicopter.
I know. 10-4, just wanted to make you aware of...
No, eastbound on 8th Street at 1st Avenue, eastbound. Yep, just turned off. Unit that's on. But a gallon gives you a long way. Yeah, even a couple gallons, I mean, if that much, but that's going to get them a lot of miles. You get pretty good miles per gallon if you're not heavy on the accelerator. Yeah, I can't tell how big the bike is. I can't tell if it's, large CC, 1,000 CC, if it's, some of these bikes, even the 750s or the 600s are just so quick these days. But there was a patrol car that he went by on the roadway, and it was fairly close there. So, as I mentioned earlier, jurisdictions, then you start to get, different procedures with those agencies, and sometimes one city that will say, hey, just let him go. Another city may say, hey, let's see if we can stop this guy. So as we, he travels out through the city in all these different areas, sometimes we'll see a different approach on the ground.
Put your hand behind your back. Don't resist.
Yep. The 10. Yeah, the West San Bernardino Freeway, not far from the 605. We're in Baldwin Park. And we did see speeds up to 130 miles an hour earlier on the freeway. We'll see if he starts to travel at that rate of speed. And then also, you know, CHP may engage. If he stays on the 10 westbound for a long stretch of time, they may decide to get involved. But earlier they had just backed off. They weren't interested in trying to follow a motorcycle at those types of speeds.
PD, we're coming into your city on 64 right now from 540.
Charles 3283, RNC 3283.
Okay, U-turn. We're making a U-turn. We're going back eastbound on 64.
Eastbound 64.
Let that rolling PD unit. He needs to get out of my way where I can get up there with the dog. Speed 78. We're still eastbound on 64. Coming up to 282.
10-4, 64 and 282.
We're coming up to 282 now. We're passing 282, still eastbound. Speed's 100.
10-4, passing 282, speed's 100 eastbound.
Lay down on PD now.
10-4.
Just wanted to alert you to pending call 434 is 335.
Good speed.
We're putting people's lives at risk.
No doubt about that. He's got control of this bike. He's traveled very recklessly, very close to some vehicles, and he's fortunate that he hasn't been involved in an incident and got himself injured or killed. We're on the 605 northbound. I think you lost my signal around the 10 and the 605. So he got onto the 605 north. So now we're headed up, up towards the Irwindale area, headed through El Monte. But we have seen some pretty high rates of speed on the freeway, but he got some more gas. Maybe he was low on fuel, got himself a gallon or two, and that could keep him out on the roadways for, hours.
Speeds 96, passing Pepper Source.
We did, it was on the 60 west and then got on the 605. It started in the Norwalk area, came up through the Colima Pass, for those folks familiar with that, up into Hacienda Heights, onto the 60 westbound to the 605 north to the west 10, then onto the surface streets for quite some time, then on back to the west 10, and then north 605, and this will end, the 605 north ends up at the 210 in the Irwindale area. And there's not much traffic up here as far as the volume on the freeway is concerned, so he's got an open roadway up ahead, if you will, if he just wants to continue on. But no CHP units behind the vehicle, just the sheriff's helicopter you see there overhead.
Try to get spots set up. Speed's 100. Coming up to a red light. Traffic's light. Clear left, clear right. I think it looks like a rental truck. Speeds 90.
Well, the sheriff's helicopters are on patrol, so they're usually pretty close by, which means that if they can follow the suspect on the roadways, on the surface streets for maybe just 3 or 4 or 5 minutes, and they can keep them in sight and they can radio the location to the helicopter. Once the helicopter's overhead, there's not that many motorcycles out on the roadways. You've seen that. I think we haven't seen too many. And then you're looking for somebody driving at those rates of speed in the general vicinity. So it can be a little challenging, I think, at first for them to find them if they only have a general area to look in. But once they've got a pretty specific location from the ground units and the helicopter gets overhead, once they have them, they're not going to lose them. The only time you lose them is, from a helicopter would be weather conditions or airspace restrictions, like, flying in front of the extended center line at LAX or Burbank where they have scheduled flights. You just can't do that.
Coming up to a red light, Rudy Road, standoff.
Yeah.
Blew through an intersection. We're continuing on eastbound.
Yeah.
The signal varies in the county, see if anybody responds to it.
Yeah, and we do understand now that CHP says they are not going to pursue. So it's on the freeways, and you know, I mean, from my perspective, I think that's a great policy. I don't know why they'd want to get patrol cars on this guy on the freeway, and then just encourage him to drive back at those 130-mile-an-hour speeds. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. He's got to come to a stop at some point, and the helicopter's overhead. We're making a decision. He looked like he was on the transition to the 210 freeway east, but he actually got on the transition road to the 210 westbound. So that's pretty indecisive. You know, last moment thinking, I'm going to go 210 west, which makes us believe, or makes me believe that, you know, the guy just doesn't really have a plan at this point. He's not headed to any place in particular. I mean, that's a long transition road. He knew well before that he had a choice to make, and he made it at the last moment. Pretty close to that vehicle. We're now going to be on the 210 westbound, traveling, if you will, through Monrovia towards the Arcadia, Pasadena area.
He keeps trying to dodge 21's pit, swerving all over the place. Speed's 83. 21 is trying
wow, look at that.
Pretty hard to get him pitted out. The guy's swerving at him. We still have a rolling thing behind us. We're passing Forest Road, speed's 85.
Could be.
Passing Edwards Road, speed's 90.
Edwards Road, speed 90.
Passing, coming up to the golf course, River Valley Golf Course, speed 95.
Well, we're off the 210. He got off on the Buena Vista in front of a Best Buy here, in front of the parking lot. You know, it's interesting. We had a report. We heard something over the scanner saying the CHP would not pursue. And then there were two patrol cars behind him for a moment. So not all that information gets to us correctly. They make changes we don't always know about. But they didn't follow him off of the freeway. So it may have been just a couple of patrol cars that were out. But he went through that shopping center there. It almost, Philip, it looks to me as if he's slowing, going into some areas, and actually, like I said earlier, playing a game of cat and mouse with the officers, looking to see if they're behind him, and then slowing down a bit so they get closer, and then taking off. But they're not playing that game at this point. They're not following him. Boy, look at that truck. He looked a little suspicious, like he was trying to get up along that motorcycle, that black dually there. But obviously, that gives you an idea, if you wanted to do that, how difficult it is. You just can't really get on a motorcycle in a situation like this.
21, you might have to get up there. I don't know if my car's going to make it. I got quite a bit of damage, I think.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Yeah, I'm having issues too. It was a black male driver.
Sure. And yeah.
Passing River Road, speed.
Yeah, well, he's in an area now that this is going to be probably Monrovia, if I'm not mistaken, their jurisdiction. And, you know, there'll be a lot of surface street patrol cars in this area. There's one behind him that you see right there. They're getting the information as to where he is. The longer he stays here, they've decided they're going to pursue this vehicle, at least at this point in this jurisdiction. And the longer he stays in this area, the more situated they'll have the patrol cars in intersections. We also heard just moments ago, Philip, that this could be stolen. So they're assuming now it may be a stolen vehicle. And we are going to get back on the 210 freeway westbound now. This is a long surface street. They could put them back on the 210 west or put them back into that same shopping center. But don't look at the acceleration there, and back on the 210 westbound, headed towards Arcadia and Pasadena.
We continued on past Dollar General, speed's 85. 21, you're going to have to get up.
Yeah, no doubt.
We're coming up to Merle Lane, it looks like Merle Lane. The truck has driver's side damage now from my field.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. He's got good control of the bike. We've never seen anything in the way that anything we've seen that would make us think that this guy isn't an excellent rider. You know, his mental capacity, we certainly can question that, that's for sure. But his ability to ride the bike, he's certainly shown that he has, you know, mastery of that motorcycle. He's been able to swerve in and out of traffic, go into shopping centers, slow down with one arm and ride his bike, and wave at people, come up into a gas station real quick, get off the bike, fuel it back up, get back on board and take off. So they're dealing with an individual who unfortunately can ride this thing well. It gives you an idea. You look at our screen right there. It gives you an idea what we're dealing with. We're getting some moisture up here along the foothills, and we're going to take that camera off for just a moment. Please bear with us. I want to see if we can't clear the screen. Go ahead and just move the camera lens to the left and see if the wind doesn't clear it off for a moment, and then we'll come right back on it, and that may help us out a little bit as far as our picture is concerned. It gets a little difficult. Heavy rain, it'll clear off. A drizzle like this when we're in the clouds, it makes it a little harder. That may have helped a bit, but it's getting difficult for us in these weather conditions to keep that clear.
Get up! Get your hands up!
Not much. Yeah, I'm not seeing that, Philip. Not much of that. I can tell you it's going to be a problem for us here in a little bit because we have separation issues with the Sheriff's Department helicopter down below. And what that means is, you know, we're going to stay 1,000 feet from them and above them. That's our, you know, agreement with the Sheriff's Department. And as I look ahead, you don't see it, but there's some low clouds over the Pasadena area, and it may mean that we have to back out a little bit, and then when you do get low visibility like this, sometimes it can be difficult for us to really stay right on it. We'll see what happens as we get up ahead, but it looks like, you know, that Eagle Rock area, we've got some pretty low clouds, but I haven't seen slick roadways, so it doesn't look like it's going to affect, you know, his ability to have grip with the bike on our freeways at this point.
If you try anything funny, you're getting shot. Roll that window down right now.
Yes, that's correct.
I'm asking you to roll the window down. Take your seatbelt off and get out. If you try anything funny, you're going to get shot.
Yep. Got out of the way.
You got several units. You got 3 at gunpoint.
Yeah, he's following behind. You know, he pulled over. He got into the fast lane. He was in the carpool lane. And then he got right back behind. But, you know, we're seeing speeds that are pretty even or close to the speed on the freeway. It's only a little bit faster. So, we're looking at 67, 70, 75, about what the pattern of the speeds are on the 210. But the other motorcycle's keeping up with him, and he's right alongside him.
Good job, yeah.
Yeah, 3 of them now. Yeah, you would hope the other motorcycles had a little more sense than to take off and follow this guy. Not all these guys out there are that crazy, and most of them, have their own health concerns at the foremost. And this guy, he rides this thing well, but we've seen several situations where one turn of a car, one little incident, and this guy may not make it. He'd be in an accident at those types of speeds. So vulnerable on a bike, you can get seriously injured or killed real quickly. Is that?
Man.
All right. Does that look like whatever you can do? Does that look like there's no lights on that bike, like it's a race bike?
When they show the traffic stop, I walk up.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any headlights.
Walk up on the back window. As soon as I did that, he just hauled ass. Swerved at me a couple times going over the same line.
Yeah. An hour, 45 to an hour.
We ID'd him or him toward the truck. Where's your ID at? Here's the pack. I'll take all this stuff because I got damaged. A lot of mine was already there. My radiator's busted, I think, maybe. It was smoking.
Oh, we're going to take off.
I've got one coming because my tire's out. I don't have a spare like that. He's probably got a spare for you he can use for right now. What about Mulberry? What's your last name? Who you running for? What's your first name? Spell it. S-H-A-F-F-E-R. What's your last name, Smith? What's your date of birth? Where are you out of? Where do you live?
I live in Arkansas.
Where in Arkansas you do? Fort Smith, name and date of birth?
Hover. Just hover. Just hover. Just keep your heading and hover. Right here, hold it. Hold it right here. Perfect.
Subject, last name Smith, first of Shaker, date of birth 1989, 12/13. 12/13.
Climb if you can and go south.
28. Texas, Robert Mary Charles, 3283. Robert Mary Charles, 3283.
Interesting.
Henry, Adam, Frank, Edward, Robert.
All right, towards them. Got it.
Just hang on to it for right now.
Where'd he go?
Stay on the side and go up the stairs. And right up the table, try and leave. Wearing a white shirt and mustache.
Where is he?
Just sit there and shut your mouth.
Good this direction, and just give me a left pedal turn. Turn it, put it into a hover. I see him. Hold it right here. Perfect.
You lied about your name.
Hold it right here. There you go. Now go forward. Push your nose over. I saw him. Let's go left a little bit. There's nobody out there. Come left for me.
From running from the police and act like an idiot.
Yeah, I'm looking for him. Is that him? Okay. Stop it right here.
Dude, are you kidding me right now?
I would climb if you can. Just get a little higher. Okay, hold it right here. Just give me a hold it right here for a moment and climb. Go right up to this cloud layer. You're doing a great job, by the way. Okay, let's go straight ahead.
And you're going to put everybody's lives at risk running 130 mile an hour, weaving in and out of traffic, blowing through intersections. You almost killed a family.
Hold it right here. Now you went back that way. So just pull it into a hover, make a right pedal turn.
And do this. Tear all these cars up for what? Because you're scared.
This is good. Go to the north a little bit. Just hold it right here, basically. You're good. Just hold it in a hover. You better go north so we're not right on top of the sheriff's ship. Keep going north. You're clear out my window. Good job. Yeah.
County caller, we have that number with them calling in a disturbance for a different location.
Yeah, he did. You know, we've gone around in circles to just south of the 210 on the lake in Colorado here on Green Street now, right in the heart of downtown Pasadena. It's unclear Pasadena PD is going to get involved. There we go. We talked about this earlier. Went into a parking structure, and that's why you want to have units behind him if you want to take him into custody, because we're into a parking structure here with a helicopter overhead. He'll be radioing for the patrol units in Pasadena to head this direction. And all we can do is keep a wide shot and see if we see the suspect come out. But I've seen several of these pursuits with motorcycles and vehicles as well, where the suspect will finally go into a parking structure and then try and make a run for it on foot. And we'll just have to see exactly how this is going to unfold.
I'm so serious. I'm in the back of the police car now. I'm not playing, baby. I'm not playing.
There's one. Yep.
Okay, he's playing like right now.
I'm not playing.
Two.
I'm not playing. Hold on.
1346 for 105 on corpus.
It's possible. I mean, he may have got out and we didn't see him, nor did the sheriff's helicopter overhead. It's hard to say, but they're going to surround this parking structure now, and that's the trade-off that you have. If you're going to follow a suspect on a motorcycle driving erratically at those rates of speed with patrol cars, you risk the officers and you risk the public. But if you have them behind the motorcycle when he pulls into a parking structure, more than likely you could surround it quickly and take that individual into custody. So in my opinion, I think it's better to just let him go, especially, you know, we just heard that it's basically, at this point, just guilty of a misdemeanor. You know, if it was a big truck traveling at those rates of speeds, then I think they'd have to do something to make sure they were going to try and stop it. But at this point, if the suspect goes into this parking structure and makes a run for it, nobody gets hurt, then this ends pretty well. It'll end very well if they get him into custody, just to make sure he doesn't do something silly like this again.
204 Hoplerville.
Okay. Yeah, you full trap. You lied about that too. That's all right though. I'm gonna ID in here and see with a fingerprint.
Go to the right.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I don't know. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, you know, Pasadena PD, this is their area. They'll be very familiar with the surroundings. You may not be able to get out on that side, Philip. So if you ride in, you may have to come back onto Green Street. I'm not certain about that, but I do know that, you know, the patrol cars who patrol this area are very familiar with it. They know the ingress and egress of these parking structures. That's what they do. Every day they're out on their patrol. They check these areas, so they're going to know if there's another way out. If there's not, then if he can't ride out, then basically he's only able to walk out. So they do want to surround it at this point. And we didn't see him come back out from the parking structure, so we still believe that he's inside, and the sheriff's helicopter's overhead just orbiting. It looks like they believe that he's inside. They did not see him come out either. It looks like we're hearing they're arresting somebody. Push in to the left on the street there. I believe they might be arresting someone. We did hear that. We're going to try to drift a little bit so we can get into the front, but they may have just taken the suspect into custody. There he is, I believe. That's someone. I'm not certain if it's him or not, but it could be if he got rid of his sweater.
Let my pop know what the play is.
All right.
I ain't paid my lawyer, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Just the same shit. I just need you to sell them pups and keep shit going. You know what I'm saying? Keep shit going. Right? You know what I'm saying? I gotta finish paying my lawyer. They probably gotta expedite me back.
Should climb a little bit if you can. I think we can go up another 50, 100 feet.
Down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to watch what I say because everything is recorded in this back seat. I probably ran out of gas or something.
Open up a little bit.
So they probably gonna come back to this motherfucker. No, don't hang up with me yet. I need to take advantage of this as much as I can.
Yep.
I'm calling from another phone. You calling from another phone.
Okay, hold on.
Hey. Listen, you know I love you, right? I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be down probably for a little second.
Yeah, they did take him into custody fairly quickly after they surrounded the building, and it did match the description that we had, as you mentioned, somewhat. I think more than anything, more than likely that is the suspect. We don't know for sure yet, but the demeanor of the police right now is not that they're trying to search for more individuals, from what I can tell. Go ahead and push in real quick here right in front of the parking structure. You know, I don't see them rushing in. It wouldn't surprise me if they've already located the motorcycle. Open up in their shot a little.
Nah, it's the hold on. It's the 214-563-8844.
Another 11 for this Texas, man. If you don't mind really coming, see if they've got a rack or whatever we can put this thing up on.
Good job. Good job, Jocelyn. It was awesome. Yeah, it's been a while. I like them better when they've done before noon, but oh well.
And I don't have a schedule. But we need some else to get it out here. So we're going to look at it. 404 Smith, let Larry know we need another for that car as well.
Say it again.
Ricky, what I'm clear.
Yeah, please. Hold on. I'm sure that the right we don't have a spare.
Can't hear. Say it again.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome back to my channel. I'm back with a tutorial, gun radio tutorial, and in this tutorial I'm going to show you how you can avoid jamming. Jamming, basically what it is that whatever the signal is being transmitted, you're going to send exactly the same signal on that same frequency, but that include noise. So what it will do, it will try to corrupt.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's not what you mean. I'm sorry.
It's all good, baby. I understand.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome back to my channel. I'm back with a tutorial, gun radio tutorial, and in this tutorial I'm going to show you how you can avoid jamming. Jamming, basically what it is that whatever the signal is being transmitted, you're going to send exactly the same signal on that same frequency, but that include noise. So what it will do, it will try to corrupt your channel. Now the electronic countermeasure that we normally take is to avoid jamming, which means you're going to hop at different frequencies. You're going to transmit at to avoid jamming, which means you're going to hop at different frequencies. You're going to transmit at to avoid jamming, which means you're going to hop at different frequencies. You're going to transmit at to avoid jamming. Bluetooth uses frequency hopping spectrum. So I'm going to try to simulate that scenario for you using this gun radio tutorial to provide electronic countermeasures, which is to avoid jamming. In order for me to do that, my flow graph is quite simple. I also made a video on this using my hack RF, where I use my hack RF to jam a signal. So in this video, I'm going to try to generate a signal, and based on that signal, I'm going to try to avoid jamming by hopping to different channels. That's the key idea behind this tutorial, to avoid jamming. In order for me to do that, the flow graph is quite simple. I have a signal source right here. Let me zoom in.
Help you.
That signal source is generating a 32 kilohertz of sample rate. That's my sample rate, which is a default value. I also imported random function. I'll show you why did I import that random function in this. Frequency is 150 hertz, and then I have an amplitude. It's going into a throttle block. I'm transmitting the signal using NB, narrowband FM transmit. Quadrature, some of the values that you normally see, they are default values. Let me just show you anyhow. When you open this up, sample rate is your normal audio sample rate, which is 32 kilohertz, and quadrature rate is around interpolation rate. So basically what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to interpolate my signal. So I have a variable which is right here, that is the value of 10. 10 times 32 would give me 32 kilo samples, quadrature rate. Tau value, maximum deviation value, this is available in the documentation documentation. So I just simply use these values, which are default values. So that's the idea behind this. So this is being modulated using NBFM. Now it's going to an FFT filter. Now this is just like a normal filter. You can use a low pass filter as well. But when you have a lot of tabs in your filter, you can use FFT filter, which works quite nicely since it's a decimation filter, which means I'm using it as a low pass filter. Just open this up, TX tabs, transmitting tabs. These tabs are defined right here in this block, this variable block. If you can clearly see, let's just quickly look at it. The sample rate is still 320 kilo samples. Gain is still default value, which is 1. Cutoff frequency here is 20 kilohertz, and transition bandwidth is somewhere around 10 kilohertz. These are the two values which you need to set: sample rate, cutoff frequency, and transition rate. These are just the values that you need to put. All the rest of the values are the same. Now, this signal is being multiplied together, which is it's mixed. So you have NBMFM transmitted signal, which is going to a transmitter, and then it's going to a channel selector right here, which is being multiplied together. Let's just look at it. Okay, so I have a frequency. So this signal, which is 150 hertz, is being mixed with a 30 kilohertz signal. My sample rate is still, you can see, is 320 kilohertz, because my original sample rate, which is given in the variable block right here, is somewhere around 32 kilo. So this is being multiplied by 10, so it's 320. So this, whatever is coming out, 320 is coming out, 320 is coming out. So you gotta keep track of your sample rate in each block. Alright, so it's going into a channel block, which is a channel chooser right here. So this is just some value, which is 0, 1, 2, 3. So whatever my frequency is going to be multiplied by this, which is, if it's 30 kilohertz, which in our case is 30 kilohertz times channel. So that value is going to be 30 times 0 would give me 0. 30 times 1 would give me 30, 30 times 2 would give me 60, 30 times 3 would give me 90, and then so on at negative frequencies. So in this, I just label it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is how just label it. So in my chooser block, you will see that 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there are 8 values, some negative values and some positive values. In order for me to randomly choose my channel by importing a random function in my GNU radio block, which is right here, you can call a function called random.rand integer from -4 to 4, because my values are from -4 to 4. So I have used that function. This will automatically select my channel. Alright, once this is done, this is going to be right together. Now, it's going into an adder block. So this modulated signal is going to an adder block. This adder block, the output of this adder block, I'll go through with these two inputs. But this will go into your frequency sync, and this will go into your block sync. These are the two things that you would see. Alright, also something else is being added, which is a Gaussian source, which is a noise source. So just look at it. You can just simply go here and search for noise source. You'll find that noise source right here, along here. So it's just a Gaussian source, which means it's going to have a Gaussian profile. That is an amplitude of 0.01. Now this is also directly going into it, just to show you that there is a noise floor. That's why I have written down simulated noise floor. Now the next thing is going to be that I'm going to actually perform jamming. So this is my basic signal, which is going into my adder block. Now I need to provide some type of a jamming signal. Now this jamming noise source, which is right here, which is your jammer input signal, that is a Gaussian signal, and this amplitude is called J. So this is a variable right here. This variable is called right here, jammer power, which is going from 0. The starting value is 0, default value is 0, 0 to 10, and then the step size is 0. Of course, this is going into a filter as well, because if you were to look at the profile, the noise is going to go all the way up and down, up and down, up and down. I want to limit it. For that, I'm using an FFT filter, which is just another tabs, J tabs, which is a jammer tab, which is defined with respect to its cutoff frequency and right here, its cutoff frequency and its transition value. These are the two parameters that you need. Now this signal is being multiplied together. This is a post signal. This is that random jammer channel selection that is also selecting it. As you can clearly see, 30 times 3 times random. We'll choose a random integer from those random value from a channel block, and it will multiply that value with 30 kilohertz. So it will provide that random selection of the channel. Both of these signals are multiplied together and added into this block, and the output, so you can mix it into your actual, this signal, which is randomly being chosen, which is your channel selection, is being actually chosen, and it is being multiplied with noise using the command source right here. So the output of this is being added here. This is just to simulate the noise floor, and the output can be visualized using frequency sync and your waterfalls. Now let's just quickly simulate this graph. Let me just simply run this.
I just want to be able to live my
Alright,
life.
as you can clearly see right now, my jamming power is somewhere around 0. Let me just not
with everything that goes through it.
Let me just simply zoom out, and
that's what I want.
So right now the jamming power is 0 because in my variable I have chosen my default value and my starting value to be 0, and this is the signal which is being transmitted. Now, so the other thing that is happening, it's actually a random channel selection. So this channel right now is chosen to be 1, so 30 times 1 is going to be 30 kilohertz. This one should be lying somewhere around 30 kilohertz. Indeed it is 30 kilohertz. And so this is my signal. As you can clearly see, you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different signals, 8 different channels. So now let's provide some noise, jammer noise. Now it starts jamming this signal. As you can clearly see, you can because of this Gaussian profile, this is actually taking over this entire spectrum. Now in frequency hopping spectrum is for anti-jamming circuits, what it does is that once signal is getting jammed, it's going to hop onto a different channel or hop onto a different frequency. So with the help of my channel, I can just simply go to channel number 2. Now you can clearly see that this channel has moved to this position. Now I can go to channel number 3. Now this is totally right here, even though the person is trying to jam this signal, but my signal has moved at this point. So this, on your waterfall graph, you can clearly see that signal was being jammed, but I can just simply hop on to different frequencies. Then I can just simply go here, go to channel 4, it's going to hop back on. Since if you remember it from 0, 1, 2, 3, those are positive frequency channels, and at negative frequencies, you're moving towards a negative spectrum. So it's basically going back and forth. So you can just randomly select it's going to 2, now it's going to 3, and so on. So in this way, this is actually what electronic countermeasure system do. That when someone is trying to jam a channel, they will try to avoid that channel by hopping into a different frequencies. And this is the underlying protocol in Bluetooth systems. Bluetooth does that 1500 hops per second, and each has a bandwidth about 79 hops, and each has a bandwidth of about 1 megahertz. So it's just continuously hopping. So something that is hopping around, it's hard to actually jam that thing unless and until you jam an entire band. But when you're trying to jam a particular frequency, you can use frequency hopping spectrum to avoid jamming. Now, just to show you, if you remember it from the beginning, it has chosen channel number 1. Using a rand function, let me just rerun this flow graph again. Once I rerun this flow graph again, it will randomly choose a channel. So now, it is choosing channel number 2. Before that, it was choosing channel number 1. So now it has chosen channel number 2. That is a frequency of about 60 kilohertz, because 30 times 2 would give me 60 kilohertz. And let's try to do channel number 3. Channel number 3 was transmitting 30 times 3 would give me about 90 kilohertz. Now when I try to jam this signal, start jamming that signal, because it's also moving along with that, but you can start hopping it from one frequency to another frequency, and then you can still continue to transmit your signal. So that's the idea behind these electronic countermeasure systems, which would try to avoid jamming. And this is what frequency hopping spectrum do. So I hope you like this small tutorial on anti-jamming circuits or anti-jamming simulation, which is based on software-defined radio. The cool thing about software-defined radio is that you can actually use, you can connect in hardware, which I'll probably show you in another video, and you can actually do that. So this is one way of starting something that provides anti-jamming. Probably the next thing is actually to do it automatically, this is just to show you that manually I can hop from one channel to another channel to avoid jamming. So if you have any questions, leave it in the comments section.
Do it now! Yeah, press your point, press your point. It's FBI, get back, do it now! Do it now!
Hands on your back!
481,
Got it!
Brilliant, thanks very much, and thanks everyone for coming. I can only apologise for being late and on the wrong stage. That was entirely my fault. You must not hold the organisers responsible for that at all. What I'm going to talk to you about today is hacking the spectrum. What I mean by that, if a general known by the acronym.
Turn around, I got a runway driver in front of me. By CCPD. Can you just read the person? Dude, you can show both of you, sir. This is Smoke 9.
Now you just had a wreck. Look out! Break glass! Break glass! Break glass! Get out the car! Get out! Get out! Tires are flat! Boom!
It is called Brown for the driver. There are more vehicles for being driving in 2 lanes, almost at the RTA. It's going to be a black Toyota Corolla, license plate, call an RXP 6006. Last seen going through red light. Last seen updated control 349246.
Oh, 181 southbound. Yes, southbound. Yeah. Vehicle southbound.
33 from the other chaser.
Everyone's probably.
Stay here? Yeah. She's not gonna make it far. Go! I got you.
Sir.
Ma'am. We got it.
I know I'm buckled, sir. I know I'm buckled, sir.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
sir.
You just tried to kill 10 people.
No, I didn't, sir.
Alex, push my
Sir, stop.
DPS, DFIs will be at the Purple Town North for the rolling driver. You then after the forward company is going to be at the Purple Town.
Stop! I didn't do it.
It won't fit. It won't fit. Get it. Make it fit.
Stop! I did not do it. I did not do whatever you guys are talking about. I did not do anything you guys are talking about.
Man, you just wrecked 3 police cars.
No, I did not.
And a couple others.
About 3 freaking stop signs ago and started saying that I was driving recklessly and I was not.
Well,
You could have killed that kid. I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You almost killed 3 fucking people. What did I do? Don't even ask how. How? You killed 3 people.
Put her in my car. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good, thank you. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Now you just had a wreck. Break glass, break glass, break glass. Get out the car. Get out. Get out. Tires are flat. Come on. She's not gonna make it far. Go.
Roadway from motor vehicle 300 North Carolina, West Wilson.
Didn't want to do that.
I got in the car. Give me some help over here.
I got you. Ma'am. We got it.
I know I'm buckled, sir. I know I'm buckled, sir.
Yeah.
Sir. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it, sir.
You just tried to kill 10 people.
No, I didn't, sir.
Alex, push my
Sir, stop. Sir, I didn't do it. Stop. You have... No. Why have you done... Stop. Stop. I didn't do it.
It won't fit. It won't fit. Get it. Make it fit.
Stop. I did not do it. I did not do whatever you guys are talking about. I did not do anything you guys are talking about.
I need to direct 3 police cars and a couple others.
About 3 freaking stop signs ago, a certain thing that I was driving directly between, I was not. I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You almost killed 3 fucking people. What did I do? Don't even ask how. How? You killed 3 people.
Put her in my car. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. Thank you.
Procedures in place to prevent this kind of thing from happening. Right? No? Is it so rare for a ship to lose power? It's kind of similar to when the Baltimore Key Bridge collapsed. The container ship that ran into the Baltimore Bridge lost power and drifted into the bridge. So did something go wrong aside from the power going out on the ship? And is that real? Is there really no precaution that they take to prevent this from happening? And that it just was going to happen if a ship lost power like this? I don't know. I mean, Michael Joseph Murray says that's why the NTSB were investigating. I mean, I would think, I don't know enough about shipping to know, but you'd think they would just, it's so catastrophic that you would have redundancies built in to make sure this doesn't happen. Bob Gable thinks it's not the current. I can't tell. Also, yeah, so, I mean, but the sales were not up, right? Or were they? I can't even see. I mean, could it be the wind blowing against the sails even though the sails weren't unfurled? I don't know. One of our viewers said that's what the tugboats are for. I have not heard any kind of reporting saying it was being tugged.
Signal 4.
Brenton thinks that people on the mast were lowering the sails. One of our viewers said it's the tide. A video. Oh, that's not good. I cannot show this. Brandon Manus let me know that there's a video posted online that appears to show somebody from the ship being taken off. I don't know. I mean, one of our viewers said that's what the tugboats are for. I have not heard any kind of reporting saying drifted into the bridge. So did something go wrong aside from the power? If it is, looks like it might be legit. It shows one person being taken off in a stretcher being given CPR. But I don't know if that's from it. I'm going to post another link.
Handcuff him on. I get medics. We're good. Get medics, gloves. Like the signal 14, he crashed into a building, starts shooting, and my car's been hit. Sending us to EMS. Who's hit? No, I was shot at and I hit him. Hey, call me back. We have got tourniquets in here? There might be one in there. I got that quick clotting shit too. I don't know if you use quick clot.
There's going to be a second call to the vehicle. On this last call, there were mentioned the vehicle should be stalled. Please left to Corolla, stopped in the middle of the roadway. 4410. Was last seen heading eastbound, or correction southbound. Continue going.
Oh my god, it hurts so bad. There's an iPad on the passenger side with scissors.
It is traffic right now for this driver. It's going to be on Highway 358 West Common, and it's just 358 West Common, and it's advising of a big truck with a large wheel, almost hitting multiple vehicles. Patrol 342259.
You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die. We got any tape or wrap? You got that wrap? What we got here in his neck? That's coming from his chin. He's fine, man. Can you wipe it clean? Wipe his neck clean. Open up those gauze pads for me. Strip his pants. Put apply pressure on his chin. Yep.
Looks like you got another one right there. It's on his shoulder.
10-4. Right here, Chief, in my iPad, right here. You're fine. You're fine.
Do you have another gauze, Rice?
I got a bunch of shit in here.
I think he's bleeding right there. I'm holding this one.
You're gonna
be fine, bud. I'm holding this one.
Got it. Put your legs straight. Got it. Okay. You got anything else? Probably nothing in your leg. One right here. One right here, bottom leg. That's not in the... Let's get some packing on it. Yeah, just pack it. Here. See if you can pack it right here. Here. No, put this under it. Oh, fuck. That's a chest wound. That's okay. We'll just apply pressure.
What about you? You got any family?
We'll just wrap the shit out of it.
You do? You got any kids?
He's the shooter.
You got Jonathan?
No, he shot at deputies. He came out of the car, threw the gun by that tree. The second one in the gun bar. I did not return fire. You guys all good? You good? Yeah. Shot through that windshield. But you're not hit though. But you're not hit.
Okay, you're fine. Stay still. I'm holding this. Okay?
Fuck.
It's gonna hurt.
Sorry!
I got a message.
Let him know it's going to be a trauma. I'm not sure he has a gunshot wound to the neck. No, that's just abrasion. That's just abrasion.
There's definitely something.
Only ones we got is shoulder, legs.
What's this one?
There's so much pain. Got two in the shoulder. It could be worse. Hey, just relax. Relax. Hey, and then what's your name? Injury from the crash. You're fine. It's your lucky day. Okay? We got any more wrap? You're fine. You're fine. Hey, stop moving your leg. Where are you looking?
As a harrowing, chaotic scene has developed on the East River, a tall Mexican naval ship has crashed into the Brooklyn Bridge. Rescue crews are converging on the scene. Bodies, hopefully that of survivors, are already pulled from the ship, and more are being pulled possibly from the water. Good evening, I'm Arthur Chen. Thanks for watching the 10 o'clock news. We're moving everything in our newscast because of what we've just gotten word of, that the Brooklyn Bridge, that it was struck by a large ship. Now, all this information, we caution, is coming in right now. What we do know is that a ship has struck the Brooklyn Bridge. There are multiple reports of a lot of injuries. Some of them may be critical. Now, the early information we're getting says that that large ship was going northbound on the East River. That's on the south side of that screen just there before it hit the bottom of the Brooklyn Bridge. Some witnesses say it shook that bridge. The vessel has 3 super tall masts, and all of them, one by one, were sheared off, falling towards the ship, falling towards the water, hitting the top deck, while hitting some other parts, hitting the water. What could only be described as incredible force there. Then it started heading towards the pier. This shot you're seeing now is from the Brooklyn side of this event, the Brooklyn side of the Brooklyn Bridge, just north of it. So it's between the Brooklyn Bridge and Manhattan Bridge, traveling northbound there. People on that pier are clearing away as that ship was approaching them. Now we have crews on our way there. Our Richard Jacobus is already at the scene. Let's get to him right now if we can. As I understand it, Richard, you're on Pier 17, which would put you on the Manhattan side, which is where this vessel was docked just a couple of days ago and probably left Pier 17 tonight right before this happened. What can you tell us from where you are and what you see there?
Arthur, I can tell you that it is nothing short of chaotic. We are surrounded by first responders and EMS who have been pulling people from the water on the Brooklyn side, but there is a large police presence on this side. As you mentioned, this is a Mexican Navy ship, and let me tell you, when you watch the video, it really looks like something out of Pirates of the Caribbean. Here's a look at that video, and the moment that ship hit the Brooklyn Bridge earlier this evening on a promotional tour here in New York City, the top of its mast brushing the Brooklyn Bridge as it sailed through the East River. We cannot confirm any injuries, but we are hearing that there are at least 3 people in critical condition tonight. You can see the video posted online. It was flying a giant green, white, and red Mexican flag. It's draped underneath of the bridge. The Mexican Navy saying in a post that the Academy training vessel was damaged in the accident in the Brooklyn Bridge that prevented it from continuing its voyage. We do not know if anyone on the actual ship was hurt or if it were people who were on the pier when it struck near that bridge. But there were plenty of eyewitnesses, and we have one of them here. I'm going to turn it to Jack Cassidy, who was at an EDM concert on Pier 17. It's a concert venue here. It overlooks the Brooklyn Bridge. You saw this happening in real time. Tell me exactly what you saw, Jim.
So my friends and I, we saw the boat taking off, and we saw some men strapped to the hull, and we thought it was a very interesting thing. So we went to the edge of the Andrew Nadeeb concert. We started taking some photos. We were watching it. It was very interesting. They were attached to a tugboat, which we thought was going to take them underneath the Brooklyn Bridge at a safe height. But then it seemed that the boat was drifting backwards towards the bridge, and we thought maybe it would have a collapsible mast or something because it was towards the Brooklyn side and rather low. And then to our horror, it struck the bridge over by the walkway side, and then it collapsed. And from what some people saw, it looked like people fell into the water. All the lights went dead, and we were very concerned.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you hear something like that, you almost think, like, is that fake? Is it real? Did you hear any of it?
We weren't able to hear anything over the concert, but it was like an eerie calm came over because the set was going low, and there wasn't any screaming, any yelling. It was just no crashes. It was just silence, darkness, and it looked as if the boat had separated itself from the tugboat, and it was going backwards.
Yeah, it was. It was going backwards because if you look in the video, you can almost see how it's. So it's almost like he couldn't go forward to stop whoever was captaining the boat.
It seemed like that, yes. I believe the tugboat was trying to move them because I believe tugboats have to do that for avoid this exact scenario and to avoid a Baltimore incident.
Did you see anyone being rescued out of the water? Anyone coming out tonight?
I didn't see anybody coming out of the water, but I heard from EMTs that they were bringing people over here for triage, and on Citizen there were reports of at least 10 or 12 people going into the water.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy and a frightening nightmare tonight. Jack, thank you very much. We're going to share Jack's video with you later in the show. Baron, can you pan over there for me so I can show our viewers, because this is a live look right now. Again, all of this is happening in real time. First responders have been coming in and out of Pier 17 here, in and out of the water, bringing people coming from the waters over to the pier, to ambulances waiting by. Again, we haven't been over there yet, so I can't exactly say who's coming out of the water and if they're pulling anyone from the water from this vantage point. But this is, again, across the way. And what we're hearing now, just to recount for our viewers, a Mexican Navy ship hit the Brooklyn Bridge during a promotional tour here in New York City earlier this evening. We know there are injuries. We know there are people that are in the water. There is a search and rescue operation with the New York City Fire Department underway, and we will of course be updating you throughout the newscast. We have eyewitness accounts, more video to show you. It is pretty frightening and something that you have to see to believe. Arthur, we'll send it back to you.
I have a question. When you get Jack or another witness, it looked like there might have been people on the mast. So if you talk to Jack again, can you find out if he saw people who were actually on the mast as it was pulling out from Pier 17? Because that would obviously affect the number of people who are hurt on that vessel. And then the other, if you could take a look at the Brooklyn Bridge, does it look like the distance from the water to the bridge is taller in the middle, or is it taller as it gets to the Brooklyn side, or is it more narrow? Because it seems like if it really wanted to clear that bridge, maybe the highest part would have made more sense, but obviously from what you're describing, maybe that wasn't the intended route.
I don't think it was the intended route, Arthur.
43, the suspect's yelling to shoot me.
Because it's hard to see from this vantage point. Remember, we're at quite a distance here on the Manhattan side. I think from what Jack's account is saying, and if you look at all the video that we've been showing to you, it looks like that Navy ship was going backwards. So almost like it couldn't propel itself forward. So this seemed to be an accident or something that just went terribly wrong.
No, we got less lethal. 204's got one.
And that's going to be 2-4. Show them a little closer, or 450.
Alright, 10-4, fill them and then give us that loud and 60.
Call William 8313. You can show me on scene with 8306. ETA or location on the record.
So get your route to the department number 18. Make contact with a female and didn't give her name.
202 to 203.
Reference to Walker Church.
If they can hear 0724 Lincoln 10-4. 10-4 and...
No! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Quit the alarm out! No, quit!
Which turnaround?
Watch out, watch out.
Blocked.
Get over, get over. Shots fired.
Shots fired. One down.
Cannon, come back here. Stay down. Tell them to roll over. All right, roll over, roll over. Hey, you stand up, roll over. Mira usted el piso ahora. Quédate en el piso. Stay there, stay there. Reloading. Hey there. Get out.
Clear on that traffic. Come on.
Okay, come on this side so we're not close. Hey, come on this side. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Second shot taken. Come on. Line up to a 6. Start EMS.
Do you see the knife on him still?
It's over there.
Okay, okay. No knife.
I'll be on 181 where turn.
Now in 29 Palms, there's a neighborhood evacuated at this hour due to the possibility of explosives there. And we have to be very careful with how we phrase this and how it's reported, because as of now, officials are not saying this scene is connected to the explosion in Palm Springs.
That's right. And Eyewitness News reporter Elena Gomez is live in 29 Palms with the latest on the scene. Elena.
Yeah, there has been a lot of activity here since we got here around 5:30 or so. And just right now, we heard a large bang, and the crew here is saying fire in the hole, but just a slight little bang that we did hear in the background. But since then, we have been seeing crews in tactical gear. We've seen them kind of set up in this area that you can see behind us. This is Homestead. This area is closed off from Adobe to Amboy. And as you mentioned, this has become an evacuation zone for people who live in this area. We are just learning that the FBI has taken over this investigation here where we're at here in 29 Palms. Now, just before the sun went down, we saw a handful of men in tactical gear working on what appeared to be a robot. These can be common in bomb squad situations. Also, an armored vehicle was also seen driving off into this roped-off area. We actually talked to one man who got evacuated from his home earlier this afternoon. He was told by a group of sheriff's deputies to evacuate the area because a person behind his home had suspected bomb-making material in their house. And while he didn't know his neighbor, he said he didn't expect anything like this to happen in his neighborhood. And with kids, this was a bit scary. Now, here's what he said about what happened earlier when he was told to evacuate.
There was just a bunch of sheriff's deputies going door to door, telling everyone to leave, and it was pretty much it. There wasn't a whole lot of activity. Like at that point, none of this was closed down yet. We're like my little house happened to be the closest house to the house that they're investigating, and so I was like one of the first ones that they told to evacuate.
Yeah, he was evacuated several hours ago. Thomas says he doesn't know exactly when he'll be allowed to go home. He hasn't heard that information yet. He said he doesn't have family in this area, but the people here, some of his friends that he's met here in the community have offered their Airbnb for him to stay for the night if needed. I have been trying to reach out to the public affairs team in this area, have not been able to get in touch with them, but as we just learned a few minutes ago, the FBI has taken over the investigation here at this scene. That's the latest for 29 Palms. Elena Gomez, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Elena, thank you.
Pon la cuchilla en el piso. Ponla en el piso ahora. Ponla en el piso. We need something. Gaslito, get it out there. I'm gonna have to shoot him. Do it now. Al piso ahora.
Call William 8313, 10-4.
Ponlo en el piso ahora. Ponle el cuchillo en el piso.
They're running over here at 13-9-10.
First animation Moran. First name Amaya, it's going to be Adam Moran. The last name Young Adam Henry, 1130 West
State alphabetic reason unknown with injuries. DSZ at 3309. Additional people and keepers and keepers. Also, fire dispatch and safety case 2350.
Drop it. I have left signal. No, back up! Impacting! No! Drop the knife! No. Drop the knife! Where's the armor? Where's the armor?
That was excellent.
Get over. Shots fired, one down. Stay GMS. Stay down. Hey, roll over. Everyone stay on the same line. Stay on the same line. Roll over. Get up that piece ahora. Get up to the piece. Stay down. Reloading. Stay down. Okay, come on this side so we're not crossfire. Come on this side. Let me see your hands. Hey, do you see the knife on him still? No. Okay. Alright, I'm transitioning. Putting gloves on. Alright, bro, we're gonna get your help.
That's negative. It's related to the 15-year-old kid that's running.
Alright, approach. Alright, give me a second. Give me that. Go. Hey.
13914 contact. Roll 425 Housing back here.
Roll, buddy. Come on. We're gonna help you out. Senor, no! Back up! Impacting! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Switch alarm! Switch alarm!
Would you turn around? You guys need blocks. Shot fired, one down. Thank you, man.
212 shots taken, subject down. Alright, roll over. Everyone stay on the same line. Stay on the same line. Roll over.
Mírate al piso ahora. Quédate en el piso.
Stay down.
Reloading.
Okay, come on this side so we're not... Hey, come on this side! Let me see your hands! 212, second shot's taken. Hey, do you see the knife on him still? No. Okay.
No knife.
Alright, I'm transitioning. Put gloves on.
Traffic. We need all traffic blocked off at airport.
Alright, bro, we're gonna get you help.
I don't have cards.
Alright, approach. Alright, give me a second.
Transportation was going to be 078107.
Yeah, give me that. Go.
Amigo, háblame a mí, ¿qué pasó? Mira, necesito que tires la cuchilla en el piso, por favor. Yo te puedo hablar y arreglamos, ¿qué es el problema? Pero pon la cuchilla en el piso y podemos hablar. No te puedo garantizar tu seguridad si no me haces caso.
Can we get a unit to stop traffic, to turn around at airport?
Tírala en el piso. Y podemos hablar. Tira la cuchilla en el piso. No te queremos hacer daño, pero no te puedo garantizar tu seguridad si no tiras la cuchilla en el piso. Así no se hace, mi hermano. Yo te puedo ayudar. Dime lo que está pasando. ¿Qué es el problema? I'm talking to him. Amigo, no sigas para acá, porque te vamos a tirar con un... Mira, yo te puedo ayudar. ¿Cómo te llamas? Amigo. Mira. Pon la cuchilla en el piso. Ponla en el piso ahora. Ponla en el piso. We need some lethal. That's lethal. Get it out there. I'm going to have to shoot him. Do it now. Al piso ahora. Ponlo en el piso ahora.
No, stop the knife.
Ponle el cuchillo en el piso.
Turn around and get blocked. Cover. Shot fired. One down. Thank you. People shot taking something down. Can I come back here? Stay down. Tell them to roll over.
Beat up that piso! Beat up that piso! That piso, beat up that! Beat up that piso ahora! Get up to the piso! Stay down! Reloading! Stay down!
That's where you clear on that traffic.
Okay, come on this side. Come on this side. Let me see your hands.
Second shot taken.
Attitude, please. Start EMS. Got head wound. You have a knife on him still? No. Okay. No knife. Come on. We're going to need some support here to block off traffic. We need all traffic blocked off at airport and eastbound Coney Lane.
Come on.
Alright, approach. Hey, give me a second. Come on. We're gonna help you out. Okay.
Delta 495 to Delta 3.
Traffic has a formation for it. Where's he at? There he is.
Vehicle now westbound Beverly from Lake.
91, we're going to be primary, following. Yeah, vehicle westbound Beverly. Airship take over, block that.
Air 3, we're overhead, available for tracking. Vehicle westbound Beverly. Approaching Rampart. Verify, I believe he carjacked you, please. You wanted for carjacking.
DPS something is now westbound Beverly.
Oh, I don't know.
Is it all the vehicle description? License plate number?
91, black Lexus. The driver's reaching down into the front passenger compartment. Northbound Rampart, passing Temple.
How many units you wanted to pursue?
I need 3 units in the pursuit. Plus mine. So 4 total and a supervisor. Entering the 101 freeway northbound.
285, we're going to be 30 units of pursuit.
Call for the found by doing it with the pursuit of a 211 suspect. Approaching on the 101 freeway northbound.
What units in the pursuit? Hey, verify he's airship. He's going to be armed dangerous carjacking. So to be armed dangerous.
Oh, Jen Hobbs.
Air 3, copy that.
3333
the 101 freeway.
mental call. It's going to be 5939 SKD by 99 SKD at the eastern on SKD East London Airlines. You're traffic on 45 right now.
Entering the 101 southbound to the far right lane.
Coming from advice he's heading suicidally into the hospital left. Going to be waiting outside. Unit number 2, suspect is considered armed and dangerous. Vehicle on the flag.
Exiting Glendale from the 101 down to Parking Temple.
No, you can't.
Good drive.
Vehicle on this place in Glendale. From Temple.
Correction, that's southbound Union. 2040.
On Union.
420. Good. Now, Union approaching Beverly. Clear.
Beverly.
Clear. 420, you're out.
Closing on.
Continuous southbound Union, south of Beverly.
320 speed trailer side.
Continue southbound Union, south of Beverly.
478, clarify the location.
What's the license of the vehicle?
Alright, well, you go PD, continuous southbound Union across 3rd. Back up, man! Get out!
Available unified disturbance with 15201 Woodward Drive, 15201 Woodward Drive, ongoing fleet.
Hands up! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! He's fired! He's fired! Gun in hand! Gun in hand!
Is there raising of a Malta location? Service and officers reached the location looking for him. He was going to be testing at the RTA based on he possibly has a firearm. The Malta wanting to leave the location.
Let me see the car! Get out of the car! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Get out of the car! Hands up! Let me see your hands! He has a gun! He has a gun! Drop it! Drop it! Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Come on, foot pursuit! Back up, ma'am! Get out! Get out! Slow down! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Use your hands! Let me see your hands! Hands your hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Stop! Cease fire! Cease fire! Come on, foot pursuit! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Hands up! Hands up! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Related now, tell me what's on you something.
Get out the floor! Get out of the floor! Get out of the floor! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Get out of the floor! Let me see your hands! He has a gun! He has a gun! Drop it! Drop it! Get on the floor! Shots fired! Shots fired! Get on the floor! Get on the floor! Let's go. Put your hands at your side! Put your hands at your side! Put your hands up!
Dispatch medical 41 Bay.
Ready, bro?
4 minute 14 is 4 minute 14.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
7013. Video. 71 14 20. We're up at the MS1. 23 seconds.
In the contact rate, DWA Bolo, going to be effective south from Colorado. It's going to be a blue Silverado, southbound, navigating southbound. Victor King, Lincoln 3124, Victor King, Lincoln 312, rear, hitting your service striking, lines, control 3423, 34.
Let me get an RA. That's bro. Jams on the side.
Science Patrol 342332.
Charlie 425, you should close comments.
There's no injuries, declining medical attention. The RP is going to be in a white 2024 Ford truck. The other vehicle is going to be a blue Suburban if I can update 14833 Grande Drive 10-4. If you go to info for that culprit. There's no injuries, declining medical attention. The RP is going to be in a white 2024 Ford truck. The other vehicle sent me a blue Suburban and bike looking for in the parking lot. Cover.
4410 clear.
10.
Yeah, Bennet here.
Were you clear for your previous call?
Medic 11 arriving 1.4.
Okay, for an SED for 10 call.
Nice 17. Transporting code 1 to Barry. Starting mileage 0.0.
Gentlemen, thank you.
ID 17376.
ID 17376, go ahead.
Pretty Charles, pretty Charles.
10-4.
Yeah, the motorcycle rapidly earlier is 181 northbound, passing India Point.
Delta 185 clear 58 right. 10-4.
Bravo 411, I'm clearing my part out here, and you can give me the furthest Charlie south on that call at the... yeah, I'm just trying to catch up right now.
DPS 1344.
Yeah, my Barracuda, I think your takedown lights are on.
DPS, go ahead.
You've got a motorcycle heading your way, 181 northbound, passing Indian Point, ran from us a couple of times over here in Corpus. Black motorcycle. He might be blacked out.
Bravo 411, 10-4. I'm going to show the Charlie unit continuing until I can bring you back up.
Call south north, motorcycle last seen going over Harbor Bridge, 113, took off.
Hey, Trent, where are you at?
All black in color, white male wearing all black as well.
I'm trying to get up behind you, man. Stern of the causeway.
He might be blacked out.
Call south north, motorcycle last seen going over Harbor Bridge, 113, took off from CCTV, all black in color, white male wearing all black. Yeah, what was the updated location?
Delta 13, Delta 7, go ahead. My freeway is ready.
10-4.
Charlie 425 now.
Gain 30, Delta 485. 133, I hear it, northbound, past Denny's right now. RTA, I'm still trying to catch up.
Going northbound,
181 northbound, going over, again. 32 was your last traffic. Passing target. He's been running hard for probably the last 20-30 minutes, so unless he stopped for fuel before they've done him this last time, he might be running low. What was your last traffic?
10-4.
Alright, you can take a picture and send it to me. Who are you, dude? Who are you? Base, I just been attacked. I just shots fired. Shots fired.
I don't care.
Don't move. Don't move. Shots fired. Shots fired. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't fire. Oh my God. Holy shit. Stay in your car, man. Don't move. Don't move. He's down, base. Send a medic. Send a medic.
We're going to the jail.
Are you dead?
He tried attacking me with a hatchet.
We're going to carry him. Hold on,
Where do I call Aurora?
Copy. You direction of travel or is on foot?
No, he's down, base. I got him at gunpoint. He's been shot.
I don't know if you advised, but the railroad is going to be closed.
Stay in your car, young man. Don't move.
still 35, crossing over 136.
Delta 435 area. Medic 10 is shoreline.
Speeds are at 100.
6 received. Show us in quarters.
Can you notify rank dispatch speed?
Code 1 with a 58-year-old male anal 4G CSO 15 with a complaint of abdominal pain that started approximately 2 days ago.